pressure on that cross can, Matty. He's not even able to shoot his gun. Now just able to get his gun up as well to reload. CJ Cannon now repositioning to the rear side of the field, so it looks like New York is repositioning to put a defensive push together on that D side, Matty.
Yeah, Damage can tuck in that can definitely try to live from Will. Will is doing a good job putting a lot of pressure on him, but he can still protect Lackey a little bit by just tucking in and shooting that lane over his head.
They wait and try to make you make that mistake. If not, eventually one of them gets dinked out and you push through. But a lot of times the lower ranked or middle ranked teams will just get too frustrated and be like, you know what?
You had the deny and you let him come.
2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. Matty Marshall with Rich.
We'll spend it on this.
There's 20 teams.
We got a ton of great announcements, a huge show, and all the news and all the stuff that's going on. Possibly,
what a huge chill that was.
Post coach shot for Corey Hall.
There's some sick giveaways.
This is the Jerry Springer.
A really
you're
tough
in a bad
position
spot.
to play.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, the Aztec also can get pinched. I mean, a little bit of a fortress for Edwards in the back. I mean, he can just hide. And
CJ Cannon gets shot cross field with Jason Edwards. Huge shot.
See, this is why it's so tough to play damage.
Yeah.
Get those big guns in the backfield, man. They can play this style of paintball as good as anyone.
And when you have the advantage and you're up on bodies,
and now they're
really
in a real good
the
spot.
Other guys, because if you end up
one-on-ones against three guys,
five one-on-ones against three guys, you can lose that match.
Getting past the 50-yard line, getting past the 50-yard line, Corey Hall pressure a little bit more because as he gets up the field, it's going to get tighter and tighter for that can, and he's going to get the inside shots. Corey Hall with a two-pack here for Corey Hall. Just one body left in the back corner bunker. Jason Edwards and Ford on one, and that is going to do a great job by Corey Hall to step up.
Great job by Corey Hall to step up.
And this is good to see for Corey. He lost the one-on-one. He was really frustrated, punching his gun, feeling like he let the team down. But in that point, playing against a top team like Tampa Bay Damage, he gets a three-pack to finish things off and get back on that confident feeling. So it's good. And I love that you see that. You see a guy have a luxury. You see that. You see that back up. Instead of getting frustrated, back up. He's pumped up right now. High five. He's pumped up right now. Corey Hall.
Good job, Corey Hall. Keep that positive energy going, man. Because Tampa Bay Damage is going to come out. It's not going to be good. They're going to try to put it on you.
Yeah, there he was there on your screen. Smiling. It really should be to really help out his squad.
Must-win situation for Uprising. Must-win situation for Uprising, huh?
Yep. Must-win situation. pretty quick.
Yeah, and always when there's a penalty, there's an opportunity to not know that somebody got shot left the field because you didn't shoot him. He just snuck off. But it won't take him too long to figure out there's only one left in the corner. Probably not a bad idea to just concede this point, right? Not really looking at your guy. Yeah, not looking at your guy to pull off a 4-on-1 from that position. And at this point, you're going to be down a point, so the more time you have, the better. Let's see if New York Extreme can keep applying that pressure against arguably one of the best teams in the world, Tampa Bay Damage, with their new pickup, Rainy Stanza.
Yeah, Damage, with an offseason littered with insane, moves from team to team, but they had such a solid core last year, getting back on the map with the win. At one point in time, a decade ago, Tampa Bay Damage was the best team in the world. They won 3 events in a row, and they were the dominant squad. And then last year started to look like that again, winning the second event in Texas to go into World Cup, taking a second place there, and then picking up Rainy Stanzik in the offseason, and also keeping everyone else. So, yeah, looking real strong here. But down a point, so we'll see how Tampa Bay answers. And it looks
5-on-5 break for both teams here, Matty. Oh, big move in the middle. There goes Chad.
Chad's gonna
go goes all the way through, and no one's looking.
He gets one, and a penalty going to be assessed here on
Damage.
I don't know. That looked pretty clean, but it's a bloodbath point, man. So it does look like a penalty was assessed. They pull out the back corner, pull it Waring.
2-on-3 advantage New York Extreme, Matty. Tampa Bay Damage has Keith Brown releasing to the brick on the snake side. New York Extreme with Tim Stetzel, Will Hennessy on this side, Corey Hall on that can. Damage with one player on the Dorito side in that Dorito can. I'm guessing it's one of the Edwards brothers, but I can't see. 3-on-2 again advantage here for New York Extreme. They don't need to force it. They don't need to make a mistake here. Just relax, be calm.
I'm just wondering, because that happened so fast, do they know the count? Looks like Stetzel's going to run down Keith Brown and pump him out. Actually gives him a decent dose of some extra bonus balls. But, man, New York Extreme, so...
don't wake him up, Matt. Do not wake them up.
Chad Bougier with one of the biggest that's the biggest off-the-break move we've seen. It was a great move. He goes through, he gets one.
Just should have stopped there.
Yeah, should have stopped there. It looked a little bang-bang, but, hey, penalty assessed. But during that chaos, New York Extreme was able to get a couple other shots. Looks like Marky Island took the walk. A penalty was assessed. I think it was Waring that was pulled on the penalty. Couldn't see as it was getting real chaotic. But, yeah, man, head on a swivel, New York Extreme able to thrive in the chaos. And that's what it takes at this level. And now they got a 2-point lead against Tampa Bay Damage. Now we're going to see how's Tampa Bay going to answer. They haven't been in this position yet at this event.
Chad still got it. He looks super fast streaking to the middle there.
Yeah, he hasn't lost a step.
Still got the wheels. Back to this Uprising Energy match.
Now we'll see if Uprising can answer.
It's like 5-on-5 for both teams, Matty.
Yeah, 5-on-5 as repositioning up the center of the field. Alex Borromeo is going to hit the deck and crawl up into the wedge. Traubek's already there. He's been very consistent for Energy Elite getting into this wedge. Every single point he's there.
Yeah, he's been one of the key guys for their success. Being alive over here, constantly running his gun. Sometimes he's there, sometimes he's in that 50 bunker, but he's always up on the side, alive and rolling that gun. Still 5 alive for both teams, Matty, as they move from their primaries to their secondaries. Now Energy into the 50 Snake. 50 Snake, I don't think they know he's there, Matt. If the 50 Snake gets there, then you don't know he's there, he can shoot a couple guys. If you know he's there, you can put a lot of pressure and bounce a lot of pain in on him. But if he gets in there uncontested, he might sneak a couple kills.
Which he is, and he's going to be able to get the drop if he pops up on Borromeo. Borromeo has no idea he's there. He's going to get 1, 2. He's going to get 2.
He can back up and shoot cross. Well, there it is.
This is Betancourt. Louis Betancourt. A little 3-pack for Louis Betancourt so far. Finally trades out, but that's one of the best moves we've seen out here this weekend.
It is for sure.
So Louis Betancourt, brand new on Energy Elite. Been playing with ML Kings and making a name for himself.
And that's what he did so well for the ML Kings. That's what was the catalyst of a lot of the ML Kings offense, was him getting up there and throwing a hand grenade in.
Betancourt shot so many guys so fast. The point got conceded. Traubek pops up. Everyone looks confused on Energy Elite. Traubek looks around. He's like, oh, we won. We won it. And he gives the thumbs up to the rest of his boys. Like, no, guys.
Great job, guys.
It was us. We won. They're conceding because something happened, but...
I won that point for us, guys. I don't know if you guys were watching, but I shot a lot of people out there.
Oh, man. Good job by Betancourt. There he is. There he is on your screen. Louis Betancourt, a.k.a. Chewy.
A.k.a. the hand grenade at that point.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, right? We saw him do that on the ML Kings, for whatever reason, it didn't work out with him and the ML Kings, but he started to really make a name for himself when the ML Kings started to play really fast, aggressive style paintball, and he was one of the guys leading the charge. And then towards the end of last season, we didn't see him as much.
Well, it might not even be that it didn't work out. You know, he lives up in the Northeast, so he's a lot closer to those guys, and traveling year in and year out is exhausting when you're an adult, you know?
Yeah, he's from D.C.
4-on-5 advantage here as New York Extreme moves to the 50s, but Tampa Bay Damage gets out into that Dorito 2 on the Dorito side of the field, Matt. So that gives him a little field position advantage there, sorry.
Yeah, but it's New York Extreme playing the aggressor. So we had Joey up here.
Joey Blute?
Yeah, Joey
Love
Blute.
that guy.
And Joey was talking about how important it is to be the aggressor. Not just play aggressive, but to be the aggressor. You know, aggressive means you're just kind of running around all over the place, but to be the person dictating the pace of the game, and that's what New York Extreme is doing right now. So they're looking good, man. If you're going to play New York Extreme right now, you have to stop Kraft at that brick, and then you have to do something about Hennessy. Well, and now Stetzel's been playing these points, and you guys put him in for the overtime point. He did well. And then now he's looking really good out here. He's getting some spins.
And I think one small disadvantage that Damage has when they play against New York is they have no
out punching in this set. So now we got Uprising, Energy Elite, must-win situation for both these squads. Who's it going to be? Who's going to go 2-2 and have a chance?
Right now, it's looking like NRG, Matty.
Yeah, Energy keep getting better. I mean, I talked to Alan today walking in, and I was like, "How you feeling?" We were talking back and forth, and I was like, "You guys just need to be about 20% more consistent." He said, "You know what? It's funny. It's exactly what I told the guys in the meeting last night."
Just about 20%.
Well, sometimes they'll put themselves, like one guy will have a really awesome
Yeah.
move and put themselves in a good situation, and his teammate will drop the ball, and they're vice versa.
Kind of the story of an up-and-coming team on the build, right?
Yeah, every one of the lower ranks teams, bottom 10, that's what it kind of feels like.
There's an old video you can check. It's called, what's the name of it? Heroes for a Day. You should check that out. There's a lot of similarities.
Yeah. Indeed.
Indubitably. Nice having Patty here, huh?
We got Patrick Sporer here, working with Ghost Sports.
We got the whole crew, guys.
We got Dan Napoli here.
Yeah, Dan's here, Pat's here. It's like 1966 all over again.
So, still a lot of time left, 11:50 to go.
Betancourt
gets
forward
hot.
Yeah, that's the Dorito cross shot, Matty, from Dorito 3.
He had no idea that body was in D3.
Nope.
He gave the, get shot across the look up like, where the hell did that come from?
Yeah.
Oh, he's in D3. Oh, okay. Well,
but he kind of slow crawled in there instead of kind of diving across that gap.
Because he thought that the gap was,
yeah.
If he had gone in very fast, it may be a different story.
Uprising, dropping the body, Matt.
Yeah, it's Borromeo taking the walk from the wedge. They still have that body in D3. That's a pretty crucial spot because there's no one in there for Energy Elite. And then a body coming off for Energy Elite from the back out of that can.
Yeah, bad death there. 3-on-3, 3-on-4 advantage now for Uprising. Uprising releasing through the center of the field, going forward.
Graham Arnold, the hero from the first game, the 1-on-1 victory. He's going to crawl into the wedge to take over for Borromeo, as I believe that's Pankoff who's going to be diving across and getting into D4. Yeah, good communication here for Uprising as Graham Arnold's going to move up into the wedge.
Yep, and they're putting it together, right?
Up into the brick. Yeah, starting to put together with a body in D4, body in D2 as well.
First, you got to find where the bodies are. Then you have to determine which way the body is looking. That will let you know where the zones are. And when the zones open and close, you've got a small window of opportunity to get through. Uprising loses their attack on the G side, Matty.
Yeah. Crucial kill here for Energy Elite. And then a little retreat for Graham Arnold.
Oh, I love this move over here. Great move by the Energy player.
It's Trawick again. Trawick. And he's going to get a two-pack cross field. Travis Trawick putting the team on his back here. A little counter punch.
Yeah, he's MVP right now for those guys.
Weaver had some good points yesterday for him. Trawick's been so consistent. That wedge structure, you can't overstate its importance. And he's there.
How important is it?
He's there every single point. He's not dying early, and showing us some offensive capabilities right there. Yeah, Elliott Weaver, Travis Trawick. This is what we're talking about. A lot of guys on Energy Elite, they keep getting better, They've been doing this for a while now, and showing improvement. But it's consistency is what they're lacking still a little bit. But they're starting now.
And it's kind of the hardest thing, right?
Yeah.
That consistency. It's hard to be talented. Obviously, it's hard to have those big moves, those big points. But doing that stuff consistently is very challenging because it's so hard to do.
Trawick looks like he just had his morning coffee, super chill.
I was just playing some video games earlier. What are you guys up to?
Yeah, just watch the sunrise. No big deal. Doesn't even look winded.
Water. Tampa Bay damage. Conservative breakout. Everybody's in the pocket. New York tries to get outside, loses a body. Interesting play call there. Will Hesse moving up the center of the field, gets that center bunker.
Corey Hall taking the walk from that corner again.
Taking the walk there. Looks like they try to get back out to that corner. Player's getting checked as well.
5 minutes left to go. Damage needs a point to tie.
Yeah, 4-on-5 advantage here. Now 3-on-5 advantage here for Tampa Bay Damage. CJ Cannon finally getting out of that can, moving into the Utah. Can on the Dorito side. Pat Kraft moving from the can into the small Dorito.
Stetzel with a little retreat to get
I don't know why when you watch it through their website and their feed, it lags so much. There's watching the stream through their websites, like it buffers, so I had to turn on the resolution a little bit, and I got a good ass computer.
New York's got a decent spread to try to slow this point down until they lose CJ Cannon out of the back there, or Tim Stetzel out of the tower here. Now it's gonna be really tough for PK to battle out that little itty-bitty Dorito over there. An interesting bunker choice. Damage with 5 guys, feeling absolutely no pressure, just shooting their guns over the top of the bunkers. Oh, Pat Kraft's about to try to go off over here. Little 2-on-5 heroics. He gets one. Gets Jacob Edwards. That's why Pat Kraft gets paid the big bucks. Now goes from a 2-on-5 to a 2-on-4.
That was a nice fucking play right there.
Snake shot though.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. Ooh, picks up Smith, though. Smith gets a little head check glance on him, and then retreats slightly back to get a different angle, stay alive low in that snake beam. Keith Brown's still at that 50, going to get some help behind him with big Jason Edwards, who filters in, talking it up, as he always does.
Pat Kraft is really coming into his own as a player, Matty.
Yeah, he's the MVP for the New York Extreme right now, for sure. I mean, you guys are getting contributions from a lot of guys, or you wouldn't have put up 2 wins yesterday, but he's looking crisp. Whatever he did in the offseason is working. Tampa Bay Damage trying to figure out a way to close this out.
And they're so good at it, right? They're so good at talking it, closing it, and making that key shot. Jason Edwards is putting it together. He'll go wherever he has to go. He'll find the shot, and he'll find a way to get through the zone. Pat Kraft tries to go forward, gets caught.
Just CJ Canner.
Now CJ starts clocking in. And Tampa Bay Damage is going to win this one with 4 bodies left alive.
Tie ball game, 2:48 left to go. So Tampa Bay has answered, went down some points, but coming back.
See what New York has to answer with. And Uprising, it's pretty much full send mode, right?
Yeah. Down by 3. I mean,
down by 3 and 1 and 2, right?
Yeah. The issue is that we always talk about point spread because of course it's incredibly important. However, if you don't put those 2 wins up, it doesn't really matter what your point spread is. Sure. Yes. Once every half decade, occasionally a team will get it at 1 and 3. But it is incredibly rare. That happened at the minor event last year in Sacramento, but it is just such a rare occurrence. Those minors are just a totally different story there. Not so much in Texas because there's, what do we have, 16 of the teams there, but we don't have minors this year. So yes, you're right. It's even though there's 10 minutes left, Rich, they have a lot of time to work with, but they need to be the aggressor. They have to take ground. They have to find a way to take on Energy Elite because Energy Elite is definitely. They send Trowick right back into that wedge.
And he gets in and just starts shutting that side of the field down like he's been doing every single point.
And he's not playing one-dimensionally in there. He gets in there and he's just going to shut that side down. He knows Uprising needs to come, but he's been, he checks off on his lanes, and then he has been getting decently creative in there as well too. So.
Oh, and I think he just shot the corner fill, Matty. Trowick over the top, shoots the corner fill. 4-on-5 advantage now for NRG. Uprising player, looks like he's got a big hit on his leg. Must not be a hit. Uprising in the pocket, now gets to the tower on the snake side. Again, 1 body and 2-point advantage here for NRG, so they're in the driver's seat here. It's up to Uprising to figure out how to break this cross and try to get back into this match. Nice move across there.
Uprising's, they're trying to make something happen, trying to go out wide, didn't work out. Trowick got that shot. Now they're bumping across into that wedge. They're gunfighting out of their spots like they want to make moves. There goes Borromeo. He's going to move up. Got a little bit of rub on his arm that's going to attract some attention. Same with on his leg as well, too.
Yeah.
From the refs.
Yeah, that paint must be nasty because that rub on his leg is dripping. Like it's starting to run down his leg.
Yeah.
Oh, NRG dropping a player from the D side, Matty.
That's pretty important kill.
Taking that long walk.
So what do we got, a 4-on-4?
4-on-4, Matty. I don't know where the 4th energy player is, but maybe back center.
Seattle Uprising. 2 minutes have ticked off, now down to 8 minutes to go. No points on the board for him yet. Trying to find some consistent offense here in this one. But Energy Elite's been able to shut it down. Borromeo's looking for it. Checked off on that lane, cross field, looking like he wanted to move to the brick. Trowick's just been posted still. Very patient on that D side. Already with 1 kill from that side. Doesn't have anyone to shoot at quite yet. But there's no one else on that lane. Back corner, Snake side might be on that lane, but...
I can't see any shadow, but he might be. Both teams communicating well, just trying to figure out, again, where the bodies are, where the guns are, and how they can get across the zones that are out there. NRG's doing a very, very good job of controlling the center of the field, putting pressure on the snake guys so they don't feel like they can move forward, and giving up the D side, hoping that they'll go into Trawler's gun. Time is ticking away, though, and it's not Uprising's friend right now. They've got to start putting some emphasis on winning these points. Otherwise, they're going to, even if they go on a run, they're not going to have enough time.
Yeah, and Energy Elite is probably pretty happy with this right now because they've grounded now, what, 2.5 minutes? Actually, 3 minutes off.
Yeah, they're 1 and 3. They have to win this game. So it's like, you have to win this game. You've got to win 3 points to win this game. you want to give yourself as much time as you can. Now they're starting to get creative, but they're starting to get creative 3 minutes into a 5-minute point, Maddie.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they get this one and leave them a good maybe 5 minutes left with a 2-point spread, that's definitely doable. But this field is slow. It's a slow field.
I was gonna say it's not to be determined that they're gonna win this point, right?
Yeah, oh for sure, absolutely. I mean, this point is very much to be contested, and they lose Graham Arnold. So and they lose Borromeo. Yeah, not looking good here. Again, I'm not knocking Borromeo or Arnold for trying to make something happen because they have to. You know, it's just that Energy Elite is showing some composure and maturity in their ability to control these zones.
Both uprising players now on the D side of the field.
He's going to force the concession.
Yeah, forced to concede.
Yeah. Coach Omrod had seen enough. It's like, all right, well, you're forcing me to reset this one 5-on-5. This is helping Energy Elite's point spread, too. Because the more points that they can put on the board going 2-2, the better chance they're going to have to punch their ticket to Sunday. 10 teams move on out of 20, so we take half of the pro division into Sunday. But if you're going 2-2, more than likely you have to play in the wild card round. If you play in the wild card round,
you get to play in the wild card round.
You get to play in the wild card round, but that means you have to win 4 games in a row in order to win the tournament.
You get to win 4 games in a row.
It has been done. It's been done before, but it's just that's the harder road.
In Europe.
It's been done in Europe. Houston Heat did it at World Cup.
That's right.
Was that 3-4 years ago?
Keith Brown with a lot of speed out to the corner. 5 alive looks like for both teams.
Yeah, and Pat Kraft always at that. No one can stop it, man. I think I've only seen him.
Stop him.
I think I've only seen him get shot off the break going there once all tournament.
I think that's fair. Yeah.
About once. Yeah, and even when he's going on secondaries, he's making it most of the time.
He had a great mentality and practice about it too. Like some of the guys are asking him to stop going up there because they didn't want him to show it so much. And he's like, no, I want them to stop me in practice. So that, there goes the walk with Chad from the Dreer side. I want him to stop me in practice so that I can figure out how to not be stopped the next time. And instead of just saying, okay, you're right, yeah, I'll wait, I'll save it. Damage, they let Damage get out into that can on the D side from Jacob Edwards. That was a big mistake there from X.
Well, they had doubled up. They doubled up the back center. Damage had, but yeah, unable to get out there. And Keith Brown gets up in the insert bunker snake side.
Again, one body advantage here for New York Extreme. They're in the positions they want to be in.
Rainey Stanzik behind Keith.
Yeah. And New York Extreme needs a big game out of Corey Hall and CJ Cannon here. They need to quarterback the guys in front of them. Work together to find the weak spot.
Man, we've had some close games this morning. It's 2-2. There's only 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Tampa Bay Damage. New York Extreme.
Tim's guns down. Oh, he gets him.
So he goes right into Tim's gun.
3 on 5 now.
Yeah, I'm wondering if maybe Smith doesn't normally make moves into zones that are controlled, so he must have got some sort of miscommunication.
Oh, Pat Kraft takes a bad death there.
Was that
gets caught by Keith Brown? Yeah.
Great kill for Keith Brown.
4 on 3 advantage now for New York Extreme, but that gives Tampa Bay Damage a good opportunity to get back in this game.
A triple stack of bodies for New York Extreme here on the snake side, with Hennessy, Stetzel, and Cantor looking at 2 in front of them, and 3 total on the field here right now for Tampa Bay, and we're down to 1 minute left. So
looking like overtime.
Yeah, possible overtime, or maybe with a 1-body advantage, New York Extreme could put it together, but they got to get a kill. They need to get a kill in maybe the next 20 seconds.
Stetzel's probing, Will's probing. They get a kill.
They get the kill. Yeah, back corner bunker on the D side. So here comes the attack for New York Extreme, trying to steal this win against Tampa Bay. Stetzel's still alive. They're going to get.
They might have time.
And they shoot Rainey. I was going to say Damage needs to concede, and they do. So no time squandered on the concession. Quick on the horn, but New York Extreme up by 1 on Tampa Bay. We said this is.
I had no question that at this point in the match we'd be up by at least a point, Matt, and just putting a ton of pressure on Damage.
Of course you did. It was interesting though. So I had Joey up here, and I said, look, this isn't a big test for Extreme. As we were watching you guys playing that first set, he helped call that first set, and then sure enough, you dropped that one. So we're like, okay, how is New York going to answer now? They have to play you guys, and he's like, you know what though, Matty? He's like, look, this is also a test for us. Because we didn't play a lot of points on this field yesterday. Yeah, we won both games, so we're sitting pretty. But this is going to be a test for my guys too. How are they going to answer the call? And I was like, that's a good point, Joey. Because yeah, I mean, on paper, Damage should be beating New York Extreme, but if you've been watching pro paintball for the past couple years, that is not how it works all the time.
Unfortunately, it'd be so much easier. Big bite over there on the D side, all the way to D3. See if Uprising can use something, can capitalize off that big move. 5 on 5 for both teams, Matt. Energy with 4 across the back, 1 in the center bunker. Uprising 3 across the back, Dorito 3, and the center bunker. Like to see the Uprising guys more on their toes, looking to kind of rock their gun forward and push themselves through the gaps. If they wait for a long, slow game develop, they'll start losing players. They lose their first one from the Dorito can. Can't afford to lose anybody else because it's going to get almost impossible to push through the gap when you're down 2 bodies in a 3-on-5 situation on this field.
And this is really making it, if Energy Elite can keep putting points on the board, this is really good for their point spread. I want to try to get a quick look at, so they dropped their first game by 2 yesterday. And yeah, so they're sitting in a negative. They're sitting at even right now. If it ends like this, which not going to, they'd be still having a chance 2-2 with the even point spread.
Bad death there from the Energy player playing the can on the D side. Had to just stay alive over there and shoot his gun, but got caught.
Yeah, they would be +2 actually. Sorry, because they won by 2 against Aftermath.
Just don't let it happen again, okay? You're doing a really good job, but that was a little bit of a mistake. Just tighten it up a little bit, bro.
Doing my best out here, bro.
No, you're doing amazing. You're doing amazing. Compliment sandwich. Compliment sandwich.
Here we go. So
double attack snake side. Both talking together, working together. That's why it's nice to have players close. You want them close together so they can help each other out, but not so close that hand grenade can get 3 or 4 of them. Uprising losing their attacker on the D side, Maddie. This looks like it's pretty much NRG's match at this point. They're playing too well. They're controlled. Uprising hasn't figured out how to break the gaps.
Uprising still with 3 bodies over here, looking at 3 in front of them. So it's 3-on-3 here, snake side. But Uprising's gonna have to filter a body towards that D side.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and I think we're missing one Energy player as he sneaks out of the back center, gets into the can on the D side. A lot of players are staying in that back center for a long time. I don't think it's the greatest bunker in the world. I'd rather get out of there. The vision is just not that good from that bunker.
It's safe and it's Saturday.
Yes, and it's very close to the back center.
Yeah.
So if you're super lazy, it's great. You're right. I would be there all the time. Uprising player trying to figure out how to get through this snake, trying to get someone to engage in a gunfight with him. And Maddie, there's nothing more frustrating when you're down on points and you need to win a point and you're trying to probe and get someone to gunfight with you and nobody will gunfight with you. Every time you see someone, you make that initial snap, you come back out, and he's just gone.
But that's smart, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Up by 4, you don't want to give him anything to shoot at if possible. But
another bad death from the Energy player trying to get outside from that can again.
Yeah, he just runs in there. But Trawick's going to come through and execute body here as Graham Arnold in there. So nice job again by Trawick as they sprint down to try to put their 5th point on the board. The only mercy rule that we've seen out here was San Diego Dynasty yesterday, 6-0 against the Saints. It's looking like it might be going that way right now, unfortunately for Uprising in this match with Energy Elite running the score up now. 5-0.
Well, that's great for their margin too, right?
Yeah, so they total was -4 yesterday, 0-2 -4. But now they're sitting, they were the +2. So yeah, I mean, they're sitting pretty. They are sitting pretty right now.
They're sitting beautiful. They're sitting beautiful.
I mean, yeah, because if you go 2-2 with anything over like a +2, typically that's going to get you in.
Yeah.
Again, you're still going to be playing in a
2
wild
plus
card.
2 is that mean, right? If you're on the top of that, you're probably okay. If you're on the bottom of that, you're probably not okay.
Yeah, if you're 2-2 with a negative point spread, yeah, you're probably going home. But again, it changes a little bit here and there, depending on the event and how all the other teams are doing. But man, this is a really good look for Energy Elite because. Again, talking to Alan coming in here, the owner of the squad, he was just a little frustrated because he's happy with how their improvement's been, but just still a little bit inconsistent. But right now, they're showing a lot of consistency in this beating they're putting on Uprising.
Tampa Bay damage drops 2, New York drops 1. Tampa Bay flying through the middle.
They needed
another one. Here comes Keith Brown. Big release on the snake side.
Yeah, just 24 seconds left. Keith's going to get 2 and a clean run, no penalty assessed. And a bloodbath yet again, and it looks like
Extreme still hiding in the back center.
Yeah, Extreme is going to save it. They're going to get the win here. And New York Extreme going to go 3-1 and punch their ticket into Sunday by taking down one of the favorites here at this event with Tampa Bay Damage. And yeah, no need to really even run down to get that last point on the board. And that was Pat Kraft Jr. We're going to see a loader dump.
Oh, PK. Watch out. PK.
Pat Kraft Jr. running by Tampa Bay Damage's pits and doing the loader dump. Well, hey. What did we just talk about? How do you earn respect from the big brothers?
Punch him right in the face.
Yeah. Yes. And so, yeah, earning some respect out here. Looking like a little bit of a different team here at this event,
man.
Man.
It's like there's some difference. I don't know what the difference is, but it seems like some huge weight has been lifted off the team's chest.
Yeah, New York Extreme, much more consistent. Good contribution from everyone. Corey Hall. He had some huge points out there for him. Stetzel getting a spin out there, taking over from Jerry Carl, who actually played good yesterday, but catching some balls today, so let's get the next man up. Cantor, very consistent out there as well too. And yeah, just across the board, that starting 5 or 6 for New York Extremes looking pretty good right now. Looking like a tough squad.
Jason or Jacob Edwards is having a very serious conversation with the head ref. He's saying something happened or something went wrong.
Oh, well, he got shot 400 times. I mean,
he cannot be. He's not complaining about getting shot. Please tell me he's not complaining about.
Is that Jacob or Jason?
Those guys are big bruisers. They would not be up here whining about getting shot for sure.
No, tough dudes.
Yeah, come on. He's probably maybe something else. Like maybe a guy made a bad call or something.
Yeah, typically with bonus balls, I'd never complain to the ref about a bonus ball. I would just go over the pits and be like, hey, number 17, just remember the next time we play, you're going to get it.
And if you're one of those dudes who give it, you can't really be one of those dudes who whines about it, right? Yeah. Like, you can't have it both ways.
I highly doubt that Jacob Edwards is complaining about this.
I'm sure he
definitely got shot about 25 times.
I'm sure he's not.
I mean, I can't even count. He keeps spinning around. I'm losing count on how many times he got shot, but that actually bodes well for damage, though. Getting a fired up Jacob Edwards for their next game.
Jason, Jacob Edwards, Keith Brown, none of those guys. You don't want to wake any of those guys up.
First time we've seen
here he comes. He's going to get him.
James Creek comes over the top.
He's waiting to load it. He didn't load his hopper because he didn't want to break plant.
James Creek off the break. Oh, he's shredding paint. I think he might have hurt his gun. I think he torched his gun when he dove in. Oh, he doesn't have a hopper. Yeah, it's the top of his hopper.
Great dive in there, though.
He basically...
and that's what they were afraid of, Matt, when they put that extra bunker on the field, is that two guys were going to do it at the same time and kill each other. Uprising now playing the pace that they should have been playing 5 minutes ago, right, Matt?
Yeah. Well, Borromeo's making it pretty deep into their line, and a couple bodies come off with a move from Borromeo, and here comes Uprising.
One energy player left to arrive, Matt. It's that Cam.
Uprising trying to put one on the board for Pride here.
Yeah, no one wants to go out with a goose egg.
Well, one player holding the line right now for Energy Elite. Can't see who that is, but he's wheeling and dealing.
He's wheeling and dealing for sure, man.
Still got 2 bodies to shoot, though, and he's finally going to get taken out. So we are going to see a point put on the board. So we will watch one more out here, at least, with 2 minutes left. Going to be 5-1.
We're playing for Pride, bro.
Yeah, just again, unfortunately, yeah. Look, point spread's key as always. Even when you go 1-3, it doesn't typically mean that much because if you go 1-3, you're probably going home, but. It's good to see the fight out of Uprising.
100%.
So 2 minutes in between points. So yeah, Damage has to play Aftermath next. Aftermath dropped their first game to Energy Elite. Kept it pretty close though. I think it was a 2-point spread. But yeah, Damage looking mortal in this one against New York Extreme. It was obviously close, but. New York Extreme took the fight to Damage. It's just interesting because we had Joey up here, and I know the intent was not to play hyper defense and let New York Extreme dictate the pace of the game because he literally said that the aggressor is the one that's winning out here. We got to take some ground, and then you can, play smart from there. Typical Damage paintball, right? But New York Extreme really took the fight to Damage, and they didn't have an answer for it. And a lot of it does come down to they keep getting Pat Kraft up to that brick, and look, everyone knows, Rich. Yeah, the news has been. Everyone knows.
Guys, Matt might be a narc, guys. Matt might be a narc. Just keep that on the DL. Keep that between us.
So make sure to check out Carbon Paintball's team program, providers of the Golden Barrel, and yeah, just an interesting upset here with New York Extreme taking down Tampa Bay Damage. And how is Damage going to answer against Aftermath?
What we talk about a lot, Matty, is when you're a team like Tampa Bay Damage or Impact, and you're so good at playing that defensive game. Every game you play, you fall to that characteristics, even when you're pushing or practicing those drills. But then when you have to do it at an event and you haven't really worked on it or played it as much as you did defensive stuff, and you're forced to come back 2 or 3 points, it's really hard to do that, right? Because you're not as comfortable doing that as you are the other style of paintball. I think Impact makes the same mistake. Not enough emphasis on offensive in their practices.
Well, Diesel made that mistake in their first match against the Ironman. They came out and kind of were playing like immediately like they were already up a couple points. And the Ironmen were taking the fight to Diesel. Diesel then had to try to fight back, and it just ended up not working out for him.
Yep.
Now then Diesel came out and played hardcore offense against Revo. So jumping back into this next point, see if Uprising can keep the spread a little closer.
Energy across the back with 4 again.
Yeah, but body's walking off for Uprising.
Bo says hi, Matty.
What's up, Bo? We miss you, bud. Hope all's well.
Hope you guys having a great day. It's pretty rainy and wet out here in California, so we're just kind of letting my brother sleep and seeing when if we should go play paintball today or not. Because I have to go to a wedding tomorrow, so I don't have much time tomorrow.
Figure out how to kind of counterpunch those guys or play more offensively.
But if you guys haven't subscribed to the channel, make sure you guys subscribe, like, turn on the notifications, YouTube, Instagram. We aren't face streaming right now because I'm just kind of chilling in the back of my chair, but yeah. Hope you guys have a great Saturday.
They don't engage you in gunfights, and if they don't engage you in gunfights, how do you shoot them?
Well, as we hit the minute mark, they might be losing the player from the tire. Looks like he caught a hard bounce, but he's good to go as Uprising gets into the brick. I think Energy Elite's sitting with a +2 point spread right now, which again should be enough.
Yeah, they should clinch it for him, which I'm sure should make Allen happy.
It is getting interesting here in Pro Paintball because Energy Elite is the bottom-ranked team in this bracket with Damage Aftermath, Uprising, New York Extreme. So New York Extreme goes
3-1.
Yeah, so New York Extreme has the second to bottom-ranked team, going 3-1. Energy Elite now going to go 2-2. We'll see what the spread is after this next 27 seconds. Looking like it's going to be a +2. It's just that's how Pro Paintball's been the past couple seasons. The up-and-coming teams are getting better. And they might be getting a +3. Yeah, run this in, man. You guys need this point.
Yeah, we might as well, right? When it's that close, no mistakes.
They're gonna wait.
This is a good turnaround match for Energy. You know?
Definitely. Especially again, talking to Alan this morning. Yeah. The meeting worked for them.
I was gonna say they must have had a good meeting last night. Really figured some stuff out. Coaches and players got together, figured out what the deficits were, fixed those deficits, and now and made those adjustments, and it shows big time. Now they need to do the same thing tonight, so they can even play better tomorrow.
So that's going to do it here in this set. Congratulations to New York Extreme with an upset victory over Tampa Bay. And Energy Elite taking down Uprising. Next up, going to be Impact taking the field for the first time, playing Columbus level. And also the ML Kings taking on Notorious, who won their first pro game with an upset victory over the Bears. Again, it's getting interesting here, Pro Paintball. First event of the season, 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. Matty Marshall here on Go Sports. We'll be back.
I need to see who's played today because I want to watch when I get back from paintball today. We'll probably live stream and watch the rest. But what kind of gun you guys shoot? You guys shoot any particular guns? Well, of course you guys shoot a particular gun, but I shoot a G-Tech 170. I hit 100,000 shots last weekend. This gun shoots fucking money, bro. But we put out, if you guys haven't seen my channel before, we put out tons and tons of content. I got so much content stacked up. I got merch coming up. Usually I'm not trying to do crazy amount of merch, but I got some limited edition shit. Some headbands I sold out in 2 days, my first run. So we're getting some made right now. Or the next couple weeks. So I'll be on the lookout for that shit. But I got some limited edition merch. I turned down the HD quality a little bit because this Go Sports, probably a lot of people are watching, seems to be kind of buffering and shit, but I mean, being at 540, it still seems pretty good. It's at 540, but it doesn't seem like 540, to be honest. It's not like 1080, but anyways, you guys haven't subscribed, you guys haven't liked, you guys haven't turned on notice, do that now, because I got so much content. You guys can win some free shit. I give away jerseys and shit here and there that I made. I got another design jersey that I'm making, so we have an 8-minute break here. Oh, we have a quick little break. We're going to throw up a little video for you guys. Bear with and you guys haven't checked the channel, make sure you guys check out the channel. We got a 10-minute break, so we might as well play a little video, right?
Oh, I thought I broke my GoPro. Well, guess what? We're at the field. Even though I act a little energetic right now, I just, I don't know. I just don't, I'm just not feeling today as much, but we're going to try to put all the week's bullshit behind and just go have a good time at the field and chill with the boys. But we'll see. Like I said, sometimes when you're down, you just got to go with the people that you, you know, like to hang around and just do what you love. And, you know, in this case, shoot some people with some paint. So we'll get some of the action, we'll go see some of the boys, and we'll have a good day.
News vlog, let me know what you guys think. I know I'm not the most, it was early in the morning, so I'm not the most energetic, but we're getting there. We're trying to, look at this, this is my intro. That one kid at Jungle got roasted.
Alright, we're a little bit more energized. We are chilling. We're having a good day. We're about to get on the field, play some paintball. With only one GoPro, we're not going to get as much B-roll in certain clips, more of the vlog and the barrel cam action, but I got some batteries, got the battery cover for my GoPro finally, and we're ready to shoot some people and have a great day. Thank you guys for watching. Let's shoot some paintball. We played this one layout last weekend, but we didn't get too much exposure to it, so it's going to be a great-ass time playing. But, yeah. We're all packed, we're all suited, goofy merch. You know what I'm talking about, SC Village. Let's get it. You know how we do? We gotta get them subs.
Hey, Big Dorito, no one wins. Take side.
This is probably a month ago. We were figuring out our bunker calls and getting more organized and stuff like that.
Hey, on me, Aztecs, ball. Aztecs on me. There was Big Dorito inside, Chris. I don't think there's no one on the, hey, wire, Chris. Hey, Dorito 2, Chris. Chris, Dorito 2. Chris. Dorito 2, Chris. I'm gonna stay on them. Yeah. Dorito 2. Oh, get him out! Get the tower out! Hey, G2, Chris! Chris, we have a kill on the tower! Hey, tower's a kill! Tower's a kill! Hey, 50! 50! Hey, 50! Hey, I'm gonna bunk 50. Hey, 50! Hey, 50 Dorito! Hey, Chris! Hey, there's a Dorito and then a 50. Hey, Brick! Center 50 Brick! Hey, Dorito! Big Dorito! Hey, Jake, Dorito's a kill, Chris! Chris, hey, watch 50 Brick! Watch 50 Brick! 50 Brick! That's all rub. I got a bounce in the head. You're clearly hit. What do you mean? That's all rub in the bunker.
My man thinks he shoots me all the time. This shit's funny.
I'm shooting my own bunker. I'm shooting blue and pink. What are you shooting?
My man thinks he shoots me all the time.
I didn't get hit here. I got hit here.
But I'm telling you, that's, no, I'm not, no, we're not
No,
gonna
but I mean, you can look at my bunker.
We're not gonna start the morning this way, but, bro,
You didn't shoot me in the arm. That tower's gonna be tight, so you might get 50 if we get a G-cam.
Yeah, she's shooting, brother.
That's the play, right? Snake, a corner runner and snake. Yep. I'm gonna shoot snake side too. Tan on my side. Got hurt. Got it. Hey, left, Kevin, left, Ken. Hey, 200. 200, Ken, Chris, 200, Ken. Hey, Ken to G, kill. Ken to kill, Chris. 200 to kill. Back center still. Hey, you could probably push the break if you want. Go.
What's the slowest move of mankind history? Right there, the slowest move of mankind history.
Hey, Dorito was on me. Hey, Dorito 2! Dorito 2! Dorito 2! Dorito 2, Seth! Kevin, Dorito 2! 200! 200! I'm on Dorito 50! Hey, Dorito 50's a kill! Dorito 50's a kill!
Did I not shoot him right there? Timeout. Why was my aim that bad? Should I honestly, dude, this kid got roasted right here.
Dorito 50! Hey, Dorito 50's a kill! Dorito 50's a kill!
Oh, I did shoot a lane at him. Okay, I don't know. Maybe he got hit. I shot some sort of lane at him. Alright, we'll go back to the thing. That's pretty much most of it, guys, but yeah. Look, there's some merch coming out.
Shit, Chris.
To move on. And then also ML Kings and Notorious. Notorious put up their first win against the Bears. So if they could find a way to win against the ML Kings, going 2-0 with the way that they've kept their point spread so close, Rich, they also could have a chance to punch their ticket to their first Sunday at their first pro event ever. We will see. Jumping into point number 1 right now, Columbus level getting Danny Schoenauer very quickly into the wedge. Get our eye in the sky break from the red side. That's where Impact's starting from. Impact running 2 full lines. They're going to get Matt Jarula to counter the move for Danny. He goes into the wedge. Oh, first to strike is going to be Columbus level. Get a shot in on JC Justin Cornell. I think they just shot Matt Jackson,
I think Fuzzy got shot on the transition, Matt. Yep, 2 down for Impact, both on the snake side of the field.
Great zone control from Level.
And this is what Level needs. They need to win this first point, Matt. If you give a team like Impact or Damage the first point in one of these matches, it's so hard to get back out from underneath that. Level's in great positions. They got 2 in the stand-ups, the tower and the can, 1 in the back corner, 1 in this 50 bunker. 4-on-3 advantage here for Level, unless they've got Level might have 5, but I can see 4. And Impact just with the 3. They've got the can on the D side. They got the wedge center bunker looking this way, and then now back center fills to the small Aztec. So 3-on-4 or 3-on-5 advantage for Level. Both playing in this crucial first point in this match.
Yeah.
Impact went 1-1 yesterday?
No, Impact won both
That's
their
right,
games
2-0,
yesterday.
that's right.
As they played Notorious and beat them by 1, and then played ML Kings and beat them by 2, so sitting at 2-0 with a +3.
It takes me like a few events, like when guys ditch to a different team to disassociate, you know, like Diesel lost yesterday, so for somehow that was something.
Well, I mean, you've only been watching J-Rab and Malice play on that team for a decade, so I get it.
I'll get better, guys, I promise. Nice little transition into the Snake 1 here from the Snake Cube. I'm not sure if Level knows exactly where the center player is, but it's really important to get that kill on the front player. Oh, yeah.
Danny's on their side. He's going to run around, trade out with Jarula. Actually still alive.
Wow.
Yeah, Danny Schonauer.
Danny's so good, and Jarula making a good decision there not to draw that penalty.
And
Danny's just going up. Danny gets shot now.
Danny going to get a 2-pack, though, as he got that other kill, trying to get out wide.
I think it's 3 or 4 on 1 here, Maddie. 4 on 1, yeah, there's a Level player hiding in the back center. Really, really good first point there for Columbus Level, Matt.
Yeah, I think it was just Zupa left alive over there on that back in the center. He's going back and forth, but yeah, great point for
You were saying
Columbus
earlier
Level.
before we got a mic that Impact had no chance of winning this game, but
again, I did not say that.
I think they've got a chance.
That is fake news.
I meant Level, sorry. It's crazy how
Dynasty Infamous, whatever. Then it would be, okay, we had an interesting match here.
Right.
That is not how it is in Pro Paintball.
otherwise it'd just be blowouts, right?
A lot of times,
not like
5 or
that
6
anymore.
years ago,
Yeah,
it's not like that.
anymore.
If you look at last year,
This should be a fun matchup. ML Kings versus
teams made it to
Notorious.
Sunday. It was a year full of upsets. We've seen upsets already. Notorious, beat the Bears, and the Bears went 2-0 yesterday. Yesterday, the Ironmen with the rebuild squad, they took down AC Diesel. So you just never know. Both teams losing a body here. It's going to be 4-on-4, but better field position for the ML Kings as they get Carter Donaldson, but then he comes immediately up into a ball.
He gets caught over the top, yeah. So, but they also dropped it on the other side as Notorious, so now it's a 3-on-1 match.
Maybe Carter traded with that guy then, because Buddy was at the same exact time.
Yeah, that's definitely possible.
Sherman in a good spot for Notorious. He's been playing very well from that wedge. That wedge is very crucial. How well that player plays at that position, whatever team we're talking about, incredibly crucial to the success of the squad.
Determines the success of that squad.
And sure enough, here comes Sherman. He comes through and bunkers out the ML Kings from that position. And as that happens, Notorious also takes the 50 here snake side. So ML Kings playing on their heels. Here comes Michael Kovar.
And I like the fact that Notorious is applying the pressure. They're not sitting back and slow playing and think, oh, bad move there, going back and get caught around the corner against Michael Kovar. Might be a 1-on-1 Matt with Mark Franz from Notorious filling to the Dorito can and now up the Dorito side.
And LJ Woodley.
And LJ Woodley for ML Kings over here on the snake side. Although LJ is talking to somebody, so they might have a back center. They do.
Yeah,
so it's 2-on-1. Marcus Franz, I think, catches the back center being there, repositions back inside to the can, understanding that he's in a 1-on-2 situation and then gets caught. So first point to the ML Kings in this beginning of this match. Man, Saturday paintball. And honestly, this field has not slowed down as much as I thought it was going to slow down. It's a slower field, but I was really afraid after our first 2 matches yesterday that by now it'd be 1-1, 1-2.
Yeah, we saw it in the ML Kings level game, 9 points scored. And yesterday, it's interesting too, but maybe it was just that these teams have only had, interesting layout, right? Not a traditional layout.
Interesting.
And then you only have 1 weekend to train on it and assorted other days here or there, which whoever was willing to put the time in, and then, practice day on Thursday. But the teams are starting to figure out the moves. And we had Marcelo Margot up here, and he was talking about, hey, as we all well know, this could go 1 of 2 ways. Either it's going to slow down more, or teams will start figuring out the field
right?
and also see, look, okay, obviously a lot of pressure has been put towards the snake side and in that wedge in the center. So maybe guys are going to start taking bigger bites. We saw that a little bit yesterday afternoon, and then sure enough, Dynasty in first point, they send Chris Shear all the way to D3 off the break. So, and then this morning, a little bit faster actually. Not in all the games and all the points, but yeah, these teams are getting a little bit dialed in. It has not slowed down more than it was yesterday. And we've seen some really nothing but close matches essentially for the most part.
Oh, did Danny miss that shot? Oh, wow. Sorry to interrupt, Matt. Danny missed that shot
Well, he's asking for a ref to go in and check him.
Yeah, because he's frustrated that he missed that. He's as frustrated that he missed that shot as I am.
Well, the referee's going to get him and give him a check. So maybe, I mean, whoever's in there for impacts is playing like he's clean, and it's Nick Laval, and it looks like he was going to be major penalty.
Well, I apologize. Good job, good shot, Danny. It finally happened. I was wrong.
And Dalton got shot off the break too. That's going to pull out Brandon Cornell. And what's the second body they got pulled? All of a sudden, it's looking good here for Columbus Level in point number 2. They have a 1 point lead.
Been getting pulled on the penalty as well. Impact just really struggling these first 2 points, Matt.
Yeah, so Danny goes up in the wedge. Laval dives in through the zone. Danny thought he got the shot in on him, begging for a check. Referee goes in there, does check Laval. It looks like he apparently did have a hit on him. Major penalty assessed, and that basically destroyed Impact's chances because they had already lost Dalton off the break.
And story of 2 teams, right? So Impact played really well yesterday. Went home and probably didn't make too many adjustments based on how well they played yesterday. Level struggled a little bit yesterday. Had to go home. Had to have some difficult conversations. Had to make a change, and have come out and reapplied themselves. So far in this match, playing better than Impact.
Yeah, and then now Notorious taking the field. And if you look at the new pro teams that we've had that have come in and earned the right to play in the pro division by doing well in the semi-pro division, it's an inspiration for all the 28 semi-pro teams that we have down there. One of them will bump up, but Notorious is, they had 2 close losses yesterday, keeping the point spread at a -2, and then with a win today in their first match. And then if you look at how good the Hurricanes were last year in their first pro year, so yeah, these top semi-pro teams are coming in and not getting mangled at all. They're holding their own, and it's really cool to see. And that just is a little bit of, again, inspiration for the massive amount of semi-pro players that we have down there. You can do it too, potentially, if you earn the right.
Donaldson taking a big bet, snake side. LJ Whitley getting a shot out of the back center for ML King, so 4-on-5 advantage here for Notorious. 5-on-3 advantage Notorious.
Yeah, a little bit of a tough death there for the ML Kings.
Yeah,
out of
Donaldson's
that spot.
doing surgery on his gun as well, Matty.
Yeah, he's got no top of his loader on, about to try to reinsert it. And he gets it back on.
Got the cone in his other hand. Got Peterson in the can, Kyle Berry back center, Donaldson in the little brick in front of the snake. Notorious got the can in the Dorito, the tower on the snake side, the small Aztec in the center, the snake 50, and probably back center.
So Notorious now getting up in the insert bunker to try to help out their player at the 50 brick.
Now Donaldson's cleaning his barrel. Good communication between Donaldson, Perry, and Peterson. Peterson's really got to watch his back. He's very vulnerable from the snake, Matty. If ABJ comes in, looks inside, he's going to get a good shot on Peterson. And there it is. Peterson's been eliminated from ABJ and the snake here.
And he could probably run down. No, he's got to worry about that back center.
He just got killed by his own guy.
Oh, Archie?
Yeah, I guess it bounced. Yeah.
Somebody shot him.
Yeah, he flinched and looked behind him, so I'm assuming Kovar got. Penalty on the drill side.
I mean, this point was looking really good for Notorious, and they kind of shot themselves in the foot.
Yeah, just a little mistake. Shot their own guy and got a penalty. Those are the ones that coaches love to watch on the replays.
Yeah,
Let me repeat that.
Those
shot their own guy and got a penalty. Just Donaldson and Barry. Might be a 2-on-2 though, Matty. Got 2 Notorious players, one in the brick, one in the center structure. 2 Emma Kings player in the small brick in front of the snake and the back center. Very close 1-point match here.
Yeah, trying to get across. Looks like he makes it clean there on your screen.
Yeah, spreading the field.
Notorious trying to figure out where these bodies are.
Kyle Berry countering his move by going from back center to the can on the Drio side for ML Kings.
Is it 2-on-2?
I believe so, Matt.
Yeah.
Really slowed down here. And this is where you're going to get a long, slow point in a 2-on-2 or 3-on-3 where they don't have those 50 spots. And they're afraid to move into them, so, they don't overcommit. Kyle does try to get out to the corner. Bit of a risky move, but definitely gives him a better angle out there to attack forward on the Drio side. Donaldson retreating, has every single pod on his back that he started with.
Yeah, just doing surgery for a long time.
I'm not sure if his gun just isn't working or what's going on, because his hopper went down earlier, then he was cleaning paint, but he's just not shooting his gun, and that's putting them at a disadvantage. But he makes a snapshot.
Yeah, and he gets a snapshot on Kovar.
Yeah, 2-on-1 advantage.
That is going to force a concession here from Ryan Gray. So good job by Kyle Berry and Donaldson.
Yeah,
I was going to say poor Donaldson, but he just maintained his composure. He had to pull his loader off, fix that, clean his barrel out, got that all done, and then was able to contribute there. But great job by Kyle Berry.
Needs to shoot his gun more, though, when he gets it working.
Yeah, he didn't really have much of a chance to shoot his gun. So the
Impact coming out, and I'm guessing Impact is going to be bringing the heat this point. They do not like losing 2 points. They think they're a much better team than Level, and they're going to try to go out and prove at this point. Level's got to survive the breakout, and they need a big game out of Danny, and they need to get a big game out of Damien.
Well, I mean, Impact was tested a little bit. They didn't have blowout wins yesterday, but just like we saw with the Damage New York Extreme match, you know, this is also a test for Impact right now. So with the 2 wins looking pretty decent, down by 2, a lot of time left. But how is Impact going to answer right now? Which lines are going to send out? Who's going to step up?
They play aggressively on the drill side, Matty.
Yeah, a 5-on-5 break. And Level kept 2 bodies in that back center, and then they get Damian Ryan out of there immediately after shooting off.
I like this 2 people playing that key bunker. I was looking at that last night.
But they let JC get into Snake 1 on a secondary move, and then here comes Darula. Darula's going to get across. Jackson's behind them, and then, yeah, Impact getting into D3. Darula looking in front.
Penalty on Level.
Penalty assessed on Matt Askren that pulls out Chase Cranmer.
Now it goes from a 5-on-5 to a 5-on-3. Big advantage for Impact.
Danny gonna coast back, checks off, sees the Damian's there. It's gonna take a spot again.
Yeah, they both just switched from both looking this way to both looking that way. Damian's got a lot of yellow paint on his hopper. Referees are coming in. I believe it's rub. They're looking at it. They're backing up. Oh, this is gonna get painful for Danny.
Yeah, so Danny ended up getting clipped out of that spot because, or actually no, gets diced up by Darula. Darula all the way onto the Level side of the field, gets that first kill here on Danny Schonauer.
Yeah, Damien has no idea that if he looks back this side of the field, he's going to get his wig split. Just playing as tight as he can over there because the 303 is putting pressure on him.
Yeah, Damien's just not giving Darula much. But Jackson looks like he's about to drop the hammer potentially on Damien.
Buzzy's looking to go through.
They got to worry about that back corner bunker here. No one's putting any pressure on this back corner for Level, so he's just been up and over the top now, way out wide. And then Matt Jackson's going to put it together. He's going to hear the gun goes, comes around, stitches up. Damien trades the body. They also shoot the back corner at the same time. And then Darula's going to pop up, and that should be it.
Impact gets on the board.
Yeah, they don't know the count, though. Players on the D side don't know the count. Darula waves him off and walks in to hit the buzzer. No need to hurry. A lot of time left in this one. Still 9:48 and going to be a 1-point game. Well executed moves. Matt Darula, Jackson, Cornell also over here on this Snake side. And it was Zupa over there on the D side, taking some ground early with his wheels. And now in the pits here with Edmonton Impact. Just a massive list of all-stars comprising their roster. There's Matt Jackson, former Golden Barrel Award winner. Trevor Reeser. Zach Yakimek, former MVP as well. Big Dave Baines, the coach and general manager. They got a new pickup this year with Tyler Panilio. You can see him over there on your left-hand side. Haven't seen him out here yet, though. Young kid coming out of NorCal. He's only like 19.
Yeah.
On the breakout right now, ML Kings with a 2-point lead. They go pretty heavy guns. They do spread out wide with Donaldson here, Snake side. And also Notorious going heavy guns, not risking any bodies yet. They're going to get Sherman quickly in his spot. He's been relentless getting into this wedge. Played real well for Notorious. But someone's going to need to step up, though. 5-on-5 break. Notorious down by 2. Under 10 minutes to go here, Rich.
Yeah, Notorious going forward, even though they're up on points. It's that 50 in the Snake, looks inside. Secondary now to the Snake brick.
Woodley coming off early from the backfield for the ML Kings. 5-on-4 situation here in favor of Notorious.
Notorious now in Snake 1. Yeah, Notorious playing really, really well here for their debut event. What do you think, Matt?
Oh, absolutely.
All the matches they've been in have been close. Obviously their coaching staff understands how the field is played and who to put in what spot and what they should do.
Yeah, Ryan Gray has done an immaculate job guiding this team into the Pro Division and get them through these first 3 games. Bowles going to make his move here into the Snake. He also spent some time with X Factor. Sherman in a really good spot. Got that crossfield kill. Nice job by Sherman.
Peterson taking the walk. Oh, Kyle Berry taking the walk.
LML King's trying to do damage control to come up and trade out with Sherman, and he does, but still leaving Bowles over here outside wide. Snake 50. He's got some help behind him with Kovar.
Is it a 1-on-3 or a 2-on-3, Matty?
I think it's a 4-on.
4-on-1?
Yeah, there's
Donaldson's got him, don't worry.
It's kind of right where he wants him.
Yeah. The trap has been set.
Yeah, again, unless there's somebody in the back center or back right or back D side blocked out from those spots.
Kind of surprised the Kings aren't conceding this point.
Move on the D side here for Notorious. Well, the Kings, they're not conceding it because they have the lead and they like to burn the time off.
Sorry.
Got 2-point cushion here for ML Kings.
FSU.
Donaldson
needs to put this together.
No, Donaldson burnt off a good 30 seconds there.
Yeah, 40 seconds.
Yeah, so ML Kings, holding the line a little bit, burned some time off the clock, but dropped the point. Notorious didn't know the count. They had it close. It was close, but might have thought there was one extra body out there. But not too bad. You're going to get on the board for the first time here with 7:52 to go. Marky Franz getting checked out. Thumbs up from the ref. The point is good. And now here comes Edmonton Impact. Still down by 1 to Columbus level. And 30 seconds to go before the start of this next point. Is that Carl Markowski? Oh, Carl Markowski going to get
the wheels.
One of the fastest, potentially the fastest player ever to do it, other than maybe Mouse. We haven't seen Carl much here at this event because he wasn't able to make the practice. And if you only
practice, you don't play.
If you only get one practice in and you can't make it, and it's going to be hard for you to get playing time, even if your name's Carl Markowski. That's just kind of how it works at this level of the game. So, and this
takes both corners, Matt.
I think Carl might have just got shot by his own guy. Oh, God. So Carl gets a spin.
Thanks, guys.
And he gets shot by his own guy. They're like, hey, you're not going to make practice? We're going to shoot you.
we're going to sit you.
Poor Carl.
And then when we play you, we're going to shoot you.
Carl comes out and immediately gets a team kill. Or gets team killed.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think he gets credit for that one.
That's just, it's just, sometimes things go bad. And unfortunately for Carl, that's the way it went down.
4-on-5 advantage here for Impact. They've got 4 across the back, 1 in the center bunker. Now Yakmak booses from the Aztec to the tower as Axel releases from the corner into the brick on the snake side. 3 snake side players for Impact, 2 on the drill side. Impact player calling the kill on the level player in the can.
Yeah, Cranmer is just trying to tuck in as tight as he
possibly can. Yeah, he's just getting smaller and smaller. He has been eliminated and draws the penalty. Big mistake there. If you get shot, get off the field when you're up on points like that, because drawing the penalty really hurts you.
Well, Cranmer is pleading his case, so he's either a great actor or he just didn't know that he was hit. But, you know, the Impact player was calling the kill. The referee saw something. He goes in, finds a hit, penalty assessed. So, yeah, that was just a real bad one here for level. They shoot Carl themselves, and then Cranmer gets caught, penalty, and that was it. I mean,
you know, in the old days, Carl was fast enough that you couldn't shoot him, even if you were on his own team. You stand behind him, you pull the trigger, and he just outruns the ball.
Yeah, when you run that fast, you know, time slows down, right? So
it bends.
The paintball slows down, you can dodge through the balls.
And yeah, it's a whole thing.
So going to be a tie game there, 2-2. Austin Notorious still down by 1 here against the ML Kings. ML Kings would love to put another win on the board here, give themselves a chance to move on as they got the win against Level. So Level in a must-win situation against Impact. Notorious also has a chance to move on if they can get a win here, because that'll make them 2-2. It's going to be close on the spread there, because Notorious is still sitting in negative.
Stakes are high. MLK drops their first attacker snake side, but they get a kill on the first Notorious player going up the center mat, so 4-on-4.
Yeah, slightly better field position here for Notorious. They have 2 bodies in the wedge structure. Oh, they're going to get blasted, though, trying to get across. Good zone control here for the ML Kings. It's a shot on
Is that Gonzalez?
Archie Barnes. Rodriguez,
yeah. Rodriguez is playing really well up here.
Yeah, he was lights out, man, for ML Kings in that first match today. Played well yesterday, too.
Yeah.
That's a good pickup for the ML Kings.
I agree. Got the fire in him.
Michael Kovar.
Yeah, nice
light up to the
Kovar.
wedge. 2-pack of attackers here for Notorious. They're on
Drop another player, Matt. This match is turning around. Momentum was switched from ML Kings now back to Notorious.
Yeah, it's just so good to see a rookie pro team like this not cave underneath this pressure. A lot of pressure coming in as the rookie pro squad.
Yeah, they got a good coach, man. I hope they're paying him enough.
Yeah, they looked real determined and focused yesterday when I was talking to them in the pits. They got a good old team pitcher, and everyone was just, you know, they were happy to be here. You could see like little slight smiles, but much more determined focus on their faces, really realizing the moment that's in front of them. But for their first event, risen to the occasion a bit. Still got a chance here, and depending on what goes down here in this point. 6:30 to go. Tactical retreat from Kovar. They did lose Sherman. So Kovar there on your screen. ML Kings with, and I don't see anybody on the ML Kings. Back center's hot, and the back corner.
Dorito corner, yeah.
That might be it.
Yeah, it might just be 2. It's Woodley goes from back center to the small Aztec snake side.
Woodley now into that Aztec to spread the field slightly. If he could get out wide, that would help. They still, again, do have a lead to protect. Here's some good communication from Notorious right now.
Yeah, I like the way Notorious is attacking, right? They're down on points, 2-on-2, and they've I think it's Marky's gone all the way out on the Dreer side, is now moving forward.
And Marky, I think, just got the shot in on Woodley. It's going to turn it into a 1-on-2, but here comes Kyle Berry. He's going to run coast to coast and gets blasted from both players.
He didn't make it.
I really like how proactive Kovar's being as the second attacker back here. He's playing some of the, I mean, he was always good.
He's certainly their standout on this side, though.
Yeah, because he's just everywhere.
Yep.
He's not scared to go bunker to bunker, back and forth to try to see what the best angle.
He's always in a position to win the game for the team.
Yeah, and with the combo of, so it's mostly Archie Barnes Jr. and sometimes Bulls, and then Sherman's been playing that inside wedge with Kovar behind him. That combo is definitely worked out real well over here on the snake side and in the middle for Notorious. So definitely future bright for that young, talented squad.
Let's see if Danny and Damien can get these guys back on track with level, right?
Yeah, Damien's been real good this weekend.
Those 2 guys have to go out and have big points.
Man,
if they want to get back.
No, Carl did miss practice. I know he missed practice, but since he got shot by his own guys, I'd really like him to get another chance out there.
They gave him a chance. He ran into a paintball from behind him. Big bite on the break for impact right into the snake. I like that.
Yeah, Cornell's been relentless over here.
JC gets his gun up, looking inside, controlling that center cut.
They are Impact's throwing different looks, so they've been, you know, unpredictable over here. But anytime Cornell wants to take this snake one off the break, he's pretty much been making it. They're gonna crawl Jarula up and get him into his wedge. He's been also playing real well there. Had a real good one that last point, and he goes right through the gap, checks off on the center, and then gets in clean.
Yeah, I think they know he's there, and they're gonna send Danny to go get him. But then JC's gonna probably end up picking up Danny as he goes past. Probably get Jarula clean, but it'll end up being a trade.
Well, Cranmer moves up a spot to get into D2. And
Danny wants to go to the
Danny's
bad.
thinking about it. Danny's gonna launch. He's gonna get one. He gets blasted.
Oh, he doesn't get him.
He didn't get him. Great job by Cornell to protect.
Just right on that gap.
Yeah, I mean, Danny needed really another half step, maybe a quarter step to get that kill on Jarula. It looked like he was gonna at least trade, but
great job not carrying through and drawing that penalty there, though, right?
Yeah, that's smart.
That would have been a double negative.
Well, while that was happening, though, Cranmer got across the gap and was able to make it into D3. So that's a crucial move potentially here, seeing how if he can stay alive over there.
Yeah, both teams kind of crossed up here. Impact with better field position. Level spread the field pretty well from Dorito 3 to the cube over here in front of the snake. Back center, and then in the Dorito can. Dorito can gets outside to the Dorito 1. I think that's Damien Ryan. Damien looking to go offensive on that D side. Back center now fills the small Aztecs. The level is filled 2 guys out to each tape. Impact with 3 across the back, 1 attacker with JC, or 2 attackers here in the 50 snake.
And crawling here into the 50 snake right now with Drula in that brick and Cornell 50, Jackson behind him. 5 alive for Impact, 6:30 on the clock.
Very slow, very methodical. Oh.
Cornell going to run down.
Cornell gets
kill.
Oh.
Penalty?
Oh, yeah, you got that. That was almost a mistake there.
Minor, major. Was it? Did they pull a penalty?
No penalty.
Okay, no penalty. So Jarilla just got shot. Still, though, Jackson fills in nicely into Snake 1 during that chaos.
I believe it's 3 on 2 now, Matt.
Yeah, they got to worry about Cranmer, who's the farthest body up for level, but only 2 bodies alive total.
Yeah, and the Dorito in the Snake corner, Dorito 3. For impact, it's Dorito Can, Snake Aztec, and Snake 1. It's going to be hard to get over there to Cranmer, so they're probably going to try to push down this Snake, but it's going to be tough with the corner being hot because you can wrap from there. An interesting little 2-on-3, see how this breaks out. If Cranmer doesn't make a mistake, if one of the level guys don't get dinked out.
Yeah, so Tao going to get thrown in here. Point going to be conceded as 5:40 left on the clock. And then that's going to give Columbus level more time. Reset back at 5-on-5, only down by 1, but squandering a lead. It's 3 unanswered right now for Edmonton Impact back in the pits. We have Big Dave Baines having some conversation with Jarula. JC talking with Laval. The top teams, every time we go to the pits, this is exactly what it looks like. Everyone's talking to each other about the variables.
Yep.
They're having it very
little small conversations. Yeah.
It doesn't matter whether they're up by 5 or down by 5.
Yep.
It's the
no
same,
yelling, no screaming, nobody being a child. Just a bunch of adults having adult conversations about adult stuff.
Dave Baines, quite the motivational speaker, and been done a great job of leading Impact to victories over the years and also keeping that team relevant behind the scenes.
MLK dropping their first attacker Snake side, Maddie. 5-on-4 advantage for Notorious as 2 attack on the Snake side.
Rich down to 5 minutes here, tied up 2 apiece.
Running ref, Matt.
Sunday implications, both these teams need this win.
Who wants it more?
Oh, body coming off for ML Kings, dying out of his spot. Tough death there.
Yeah, and Notorious is pushing up this Snake side field. They're putting a lot of pressure on the Kings here.
Yeah, Notorious at the 50-yard line in the Snake. They also have Sherman here on your screen, and then, comes through. Gets absolutely blasted from Bowles. Hits the deck.
Still getting blasted.
I hope he's okay. He's slow to get up. Okay, he's finally going to get up, get out of there. And it was Rodriguez at the full send in there. He didn't. I don't think he knew there was a body at that brick.
Yeah, he knew where one was, but not where the other guy was. Can't really fault him going forward, though. It's 3-on-5 in that key spot. He's got
sure.
two guys within a couple feet of him. If you wait there long enough, they're going to get you.
Rodriguez is going to be a really key player for the ML Kings this season. He's already looking good in event number 1. We know he has the skills. We've seen him on this pro field over the years, past couple years. And yeah, he's that was a decent move given the situation. It just didn't work out. Down to 4 minutes here. Kovar just omnipresent, doing such a good job behind these 2 players here on your screen. Bowles and Sherman.
Can gets shot from the cross and draws the penalty. MLK's dropping his last point.
I'm wondering if that was looked like a white flag being thrown up.
Yeah, no, they surrendered. They surrendered.
Yeah, so I couldn't tell if that was a yellow or a red. I think it's a yellow. He still has the red in his pocket. Yeah, and also got news that we have to have an alternative commissioner right now, as Jason Trojan had an emergency and he had to leave the event.
All right, I'll do it, Matt. You're not going to like some of my calls. We're going to start doing things a little differently now that I'm in charge, but it's going to be entertaining, I can promise you that.
Yeah, so not sure what the situation is. Thoughts go out to Jason.
Yeah,
and hope everything's okay. But yeah, so, and I'm not sure who the new, temporary commissioner is. I'll keep you guys updated on that.
I think it should be Tom Cole. I think Tom Cole should have to do it.
It's Tom. Got to stop walking around shaking hands and talking about future
plans. No more kissing babies today.
We need you over here.
Come over here so all your friends can yell at you.
Yeah, we need you over here catching ear beatings from coaches.
That's right. Impact player taking a walk from that can. Danny shot him on that cross shot from the center wedge. That's a great shot from him. Similar to what Will Hennessy was doing his match by putting a lot of cross pressure from that bunker into the can.
It's Dalton taking the walk for Impact. So
you don't see that very often.
That was their big pickup. They lose Mouse, they lose
Impact gets bounced going out to the corner, Matt.
Yeah, still makes it out alive. But yeah, that was a big pickup, taking Dalton from Dynasty after losing J-Rab and Mouse. But, it's a ridiculous squad. But they have their hands full right now. Just a 1-point lead over level. 4 minutes 50 seconds to go, and down a body. 5-on-4 situation in favor of Columbus level. They have the back center, the can, the tower, and then 2 bodies in the wedge structure in the middle.
Axel Gundin moving from the tower into the little cube in front of the snake, looking to put himself in a more offensive position. Also, the farther he moves up the snake side of the field, the better his angle is to cut down the drill side penetration. Just so you guys know, when I said penetration, Matt got a smile on his face. Points slowed down a little bit here. Everyone trying to figure out where the bodies and the guns are.
We're basically in Sunday paintball right now.
Danny's over the top, now transitioning forward. Must feel like he's got a good take on where the bodies are.
Yeah, no one in there with him. He has the snake structure to himself. Has to worry about Laval inside, who's playing
defensively on the cut.
Playing this way on that cut, waiting for something to happen, waiting for Danny to give him something to shoot at.
Well, and the ball's in Level's court right there, down a point. Oh, and Level drops a player. Yeah, that's
a tough death for Chase. Yeah, Askren's going to immediately take that spot, but that is a tough death for Chase.
And Askren immediately gets shot as well on that cross shot from Axel.
And then Danny gets shot.
Yeah.
So this is that bend don't break moment for Impact. And this is why these top teams it's so hard. When you're playing a team like Impact, it looks like things are going well for you. You got a one-body advantage, and then all of a sudden, death here, death there. Good zone control from Edmonton Impact, looking real solid out there. Axel Godin, Brandon Cornell in there, Nick Laval. Dalton got shot, but then Zach Yakmek in there as well, too. So, solid work.
Yep, it seems like that Impact team's pretty good at the paintball.
Yeah, and 4 unanswered
great start for
now.
Level.
Well, again, obviously a test for Level, but a test for Impact as well, too. They go down by 2 and then rail off 4 unanswered in a row to try to continue to go undefeated through 3 games. They are going to be playing the Bears next. And
the Bears.
It's Impact, Bears, ML Kings, Level, and Notorious in bracket C. Next up, we're going to have Damage and Aftermath, Hurricanes, and Diesel, last game before the lunch break. And then we're going to have the Hall of Icons Awards inductee first award ceremony coming up during the lunch break. And I think we're definitely going to be filming it. I don't know if it's going to be live. I think it is going to be live, so don't quote me on that, though.
You heard it here first, folks.
Well, it's been tough to assemble for Ryan Greenspan's leading the charge over there, but trying to wrangle all the guys that are getting inducted to see if they can get what day they can get here, when can we get everyone together. So it looks like we are going to have that live. So during the lunch break, we'll have a quick short break after the conclusion of this not this set, but the next set, and then because I got to run over there, and then we got to get things set up. But maybe 5-10 minute break, and then we'll jump into the first ever inaugural Hall of Icons inductee ceremony. On the breakout right now, ML King spread in the field. Uh-oh, Rodriguez drops his gun, but he picks it up, and does he make it across the gap?
It looks
like he does.
That's good athleticism right there. Referee's going to run in and check him, unfortunately, which might give away that position.
I think he's okay, though.
Yeah,
I saw there's definitely some balls going into that area in that zone, but they were behind him.
Yep.
And hitting off the ground.
At that edge of the bunker, yeah. Great move from Rodriguez getting up in there. Now Donaldson.
But Woodley coming off for the ML Kings, so they're going to be down a body. Oh, but then Sherman runs into Elias's gun.
Yeah,
Donaldson's going to shoot him a couple extra times.
Now Donaldson and Elias can communicate with each other, and Elias can protect Donaldson. Donaldson protects Elias. 3
minutes to go. ML Kings down by 1, but in great spots. Bull's getting pinched out. He's still alive, not pinched out, actually. It looked for a second like he might have caught one trying to get into Snake 1, but he's able to actually live over here down this sideline. But, man, he's catching, a lot of pressure.
Donaldson just repositions to Snake 1. He can blow him in half right now. But he's got to get the communication from the player in the center of the field.
Yeah, if he repositions, Bulls won't be able to live because he can't stay alive from both Elias and that angle you were just talking about.
He's literally living outside of that bunker, trying to put Elias in. So if Elias just stays alive, Donaldson goes back, repositions Elias, so he'll split that wig. But
yeah, did he make it through that gap? Wow.
Looks like
Bulls was able to make it through that gap.
Donaldson
and then not anymore, actually. So he did end up getting pinched out of there. He's in a really tough position. Oh, but then Kovar is going to go into a stream as well, too, trying to get into the insert bunker on this side.
Yeah. If 2 guys in front of you die, maybe don't jump in the same spot.
Down to 2 minutes left to go here.
Things are only going to get tougher over there. Good point from the Kings, Matty. Solid point there off Donaldson and Rodriguez. Rodriguez was a good pickup for the Kings.
So got ourselves a pretty solid game here. 4-2 the score here. Edmonton Impact just undaunted out there after going down early, answering nicely to start running up this score. Can they keep doing it though, or will Columbus Level save their tournament by answering? Level do or die moment for them as they dropped the game to the ML Kings. Absolutely must win this this game.
Just got a message from Jason Burns. The drinking has begun. Him and Lee are going hard at it.
Yeah, Legion missing Smotroff and Jason Burns, so I'll be watching.
So neither one of them made it? Jason Burns or Smotroff?
Nah, neither Jason nor Smotroff made it.
Wow, that's 8 shots in. That's a lot of.
So Impact losing a body here. Off the break, 3:20 to go.
Teams are getting that can shot down them at. For a while, everybody was going there and nobody was getting shot. Now, 30% of the time, people are losing people going to that spot. It's getting a little more dicey every point. Level's got to attack here.
Yeah, well, a couple of repositions here on some secondaries for Columbus Level to get into D2. Already have D3 early, and then going to get a body into the Aztec as well. Still have the back center hot.
Kind of abandon those center of the bunkers, though, huh, Matty?
Another kill, though.
Is that
here.
JC taking the walk?
Yeah, JC, Justin Cornell taking the walk, trying to get to the tower.
Now Danny's crawling over. Now Level gets up to that center bunker, that super crucial spot there.
This is Hollowell here for Level getting into the wedge. D3 still hot for them.
He's got to watch his next move because D3 has that next gap on him.
Here comes Askren. So the bulk of Level's roster over on that D side this time.
Yeah. Maybe they've decided they just can't get through the snake side cut. But it's tough to get through the D cut too, man.
Body for Edmonton Impact in D3, and I think what they have back corner as well too.
I think it's back center and the Aztec, Matty.
Okay, Aztec.
Oh, see, there's that gap. If you went across that gap too slow, and that D3 shoot him up, and that Level dropped another player.
Forces Askren to come all the way back on over to this side.
I think it might be a 3-on-3, Matty. Damian Ryan probing on the D side, moving to the D side tower. Ben just playing this kind of stopper over here, staying alive on the snake side. He's up in the tower, shooting his gun, communicating. Not really good looking to go forward and put his head down where he can't see. Wants to stay on his feet where he can communicate and hope that the other two guys on his team on the D side push up. As I say that, he goes forward into the cube. And then from there into the snake one, which he's got across that. Watch that cross shot. That same Drudo 3 just shot that guy, Batty.
I think that's, he's tucked in so tight.
Yeah,
I think it's Zupa.
Can't see it either.
I don't think that's Brandon. I think that's Zupa, and he's just been chalking up kills.
Yeah, his
shooting that lane.
His cross shot is on point. It's a long shot, but it's a big gap, you know.
Well, he's been quite proficient at it.
Yep, Damian Ryan over there.
And we're down to a minute. So, yeah, Level needing to just to tie in a do-or-die situation. It's just full court. You put a guy in and go. I mean, this is such a hard field to score quick points on. The ship's probably already sailed on it. Impact's probably done enough with those last couple kills from that D3 position.
There goes the swing. Damian attacking.
Justin Politi loading up to launch, but again, just too little too late, I think.
He's in the right spot now, though. He can finally wrap and put that pressure on that D3. Oh, he gets him, but trades. 2-on-1 now with Damian. Damian gets
so that was
their side.
Mike. So man, the hats off to Mike Zupa holding the line. Does look like Jackson's going to get shot. A penalty going to be assessed though on
both sides.
I think both sides drawing a penalty. So Matt Jackson yelling at one of the refs in frustration, maybe not yelling, but gesturing.
Oh, he yelled.
Zupa, though, with a couple kills, man, that was the big difference in this point. He was shooting that lane from D3, got the crucial 2 kills to slow down the point, preserve the lead, and now there's just 17 seconds left. I think it's going to be a no point, though. The referees are having a little convention out there to figure out how this is going to go. Possible minor penalties on both sides. The referee going to run over and talk to our acting commissioners. Jason Trozen had to leave the event for an emergency.
Yeah, hope everything's okay.
Yeah.
Notorious getting ready to go out against ML Kings. Kind of a back and forth match here. Like the aggressiveness of Notorious. I feel like they're consistently playing more aggressive than some of the other teams out here.
Yeah, I agree. That's the way to play paintball at this level. Sometimes,
hard and fast, baby.
Well,
hard and fast.
Down in the divisional ranks and sometimes in semi-pro, you have the guys from Florida call it the Dirty South D.
Yeah.
The Dirty South defense, that some sort of active defense can work out when you're moving your way up the ranks. But here in the pro division, you have to be multifaceted. You can't just have one style of play.
You have to have both, right?
Yeah, and so it is, when we saw the Hurricanes come up last year, we're talking to Mike Bianca, talking about the style of play, but man, they had big, offensive threats out there that you had to worry about when you're playing that team. Same with Notorious, same with the ML Kings at Level, and again, any of these teams marching up the ranks right now. Energy Elite winning 2 games out here, looking like they're probably going to make a Sunday.
Huge point here, Maddie. 3-3 with not a lot of time left on the clock. The first person who makes a mistake on either one of these squads might be costing their team this point. 5 alive for both teams. Both teams move into dominant positions. Notorious with 2 on the Snake side. ML Kings with just 1 with Rodriguez.
Down to 1 minute and 42 seconds left.
Feeling like overtime.
Yeah, we could see yet another overtime.
Feels like an overtime situation to me.
Already saw, I think, 2 or 3 of them this morning, at least 2 this morning. Only 1 yesterday. Peterson gets across into D2. Still doubling up that back center here for the ML Kings.
Yeah, not a big fan of that.
Oh, running referee coming to check out one of the players for Notorious.
Check.
He's looking down at his feet, ankles area, and it looks like he's good to go. Mike Kovar is going to come out of that back corner bunker from the Snake side as we hit the minute mark. Who's going to be winning this game?
Notorious is in position to win it, Maddie.
Both teams sitting at 1 and 2. Whoever wins this one going to have a chance to go and move on to Sunday. It would be amazing for Notorious to be in their first pro tournament ever and move on to Sunday. And then for the ML Kings on a rebuild a bit, it would also be a really good thing for their franchise. Mark Franchute going to make the move into the wedge. Looking at the action going down on the D side here on your screen for the ML Kings. And then Peterson's going to make his move. Here comes Peterson. Goes all the way to D4, but gets caught. Crucial kill, but maybe not enough time here for Notorious. I don't think.
Marky's got to go.
Sherman goes across. He gets taken out, trying to get to Rodriguez. So
Marky gets caught.
Holding the line. Marky gets caught. Still a body left alive for Notorious. Try to make something happen. Here comes
Navarro streaking up the drill side. For ML Kings, he might pull this point through.
Oh, it's Kyle Berry. Kyle Berry with 5 seconds left. He gets caught in the backfield.
Wow, Kyle was trucking.
So Bowles with I think it was Bowles with the head on his swivel, saving that one. Bowles frustrated though, yelling at not Connor Kelly, but Carter Donaldson.
He shot him going out to the corner of the back, but no one's in position to see it.
Yeah, so
sometimes you shoot people and they don't see it.
But hey, Kyle Berry was 1 head check away. Essentially, if Anthony Bowles didn't keep his head on his swivel, I think that was Bowles. It was definitely Bowles, but I think he was the one that got shot in on him. But just an excellent job to get that kill, because that essentially is going to head it into overtime right now. Impact, level, 3-point spread. 10 seconds to go before the start of this next point here. So I only see 4 bodies on the field right now for level. And they're going to send Carl Markowski. Oh, God, look at Carl go. All the way to D4 off the break. Gets caught at D4, though, because here comes the push from Edmonton Impact. Edmonton Impact going right back at him. And with 7 seconds left, I think that Axel Godin's going to be able to get to the buzzer. It's actually a race to the buzzer.
All 5 Impact players are alive.
5 players, alive for Edmonton Impact to put another point on the board. So
very impressive.
They knew that Level was going to come, and they went right at him. So excellent job, and Level didn't shoot anybody. So with just 2 seconds left, they're going to burn that clock off, but Impact able to put up, this looks like a 6-point, 4-point spread for them yesterday. 2 wins, so now undefeated before they go to play the Bears with, real decent point spreads. So Impact still looking dominant out here, and Level's ship has sailed. 1 and 3 for Columbus Level, as Level was able to go 1 and 1 yesterday, lost a heartbreaker to the ML Kings, and then now losing to Impact. So still some work to do for Columbus Level. Got to be frustrating for them, as they're going to be packing the bags and heading home to train for the next one.
Yep. The saga continues.
Well, if they can get Carl to practice, and Damian played great for him, good look for him. So with Sam leaving, Sam Silberg getting picked up from Infamous, it's now Chase Cranmer's starting position. And he was a little hit or miss over there. He was dying a little too early, too often. But, you know, that guy's got a lot of talent, and we've seen him contribute before. So I think the future still is going to be really good for Level, but
the future's bright.
Not enough here at this one. You know, they also switched coaches as well, too, with Dobiak taking over for Goldsmith.
Get ready to start this next point. Just kind of waiting on Notorious to come out here. Get themselves on the field.
So 3-3 overtime point. Is it going to be ML Kings or Austin Notorious? Going 2-2 and making it on to Sunday. So it looks like Donaldson, Woodley, Rodriguez been the go-to players over here on the Snake side for the most part. They've got some other guys in there to get spins, but it looks like Peterson and Barry going towards that D side.
Did they not put that point up?
It was a no point.
No point, that's right.
And we're heading into overtime.
That's right, sorry.
So body coming off. Oh, body coming off right now for Notorious.
Both teams in good position. Little advantage here for the Kings, having a one-body advantage.
Yeah, both teams back at the wedge.
Put a lot of pressure on Peterson in that can, Matt. Donaldson cruising into that snake one. Like his timing getting up there. Like to see him shoot his gun a little bit more. Notorious with 2 attackers on the snake side. ML Kings with 2 attackers on the snake side.
Yeah, Donaldson loading up here into snake 1. Looks like Bowles is going to answer, and Bowles is going to hit the deck and crawl into that 50 brick. And he's going to get there clean, going to look across the field.
Putting a lot of pressure again on the can. A lot of teams are now putting emphasis from the snake side, trying to put pressure on that one guy in the can who's playing that island ball on that drill side, because they know if they shoot him, and then they can contain that side, they got that whole side of the field free.
Now, somebody on Notorious needs to step up, win a gunfight to get this back even on the count.
Yeah, that's a really good call.
Bowles in a good position here. Got to be careful, though.
He
had a close call already when he looked inside.
Kovar's in a good position to do it. He can just kind of hunt hoppers right now, right? The pressure's kind of going towards the guys in front of him. So if he repositions a few times.
Ooh, Bowles comes around. Did he get the shot in on Rodriguez?
So close.
Oh, that was about an inch away.
Scared him for sure.
So Bowles is going to launch. He's going to come through. He's going to stitch up
that's
Rodriguez.
A penalty. Yeah, that's a penalty.
Penalty going to be assessed there on Bowles, and that is going to do it because that's a major penalty, and that is going to make it really easy here. So getting a bit of a gift, but earning it. Donaldson, head on a swivel, picked up Bowles.
And it was kind of tough because Bowles got shot in the pack going through, and maybe he knew, but sometimes when you're full speed running, you get one in the pack, you don't know.
Yeah, I
still get the penalty for it.
It was a really nice move.
Yeah, it was a great move.
It was a great
Donaldson
move.
was on the gap.
Yeah, and that's just every single referee on this side of the field looking at him as he made the move. So a tiny amount of work to do here for the ML Kings, but ML Kings.
Berry just put it together, back left, and he's releasing.
So even on a rebuild, the ML Kings finding a way to win 2 games here after going 0-2 on day 1, and most likely punching their ticket on to Sunday. Referee checking out Peterson. Yeah, so that is going to do it. Big day for the ML Kings.
Huge.
And not a bad look at all for Austin Notorious.
No, I agree. For the first event, come on, man.
Yeah, they go 1-3, but every single game that Austin Notorious played was a 1-point match. That's impressive. First event, I mean, you really can't ask for more than that. Yeah, they would have loved to go on, but
especially with how competitive it is now, right? They didn't just play a bunch of bad teams and just lose by 1 point.
Yeah, so great job here. Tampa Bay Damage coming up next here against San Diego Aftermath. And then the New Orleans Hurricanes going to be taking on AC Diesel, the new superstar squad here in Pro Paintball. They did drop a game to the Ironman yesterday. See if they can step up today. Hurricanes are playing good. So that is what's going to be going down here on Center Court. 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major, the first stop on the tour this year. I'm Matty Marshall here on Go Sports. Thank you guys so much for joining us. See you in just a few.
It's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me trying to stun on my enemies, and my element is crazy. It's that looking back. Drop the classic. To establish that the magic is automatic. Got a mask. Who was that? Living legend. Lethal weapon. Mastermind. Never tired. Tell 'em all. Big dreams, I got big dreams since like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Jumping off of buildings used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights. I'ma need the off-whites. Play with the fire, you get burned. All of my struggles became lessons well learned. I got desires that keep me grounded, that's for sure. Cause one day we gon' make it out this earth. Where's your worth? I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second.
Thank you guys for stopping by the stream. It is a rainy California day. We're just waiting to see if we're gonna leave to go paintballing. I do have a wedding tomorrow, so I can't really play paintball tomorrow. So we're just seeing if we're gonna go to the field or whatnot. But we're just gonna keep streaming for a while. I don't have my camera on, but if I end up staying home, I'll turn my camera on and we'll just watch some more NXL for the day. So thank you guys for stopping by. You guys haven't checked out the channel before, subscribe, turn like, comment, and all that good stuff. And we're here to watch some paintball. Let us know where you guys play in the chat, what gun you guys shoot, whatever you guys want to talk about. And this is just all here for the community.
Arises, faith of a mustard seed can move any mountains. The people are watching, so I cannot stop it. Been down for too long, now I gotta rock it. Had to get it out the mud, you know how it goes. Now we sitting at the top, had to bring the bros. Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at what we at, man, who would've known? Temperature rising, I feel the pressure is on me. Luckily, I've been out here building an army. Camouflage on a ride, we run this party. We kick them out the game, cause they wanna come tardy. This is for the ones who've been chasing their goals. If they was sleeping on their kid, now they about to be woke. Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. Alright, places, everybody, let's put on a good show. I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, mastermind. Big time.
For event number 2 on the 2023 tour, the NXL is heading to Texas, where the battle between the best paintball teams in the world is going down in Round Rock, outside of Austin. Last year we saw Tampa Bay Damage rise again and break their decade-long win drought to make history with the win over Edmonton Impact in a triple one-on-one overtime. Can Damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row, or will a new squad hoist the Texas trophy? Tune in to GoSports.com, April 28th through the 30th, for another epic Lone Star State showdown.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
We got a ton of great announcements, a huge show, and all the news and all the stuff that's going on. Possibly, allegedly. We are ripping right now. We got some sick giveaways. Amazing, everybody.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was in.
Welcome back, 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major here in Orlando, Florida. I'm Matty Marshall. I got Walker Gauchi right next to me here from Carbon Paintball to help call this set. Providers of the Golden Barrel here for the MVP. And Walker, it's all over the place, man. I don't know who was going to get it here. I mean, we obviously got some standouts, but depends on who makes it on to Sunday. Right now, Tampa Bay Damage losing their last game here to New York Extreme, so they need a win to assure themselves a spot in Sunday as they won both their games yesterday. Marky Island going right into his spot, played well yesterday. Gained some points for Damage into the wedge, but a little bit better field position here, Walker, for Aftermath as they've taken Snake 1 and that inside wedge.
Yeah, it looks like they already got a couple traps set right now. And they're both, I mean, they got 2 guys in the 50-yard line, 1 guy in the 40 here in the Snake. What are you guys calling this? I mean, you guys calling it the triangle or anything? That's what they're calling it over on the semi-pro field.
This is the Snake.
Yep.
And then we have the wedge structure, you know, so just because they're wedges, so
yep.
Trying to be literal as far as the descriptions are
yep.
concerned.
Exactly.
Ooh, Marky getting shot, though, in the pack. They're also going to be dropping Chad Bougier, so Tampa Bay Damage down to 3 bodies here as Aftermath going to glide a body out wide here. Snake side of the field. You get that back corner buck over here on your screen. Look at a triumvirate of attackers at that 50-yard line. Keith Brown trying to do damage control as he's going to get up into that wedge and try to cut off that gap and get a shot on Castro here for San Diego Aftermath. Aftermath looking real good in this first point, though, here so far, Walker.
Yep, exactly. Looks like Keith Brown, he's going to back up, but, oh, I think he got caught in his back here. He's going to ask her, is he okay?
Is he all right?
Arm.
Keith caught a hot one, man. He's getting up.
Something.
Oh, he got it in the...
pulled something.
He might have either caught one in the precious parts or maybe pulled his groin, because that looks like a groin pull or a shot where you don't want to get shot. Oh, man, I hope
a little bit unfortunate.
Yeah, I hope that Keith Brown's okay.
Yeah, Aftermath looking real dominant here. They got all the spots. Just got to communicate it through because they got their guns pretty flat here on the 50s. So might want to shoot a little bit deeper right now.
Walker Aftermath in a must-win situation. They were able to win a game yesterday going 1-1, but they dropped their games against Energy by 2, so they have to win this match here. It's just tough because they're facing Tampa Bay Damage, but looking really good here in this first point. The tough thing when you're playing a team like Tampa Bay is that if you let them get up in the first 2 points are so crucial against Tampa Bay, especially on a layout like this. Because if Damage goes up a couple points, it's going to be incredibly difficult. The percentage of you beating them is negligible. Now, if you can go up a couple points and force them to play offense or have to go into the breach, could be a different story. But yeah, that's absolutely massive that Aftermath was able to put this first point on the board. Because even though yesterday Damage didn't really play that many points, I think they played like 6-7 total points. And they won both their games, but they would just go up a couple points and then lock
phenomenal
it up
coach.
Defense.
Yeah, Joey Blue. I mean, he knows exactly what's going on. And when I think it was when did they win in the overtime? The
Texas last.
Texas. Yeah, I was standing by their pit and to see all the things that guy had drawn up. I was just like, okay, people should recognize. Real recognize real.
For sure, for sure. So jumping into first point here, Hurricanes and AC Diesel, the superstar roster assembled by Mark Johnson and Greg Pauly. Let's see what they got today. They did drop their first game yesterday against the Ironman, and then had a real good game against Revo. AC Diesel going to be starting from that blue side, and the Hurricanes in the blue and white going to be on the red side. Hurricanes looking pretty good this year. They picked up Nick Ripple, one of the best snake players in Europe, as he's going to be making his pro debut here at this event, but going to be catching one from that tower, so got to tighten it up a little bit here as Stuart Ridgel at a really good spot. Stuart had one of the best moves all day yesterday, and there's $500 at stake for the best move of the prelims.
You should go back and watch it on YouTube or Facebook, because it is awesome.
Yeah, little beautiful 3-pack, man. I've been telling people for a year, Stuart Ridgel is legit.
Oh yeah, he is. Super nice guy too, and I don't know if he's actually running the team himself. I'm sure he's got a lot of help, but he's one of the standout guys that's always contacting us. They do wear carbon products. Really good group of guys.
Well, the guy that runs the squad is Mike Bianca.
Oh, that's right. Yep.
But the thing is that there's, and I tell you this all the time with the Hurricanes, but this is not a bunch of kids that just came out. It's a bunch of grown men.
Yep.
You know, and they act like it. And but yeah, Ridgel's one of the big standouts. He does get clipped though, trying to do a little tactical retreat. So good job by AC Diesel. Superstar roster looking pretty good here as they're going to glide into that D4 position, and they're talking it up nicely. Everyone up and on their feet. Excellent zone control.
That can right now, and I think it's 5. I think they got 5 alive. Yep, 5 alive, looking real strong. Good point to Diesel.
Yeah, Diesel strong, looking like almost perfect point for AC Diesel coming off with who was out there. Kyle Spica was going off yesterday. Nico Hyde, Justin Rabikoff, Mark Buginski getting some spins. Good. I really like that they're getting some spins from Mark.
Yeah.
As
there's so many good players on the team, it's crazy. I mean, like, obviously stats and stuff, but when you go play those guys and you get a chance at like the ICPL or just to see them around, I mean, they're all really good dudes. Like they're here for paintball.
Yeah, I was just wondering with how many. I mean, they picked up essentially a starting 5 or 6 of all-stars, right? So I mean, you could see if you're spending all that money on those all-stars, hey, let's just ride those guys till the wheels fall off. That's not how they went about it yesterday. No. Pauly was getting spins for everyone, keeping everybody fresh. And yeah, they did drop their first game of the Ironman, but you got to give them the benefit of the doubt, man. Sometimes it just takes some time. How much time is always the question. So we're jumping back into this one here. Aftermath, hot and heavy again here. Big aggressive bites off the break. Big bites going all the way to the center brick and getting Castro into Snake 1. So Tampa Bay damage. So when we had Joey Blue up here to actually call the first set, 7:20 this morning, here bright and early, as Joey's always scouting, but he had said, look, this field, you have to be the aggressor. You have to be the one dictating the pace of the game. That's paintball in general. But that's what they didn't do, actually, in their loss against New York Extreme. They let New York Extreme dictate the pace. So that's what Aftermath just did in the first one, and then now also they're doing it again at point number 2.
Yep. I mean, I think up in that center 50, I mean, when a guy gets there and he's cutting off that whole snake, I mean, it's hard to get through there, but you're right. I mean, you'd think that they would at least start to push that a little bit, but their communication is something else. Hopefully they'll be able to put it together.
Walker, I don't know how much you've been watching the pro field, because I know you have obviously your carbon duties.
Yeah, going everywhere.
Yeah, you've been on the semi-pro helping Vince over there with the Premier Field broadcast. Can't wait to see who makes it out of the W1XL and the divisional ranks here. We'll see them tomorrow. But that center brick, Pat Kraft Jr. from New York Extreme, is playing it better than anyone in the entire league right now.
Okay.
Yeah, that's one of the big reasons that New York Extreme was able to go 3-1 in the prelims and make it on easily into Sunday.
I'll have to look back and watch some of those games too. Hell of a player.
Pat's on fire, man. He's on fire. And the only reason they dropped a game was because it went all the way through overtime and into one-on-one. And then Corey Hall, even though he looked really good in the one-on-one, ended up getting shot by Graham Arnold from Uprising. So,
oh, wow.
So the only game that New York Extreme dropped was in a one-on-one battle after overtime. That's how good New York Extreme looks right now. Right now, Aftermath also looking really good here in point number 2. They're controlling the action basically all across the center. Castro still in Snake 1. They still have
it's almost the same exact setup as the last match here. See if they can break that cross.
And here on your screen, you saw that back corner bunker on the D side as well too. So pretty much full control from Aftermath, but it is a 5-on-5 situation here. It looks like. I didn't see anyone drop, right?
I think it's 5-on-5. Yeah,
it's 5-on-5. So Tal's Tampa Bay damage going to answer, playing slightly on their heels here. They're the ones reacting to what Aftermath's doing here, at least through a point and a half.
It looks like Castro's actually going to go up on the inside of the snake. Maybe get 2 people up at that center, or sorry, that offset 50 brick. try to put something together here. Oh, he's going to retreat.
So this is the tough thing about when you are playing Tampa Bay. Even if you do get into some crucial spots, what are you gonna do from there?
Yeah.
You know how, because you're not gonna see much. You're gonna see the tips of the edges of goggles and the tips of barrels, and they have, you know, time and time again, tournament after tournament, do win points in this situation, and you can do that on this field. But yeah, I mean, just in general on the aggression, Tampa Bay would be a little bit better for me. Just like their coach Joey said in set number 1 when he was up here helping me call some games, is would like to see a little bit more of an offensive punch out of him on a more consistent basis, at least today so far.
That makes sense. Are you guys seeing a lot more people going through the D side versus through the gut? On the semi-pro field, it looks like a lot more action going through the gut. At least people breaking it open and then try to figure it out.
The D side has evolved to become more of a you can steal points from over there when people aren't looking. But the battle, I mean, the stock play, to be honest, here in the pro division is like 4 bodies towards the center and snake side and 1 body.
Trying to figure out if we're gonna play or not.
But I'd say that's about 70%
we'll chill
of the time,
here for a while.
Of the time, and then what we're starting to see, because so
This
much
is a good one.
attention
Aftermath
is
versus
going on
damage,
the
though.
here. In this point
I
number
might
2,
bump the
is
quality
so
up. I
much
turned the
attention is
quality
going
because it seemed like the
towards
stream was
center
buffering
and,
from their
the wedge
website.
structure and the snake structure, and then occasionally you're seeing guys with big runs to D3 off the break. Guys stealing points over on the D side because there's just so many guns shifting this way. So that's kind of how it's been going down for the most part.
Got it.
Which kind of sounds a little similar to what's going down in semi-pro.
Yep, exactly. It is. There's a lot more. There's not as much aggression that's going on over on that field. Looks like there's a lot more pocket play kind of going. It's starting early. I'm sure that this will evolve into the Sunday paintball, but yeah, everyone just wants to stay alive.
Walker, we haven't really seen a ton of pocket play, but we have been seeing really long, drawn-out points, kind of like what we're seeing right now. A lot of this.
Hope you guys having a great day. You guys
more
can
action in the middle of the points than this specific one, but we're in a situation where Aftermath needs this win. Damage has now dropped a game. They want to assure themselves a spot in Sunday by winning this one. So we basically started seeing Sunday paintball about 2 sets in yesterday.
Okay, right. A little different pace over here, yeah.
Yeah, well, we only saw 1 blowout yesterday. It was one Mercy Roll win. It was San Diego Dynasty kind of beating up on the Latin Saints. They shut them out 6-0. Other than that, it was mostly really close games and then a few 5-1s, but yeah, it was and only 1 overtime. Today we've seen a ton of overtimes already, and we're getting close to being halfway done through the day.
Right.
And then also make sure you guys tune in. We're going to take a tiny break to go reset up over in the VIP, and we're going to have the inaugural Hall of Icons inductee ceremony over there during the lunch break.
Oh, that's rad. Looks like Castro just found 1 body that maybe they were looking for. Jason Edwards is shooting, goon-handed across, shooting the Dorito 1.
Huge kill. Hadn't seen a death for a long time. So finally a body drops here and it's going to be San Diego Aftermath losing the body on the D side. As Aftermath.
Yeah, no problem, bro.
Into the snake
no
structure.
problem, Ryan. It was kind of, I was trying to I was streaming myself from other people earlier, but I ended up just getting a subscription for the month just to, why not, just get a little subscription for the month and let people watch it. I was supposed to play at SC Village today and play paintball, but it's like, it doesn't say it's that cold, but it's really rainy, sprinkly. It's been pretty shitty for a while. But we might bounce out and play, but if anything, I'm just going to leave the stream on. If I end up going out and playing, I'm going to leave the stream on so I can still monitor it from where I'm at and stuff. So don't worry. I turned on the resolution a little bit just because I felt like it was buffering too much on this website, but it's not bad. Thank you guys for stopping by. Hope you guys having a great day. Hopefully you get through
people get lost in the home. They kind of
your work day on a Saturday.
To it. I have noticed that from watching some of these games. So maybe that's what Jason's doing. He's just going to kind of move around here a little bit. Maybe take one of these center guns off.
Your live stream glitch, it kind of hinders and lags here and there, but it's all right.
This is, I think, the longest point that we've seen this weekend.
Trying to look at some of their packs to see how much paint they have left.
Fuck, I didn't even realize it's 1-0, 5 minutes left. This is a big damage. Has been doing pretty good, and Aftermath I know is. Oh, look at that lockdown. Look at those zones that are locked down.
Yeah.
If I was Aftermath, I'd just sit here and not do anything. There's no point. Just hold the lane. This has been an interesting field for sure.
Gonna get in there. Did Jason Edwards win the coast-to-coast gunfight? And he did. Oh,
wow.
Jason Edwards getting creative,
So
going
now
back
it's a
and forth.
4-on-3. Is that right? I think it's a 4-on-3 in favor of Damage right now. But all 3 players for Aftermath are at the 50-yard line.
Yeah, it's tough though, because where do you go from here? I mean, if Damage is in position.
Oh yeah,
with the 4
I feel that, dude. I actually just got lost my job a little bit a couple of weeks ago for certain things, just laid off, whatever. But I was in the crane industry. I mean, not an operator. I was doing mostly office work, but I feel that I did a lot of permitting and stuff for a crane company. So I completely understand. Except I didn't have to. Obviously, I wasn't in like the actual hands-on field, so I don't work weekends and stuff. But now we're just really pushing the YouTube and content grind and doing the shit that we love for the meantime until we figure this shit out. Oh, they traded? Uh-oh. That W's gonna shoot him out. Oh. Damn.
Looks like Castro's going to be taking the walk. So it was a bend don't break moment for Tampa Bay, and they were able to get a couple.
Damn, that was a mistake.
The attack. Looks like, I think that's Chris Horn in D3 right now for Tampa Bay. Not looking good all of a sudden here for Aftermath.
Oh, he got tossed. Oh, damn.
Jacob Edwards, what an amazing point from him.
He got lit up. What a play.
You're not going to find a more far shot than back center to back center.
Yeah.
Maybe back snake to back Dorito, but still wins that gunfight, gets that other kill, and then just handled nicely.
Yeah, I was watching some other people's live streams the other day, and it was working pretty good. Then when I started streaming right now, it has its hindering and stuff, but and I was having some issues on me earlier, like playing. It would like play, stop, like what the fuck?
What do you do from there? This is another perfect example, especially if you're an up-and-coming team like Aftermath, is you need to run closing drills. So instead of just letting the point develop so you put yourself in a learning moment, you just create the learning moment out of thin air by putting everyone at the 50s and then three or four guys, and then those dudes at the 50s need to try to figure out how to break it open by pushing into it, and you run a 2-minute drill. You have 2 minutes to try to break across. Do it. And you do that 10 times and then move into the next drill, and then you're going to be able to get that muscle memory and that repetition so you can excel in those situations, because time and time again we see situations like this where you have a top team like Damage, and they win those points, even though they're at a deficit from a real estate perspective.
Right. But like you said, now they might be in the driver's seat with Joey Blute as the coach. I mean, he's like, hey, it's even. Like, let's see what we're gonna do now.
Well,
so it looks like we're gonna lose one body here for the Hurricanes off the break on the D side. Oh, another one out of the back center for AC Diesel. 4-on-4.
Yeah, looks like that is going to be Nico Hyde taking the walk here. Much different story in this one as we're in point number 2, but still 13 minutes on the clock. We'll see how long this point goes. Both teams dropping a body. It's a 4-on-4 situation. A little bit better field position right now for Diesel. Actually, much better position for Diesel because they have a body in the wedge structure. They also have a body insert bunker snake side, and they're now going to crawl up into the actual wedge.
They're going to lose one more player, though, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
Looks like it is 4-on-3 in favor of the Hurricanes, but...
Dude, Diesel's been doing decent, but Diesel hasn't, like, I mean, it's paintball, so I don't expect, like, certain teams just to dominate even if they buy a bunch of players, but I know Diesel hasn't, right? Diesel hasn't been, like, just destroying.
So the combo of Goldman and Spica has been productive for AC Diesel.
But they've been doing well.
Here on the snake side. Definitely a tough death for Rabikoff, though. To get shot behind those guys, that's
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not like the hugest fan of like baby blue jerseys, and I got my first edition ones that I've been selling for my brand, like have been kind of like a little dark, a little borderline, but I'm not gonna lie, these Hurricanes uniforms are kind of fire. I think I'm gonna design one of my next jerseys. I'm designing 2 jerseys coming up. One's gonna be white, and then one's gonna be something else. Oh, he's gonna get shot right now. Shoot him.
He has to commit.
Oh my god.
And that's going to force a trade instead. But they shoot out Goldman, though. So I think actually that worked
really well.
Yeah.
I was like, go fucking stab him.
So that is going to be a point here as the towel is going to be thrown in for AC Diesel. Got ourselves a tight ball game right now. So what do you got going on with Carbon here? Talk to me about the sponsorship program.
Oh, man. We got the best one. That's hands down. I'm just kidding. There's obviously a lot of options out there, but Carbon does have a really cool team program. You can learn about it right on the website, just carbonpaintball.com. You can fill
Yeah,
out a
I
little
have
bit of
some
information
that I
about your
did
team.
use.
We just want to know where you guys are from, what your guys' plans are, and we build packages based on whatever you guys want. You know, we don't make you take a package. If you guys want a couple different products, you want to try stuff, we want you guys to be happy. We want you guys to enjoy the products. We don't want you know, complaining about them or anything like that. So we take real feedback from our products, and you know, we make almost all of them in-house, so we can change stuff on the fly, which is super cool. So if you're not familiar with everything, check it out.
Jumping into point number 3 here. Tied up, but only 3 minutes and 37 seconds left. This could be the deciding point with the way these points are going. 2 bodies coming off for Aftermath, it looks like, and that's going to be advantage to Damage. I don't think Damage lost a body.
Actually, they lost 3. They lost 1 on the far deep on the D side too, so
they might want to blow the horn. If it's a 5-on-3 situation, Tampa Bay is going to take all the time in the world to close this one out and try to finish it with as little time left on the clock as possible.
I'm working with some companies, and I've been making a lot of brand connections, so hopefully a reputable paintball company right now is going to work with me to get some stuff going and be able to sell my merch and stuff on their website and stuff like that too. So it's actually going to be some cool things potentially. What the fuck is this court?
Aftermath's playing real loose in that Dorito right now, but they're really worried.
So certain things will be.
About the snake right now. I think they're trying to figure out where he's actually at. Yeah, we got.
All right, you'll go there and win for me.
Getting closer
that
to
works.
each other here so they can at least communicate. I think that they might only actually have 2 guys alive.
But I'm making some new ones that are going to be dope as fuck with it. But slacking, bro. I'm going to have a little clothing line coming out too. They're not doing too much crazy merch, but slacking, bro. Make sure you guys always tell yourself, you're slacking, man. Don't slack. Get some shit going in life.
Yeah. So can't argue that.
In the same situation
I hope you guys having a great day. Thanks for stopping by. I'm waiting for my brother to get up, debating if we're going to go paintballing. It's a pretty shitty day in California. Usually we leave by now, but if the rain holds up, we might go and drill since I have a wedding tomorrow, so I can't play tomorrow. It's going to suck, so I'm going to miss the finals. Well, we'll see. Depending on what time the wedding and what time the finals are, I might be able to watch them. But I kind of want to play today, but we'll see. But even if I leave today, I'm going to leave this on and I'll still be kind of do my shit. But I think I'm going to go to the field. I pick up a lot of paint for us, so I think I'm going to go to the field, chill for a minute, and then I'll probably come back and just chill for the rest of the day, clean my house, do some things, and sit here and chill with you guys. Because usually the last game's at like 3 o'clock normally, I think. Or yesterday it was. What team you guys rooting for? Of course, my team's Dynasty and Aftermath. And then Houston Heeks, my boy Tom Martinez, and that DeFi. Those are my teams. Dynasty, Aftermath, and Heat are the teams that I usually pull for. I'm liking these Hurricane jerseys, pretty fire. It's white and blue, even though I'm the biggest fan of play, like I said, these white and blue are pretty fire. Oh, and I wouldn't mind seeing Notorious. Whatever. Yeah.
When you get a really bad break, you want to just go back and just reset.
Yeah, that one, the material is pretty solid. I would use these jerseys more. I would make these jerseys more probably for like casual wear and stuff, because I put them through the test and mine's pretty good, but some of the snake players, people who like dive more, I could see like the seams and stuff like pull up a little bit. Like I think they're made to like kind of more casual, more practice, which is fine. You know, I'm not charging that much for them, but I'm coming out with another one that's that I've been designing. Whoops, I didn't mean to pull it up on here, but
he had 2 flight cancellations, and you know, at one point they're like, well, you have a confirmed seat, but we just don't have room for you, so here's $400, but you have to wait for 6 hours or something like that. So it was just one of those travel days.
Here's a sandwich. Yeah.
Yeah. Which
See if it comes
it's kind of
up.
tough to go out and play your best paintball when you have to go through that.
They got such a good program, though. I mean, and like a lot of those guys, I mean, they do a great job on social media. They're sponsored by JT and Carbon, a bunch of other places as well. I mean, or companies, excuse me, but they do great stuff. They really care.
And Mike, Mike Bianco with his blog, always some really insightful, basically like PhD level paintball psychology. Yep. It's a must read. Now, Tampa Bay up by 1 with very little time left. Aftermath going to be forced to play hyper aggressive here shortly. I don't know if they're going to go right away. Probably a little bit smarter to try to get a kill. I mean, it's interesting too because on this field, the beginning of it was pretty much of a bloodbath off the break, but now everyone's starting to dial things in. We're seeing less bodies drop off the break. It still happens, of course, playing paintball, but
Oh, that's cool. So are you East Coast? I would assume. Well, I don't know. Towards Texas, hurricanes damage. Are you East Coast dude or what?
Their center player off Tampa. So they're in position right now because Tampa's only got the back row, right?
Yeah, they get a good shot on Jacob Edwards. That's one of the key guys.
This is a good matchup. Tampa Bay Aftermath, but Aftermath was up 1-0 and they lost 2 points in a row, which is not going to be good for them at all.
Yeah, you got to get past the 50-yard line.
The reason why Tampa Bay has a lead is because they are able to thrive in situations like this. So can Aftermath break through this cross? Referee gets in there and checks out player for Tampa Bay at the can. Looks like he's going to be clean. So damage holding strong at least so far, but I mean, Aftermath's going to center it at some point here, probably within, I guess, 60 seconds. You got to give yourself a good 35, 40 seconds to work with when the chaos sets in on the full court press. Also making their way up on the D side as well too, getting all the way into D4.
Ref's gonna come in and kind of check this Dorito, or yep, the can, but he's clean.
Okay. Oh, for sure.
Cross right now, trying to prevent this snake, but
that's dope. That's what's up, bro.
The problem is, Walker, as you probably well know, that can get to
damn.
Small.
This Aftermath team really likes to like play this little trio lockdown, which is cool. But I haven't really seen a ton of people play this double spot. I haven't seen a lot of people stack this middle.
Aftermath trying to tie this up. Gotta get the wheels turning here shortly.
Oh, you just can't get shot there.
Can't break the cross. As they lose, it's actually Morris, not Castro over here on the snake side.
Yeah, you just can't die like that. It's just a bad death, bro.
He's on attack to retreat. Aftermath also losing that body from the D side, so it's starting to look real good here for damage.
Damage is just really sitting there and locking up, which is good, but Aftermath is like playing really aggressive, getting up there, but they're just dying too much.
And all the Aftermath sees is just the edges of goggles and the tips of barrels as they run through these lanes, get chopped up doing so. Tampa Bay damage.
Oh my god, they're just getting murdered.
Dug in the back there. Now they're gonna put the moves on.
Oh.
Missouri comes up and tries to deal with Jason as Jason was running up there, but still 3 bodies left alive on the field. Slacky was
damn, not the big spread, but
hey man,
yeah, that was just bad.
Damage got it done again.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people.
3-1, it gets you in.
I've seen a lot of people yesterday try to make that make that little like squeeze play right there, and they just get blasted. Like that play has like trying to work on the inside of the snake when there's not bodies down. It's just it's tough, man. They've just been getting shot the fuck up.
All the 50s and couldn't do anything. So Aftermath needs to go home. You know, Wayne.
This isn't official, but this is the other one I'm working at.
Great name, by the way, but ASG, that's their field. They have the guy that runs.
Well, that's it. We're working on it. It might not. It probably won't be two-tone. We're just working on some different things, but
they need to run those drills. You have to run those closeout drills. That's the next step.
Anyways.
Like, don't even play points. Go for a full day. Just do closeout drills, lockout drills, situational drills. That'll hyperspeed their development. And who knows? Maybe they already do that, but it's obviously lacking right now because that's 2 points. That was a glaring error in their strategy. Was the execution.
This is interesting. AC Diesel's down 2-1 right here. The Hurricane can take a 3-1 point lead. You could tell though that this field, even though the last damage in Aftermath was 2-1, you can tell today this field's playing a little bit more aggressive. Yesterday the field was really sit back. Oh yeah, I will mark it down, bro. I'll figure out prices. We'll see what's going on. I'm trying to keep everything reasonable, but it'll probably be a little bit different. I don't know if I'll have a two-tone field, but yeah, I'll keep you in mind, bro. We'll mark it down. We'll see when they're gonna chop it up and see what they're actually gonna look like. That's just kind of my Photoshop design, but we'll see what could happen.
Hurricanes on the blue side. Hurricanes with the lead to protect, but yeah, a lot of time left in this one.
Oh, dude, I do want to play paintball, but I feel like if I'm just gonna get to the field, it's gonna be pouring rain. But I have like 16 boxes of paint that I gotta deliver. I don't know. I've been waiting for your slow ass to get up.
Yeah, it looks like ACD, so they're kind of, I mean, J-Rab's over top of his bunker right now, kind of looking for people, just communicating. Looks like, yeah, Stewart and DeCamp, they're chatting it up right now, trying to put it together. But they got 4 guys here on the snake side, just like you said. I mean, they're they can. If they let them, they're going to flood it. But Spica up there holding everybody off.
Yeah, Spica, the thorn on their side here currently at that brick, and there's Sirite in that back corner. And it looks like J-Rab's going to be taking the early walk again. Yeah, J-Rabs needs to tighten it up a little bit back there.
He got shot on the fill out there.
Ooh, and it looks like
I wouldn't say it's pouring. It's not pouring rain, but it's been raining a lot overnight. I don't mind playing on shitty field conditions. I just like, I'm not obviously fucking have a million guns just get fucked up, but it's like, it's just one of those days where it's literally just gonna be like us. It'll probably be us at our home field. Like, not even all of our team's gonna be there today, or probably be there, and it'd probably be really slow. So it's not even, you know, like worth the pain. We'll do a little bit of drills just to suit up, and I could probably do some other shit to get clean my house up when my grandma comes in, and I got a wedding to go to tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll go down there and see what's up. But I got, like I said, I got 16 blocks of paint that I have to deliver anyways, even though it's not the closest field.
It's a straight X ball now, isn't it?
It's like one of those days where it's kind of just feels good just to watch some pro paintball and stay in and chill and just
CWE Power,
do what I need to do.
Cyclones out of Texas, Fear,
if I don't play today, then I'm not playing tomorrow.
All Stars, Vipers. We got a lot of teams. I mean, if you guys are looking to customize jerseys, it's $19.95 on our website. It's pretty crazy. We built a new platform. You go in there.
$1,900.
19 point.
Oh, okay. $0.95. Wow, that's a deal then.
$20. It's crazy. $20. Design your jersey. There's a whole bunch of different templates now. Before, people were worried about them not being fully customizable. They are now. Jump in there, upload your logo, your name, your number, and we shoot you back a really cool 3D render, and you design your own jerseys, man. It's slick. And if you're looking for any other products, of course, I'm here to help you out.
And it's carbonpaintball.com?
That's it.
Carbonpaintball.com. I appreciate the golden barrel.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited for this.
I don't know
this
who's
event
gonna get it. Yeah, it's one of the most fun things for me is to see the progression, throughout the 3-day competition of who rises to the occasion and becomes that champion. And it's still wide open. You know, I mean, I could go kind of team by team. For sure, one of the big opportunities for them to potentially win that prize is if New York Extreme finds a way to go deep and they make paintball history by winning their first paintball tournament. If Pat Kraft keeps doing what he's doing, then he'd probably end up getting the golden barrel.
That'd be super cool.
You know, so but at some of the other teams, it's a little bit more diverse. And not that all the other guys on New York Extreme aren't playing well, but
right.
All right, jumping into this next one here as the Hurricanes now up by 2 with 8 minutes and 44 seconds left to go.
Yeah, I feel that. Trust me, I'd rather play paintball all the time. It's like I feel like I'm gonna fucking drive to the field and like get suited and get ready to play, and it's gonna start raining. Like, I got lids and shit. Like I said, you know, it's like I'm not. And I film a lot with my GoPros and stuff, and all my GoPros are attached. I mean, I don't have to film with my GoPros, and they are waterproof. But I'll show you guys right now. Let me see.
He's just shooting crossfield right now because.
J-Rab, sorry Walker, but J-Rab taking the walk out of his spot against having a rough one back there.
Spica's focused on the Dorito 3-player for Hurricanes, but then that allows Stewart to just get right up into Spica's favorite spot.
Yeah, again, Spica has had a pretty good, solid tournament, man. Some nice moves out of him. I mean, again, Diesel with this new roster, how much time is it going to take? They will be successful eventually if they can keep the team together. That would be the smart man's bet, but. Very rarely does a team like this come in and do well immediately. Yeah, same guys with the Saints last year kind of did that.
Sure.
Dude, I hate when people keep shooting. Like, yeah, last week someone blasted me in the trigger like later on. I cleaned it off today pretty well. I should have cleaned it sooner, but I gotta clean it a little bit more in depth. I just didn't want to take everything apart. It's like the second week in a row, I've just got obliterated in the trigger frame towards the end of the day.
It's hard. It's very difficult. It's a very difficult thing to do out here. So. Yeah. We will give them the benefit of the doubt for a while, but currently the Hurricanes, talk about a boost of confidence. If they could find, just like the Ironman yesterday,
he just got
a way to continue to make this happen out here with 7 minutes left to go and win this match, it's going to, really.
Oh, that ref just took like fucking 20. Did you see it? That ref just got lit up right there.
Really well together. They play a lot of paintball together, and so look for them to be on a Sunday team all the time.
I kind of want to go and play a reball at indoor place. I don't really play reball at all, but that sounds kind of fun to fuck around.
7 minutes on the clock, so plenty of time.
Yeah, and it's always just like getting off, you know what I mean? Like, I'm always getting off, like trying to get off the field, and some guy just bonus balls the fuck out of me. It is what it is, but Last week I got shot so bad. It was like all over my, like, I don't really fuck with like my solenoid and shit that much. I know how to do, like, I had to literally take out my solenoid, take out the screws for the trigger, and like do actually like all that. And I don't like to fuck around unplugging solenoid wires and shit like that.
Yeah, that's preserve the time. Gonna give him a 3-point lead though. Well,
see,
we have some
look at
glaring
Goofy
issues
by
here
Nature
for
hat.
AC Diesel.
Look at this though. 170R.
They're not as quick on getting to some of the crucial spots, and they have also
Mini 11, GoPro.
a bit too. You know, whether it's Baginski or Hyde. Those guys have also had some good points as well. But you know, if you want to win tournaments, I mean, I don't need to tell them this. They know
I am technically a GoPro sponsored athlete. I'm in their 2023, I forgot what the exact program, Elite GoPro sponsor or affiliate program, so always got to represent GoPro.
I would look for that for AC Diesel, just trying to put the gas pedal down a little bit, maybe off the brake, but maybe Hurricanes shooting real deep or something.
The Hurricanes, they beat Revel by, I believe, 2, and then lost to Houston Heat by 2, so they're 1-1 even on the count.
Okay.
So this is doing wonders here for their point spread.
Right.
Because if they get this win, at least they'll assure themselves of that 2. No matter what happens in their last game against the Ironmen, they still have those 2 wins, and typically 2 and 2 with a positive point spread is going to get you on. So that'll put them in a situation where at least they'll know what their point spread is, and it's positive. And so even if they drop that game somehow to the Ironmen, they just can't let the game get out of hand.
Right.
Even if you lose it, keep it close, and then they'll still be punching their ticket on to Sunday, which is, that's the next step in the evolution for the Hurricanes. They proved that they can make Sunday. They proved that they can beat top teams. They went undefeated in the prelims in Chicago, but they haven't been able to make it out of that first round on Sunday. And that's the story for almost all the up-and-coming teams. There's been a couple up-and-coming teams, like Level took a 3rd. They were super inconsistent last year. So it's, MO Kings had made it at 1.3 or 4 Sundays in a row, but couldn't get past that first round.
Right.
But also, just for overall standings, if the Hurricanes can get to go in 3-1, then you can somehow avoid playing in that wild card round, and that really helps your standing.
Yeah. Well, AC Diesel does go all the way up to the center 50. They're putting the pressure on now. They do kill one Hurricanes player. I think he was off the snake side. Not sure who it was.
I think that was Britt. No, it was Bell. Bell taking the walk. Oh, another body coming off right now for the Hurricanes. So this is the opportunity right now for Diesel. They're down by 3, got 6 minutes to work with. And they have forced to play aggressive, taking a ton of ground. Going to lose the body here out of the snake.
Shoots, yep. Gold.
Shot on Goldman, and then Mark Johnson's going to take the brick. They have both bricks actually hot. Going to get that kill inside on Rigel. And that's going to open up the door here. Still a little bit of work to do. Oh, Mark Johnson gets taken out. Ooh, shot Mark, probably back corner bunker. Looks like Camp's going to take the walk as well too, and I think that's Nico there in the center. Yeah, Nico trying to come through here, and is going to get in there to hit that buzzer. Try to preserve, I like the burst speed right there, preserve the time. Baginski also on that D side as well too. Yeah, so Nico Hyde, nice job by Nico Hyde to help put the team on his back here as bodies were dropping. I mean, they were losing bodies trying to get into the back line of the Hurricanes, but Nico Hyde stayed alive and got in there and hit that buzzer to keep this one respectable.
Yeah, probably just a couple unnecessary deaths on their part, but otherwise they put it together. They put the pressure on right away, so yeah, so that could be the difference.
2-point spread. How have things been going over, like who's doing well in the semi-pro division right now? Do you have any information on that, or the WNXL?
I don't know anything about the WNXL. I'm not sure when all those games are being played, but the field is right by our booth, so we've been kind of popping our head over there. But it looks like Good Game Factory. I think that they just won again, so I think they're 3-1. The Padres are playing really well. I think KC Missouri All-Stars are 2-2. I'm not sure if there's any 4-0 guys. I mean, it's early. I haven't been all over the place, but the trade show is awesome. I'm surprised by all the vendors. I mean, you got a great view from up here too.
Yeah, best seat in the house, baby.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Best seat in the house.
But yeah, the vendor area is big. I mean, it does feel like World Cup here. I'm not going to lie. Like, there's a whole bunch of international teams. I mean, coming out of the woodwork for the first event, it's huge. It's awesome.
Yeah, did you get a team count? Anyone tell you a team count? I haven't checked it with Rail.
Last time I checked, it was over 200. It was 220.
Wow, that's impressive.
230, something like that. Yeah.
Just to put that in perspective, the very first World Cup that I ever went to in 1994, to date myself, rode a Brontosaurus in to the event. No, just kidding. But there was 72 10-man teams there, and that was it. So, and that was the World Cup.
Yeah.
That, you know, paintball has grown, ladies and gentlemen. Let it be known. Yeah,
the beer's better.
Thank
the
you, bro.
food's better.
Sorry, I was getting ready.
Yeah.
I think we're gonna go to the
access
field.
to good beer back in the day. You would get 3
I
options.
don't know the choice. I'm gonna leave the stream up. Don't worry.
Of age to get to the bars.
And it seems to be running
Story
really
for
well. I had
another
to
time there,
adjust it a
Walker.
few times this morning, but it seems to be running well. I'm just gonna leave the stream up.
Yeah,
I don't think
AC
I'm gonna
can
play,
put
so
the
I'll
pressure
probably
on
be
again.
back.
Need 5 alive.
But we need to go
Diesel
check my
needs,
brother's
again,
CS2
consistent
Pro's been
offense
having
and
some
survivability.
issues.
Survivability
So we've
continues
left
to
it at the
hum,
shop,
even
so
in
we
that
gotta
last
go
point where
check
they
that
won.
out.
And hopefully maybe for them, shoot
Probably
some
be on
bodies
my
on the
phone
break.
still. I'm
And
definitely
then
gonna
sure
be
enough,
watching
they
this. I
shoot
still want to
one
watch.
off
I'll be
the
on my
break, and
phone
it's gonna be
chatting. I
Pate's
just won't be
one of the best
talking
teams,
on the
or
mic.
one of the best players on that team.
I'm not gonna be
But
completely
they do allow the
AFK.
Hurricanes to take some huge
We gotta go get
ground
my
on that
brother's
D side,
gun
off
at
the
least.
break and into D3. That's massive right there.
Drop the
It's a
paint off.
tough fight off the break.
Dude, I've been doing pretty
So
good
it's a
without getting
4-on-5
knee
situation
scrapes and
in
shit.
favor of
Last
AC
week, and I made a
Diesel.
nice snake
Johnson
dive. You
getting
guys will
another
see in a
spin,
couple
and he's
videos
gonna
later. And
get up into
even
that
on
wedge
Snake.
structure. Goldman
My
in
knee
there as well
pad
too.
slid, and I
Send
fucking
Rabakov
got
back
some
out
good
there.
turf
He needs to
burns.
tighten things up in the backfield.
Nobody at the 50 though right now. I mean, it looks like that D3 is cutting all the way through there. So maybe Mark will make this little bump up here to the center wedge.
J-Rab gets out wide. Snake side stays alive. Into that back corner bunker. Mark Johnson going to get up into the wedge. And in the insert here for AC, you have Mouse. So, and then they're actually going to get even a little more help. So this is that play we've been talking about here, Walker. You get one body as the island heavy gun at the can, and then 4 bodies here towards the center and the Snake side.
It makes a lot of sense. I mean, and exactly what the Hurricanes did. They put someone far there, so they just all of a sudden everyone's like, whoa, what is going on the D side? So they're going to pull that back, but they do have another player for the Hurricanes that's in that can that's also supporting him. So they're in a good position on that side.
And with the 4 bodies alive and the way they've spread the field, because they have the back bunker on the Snake side too for the Hurricanes, it could slow this point down.
Yeah.
Because having that crossfield shot, this works great when there's no one far up on the D side, because you don't have to worry about those crossfield shots. But everyone on AC on this Snake side now has to worry about that player on the D side, because if he gets up, he's not going to have as good. Some angles are better from others, and but he just having that body over there, period, knowing there's that guy that can shoot those crossfield angles, could potentially pump the brakes on the attack here for AC, because they don't have anyone to attack from to get into the other the other brick in the center, unless Mark wants to get in there. He can. That's the benefit of that wedge structure. It's arguably one of the most important spots on the field for sure, because you can go so many different places. So actually they recognize that, and they're going to filter a body into that wedge with A-Rod. I mean, that's what A-Rod's good at. I mean, A-Rod's really good at reading the field. He's hyper intelligent, great timing, and he always, more than often than not, seems to be in the right position to make the move that's needed. So he's in there, and they have a little bit of time to work with, but they need to. They definitely need to. I got a little hormesis gift from our boy Alex Frazee. Thank you, Alex. Always bestowing gifts upon people. As now Mark Johnson moves up a little bit here.
So he's going to back up a little bit here, try to get that shot on that Dorito 3, and then hopefully just make that move to the 50. Yeah, he's going to take it. Nice.
Yeah, I really like seeing this. This is a veteran play. But a lot of times teams get a little suckered in. They need 2, but they're playing like they need 1. And then you ask them, like, why didn't you rush it or push it a little bit more? Oh, that guy was shooting at me. The lane was, I'm like, dude, okay, well, you still lost.
Yeah, you need 2.
You need 2, man.
Yeah.
But they're playing like they need 2. They're moving into these spots. They're trying to push up into the key spots. But now they're in that situation where how do we get past the 50, right?
Yeah, now it's 2 minutes. Time to figure it out. Because, like you said, there's not too many fast games going on here, especially if they're just playing the back row. So hopefully either Mark Johnson, is that A-Rod taking the walk on the D side? Made the fill over there, but yeah, maybe Mark's be able to make a shot on the Dorito 3. They really need to shoot one more guy here to kind of make something happen. Oh, and they do.
Hurricanes, that's a tough death right there for Ridgel. Yeah, you have a 2-point lead. There's 1 minute and 36 seconds left, and you roll into a stream. Oh, they lose a body on the day. The door has opened for Diesel. Diesel has lost a body, but they've done some work right now. There's still 2 bodies they need to work out, and they only have 1 minute and 25 seconds to do it. Diesel does not want to drop their second game. They have 1 more game to play, but Walker, it's going to be against Heat. Okay. So it's not going to get any easier for them.
Nope. They just need to recognize right now that it's 3-on-2. Put the pressure on. Got the snake corner here in this Dorito can. Should be able to pinch out this Dorito can.
Johnson comes through. Mark Johnson now way onto the Hurricane side, but they only have 60 seconds. They need to push the issue here.
Yep, they're going to shoot him.
And they're going to gets that kill, and then a little two-pack here to close for Mark Johnson, and hits the afterburners to get in there and get the buzzer with 53 seconds left, so they have a chance still.
Yep.
Nicely executed close here. Baginski in on that D side as well, too. Yeah, that's how it's done. Again, when you need two, play like you need two. Don't play like you need one. And it was kind of getting to that point where they needed to risk it, right? You just have to start sending it, and they were able to do it and give themselves. Now, 53 seconds is not a lot of time on this layout, but it's enough.
Yep.
It's enough to have a chance.
Yep. And with the squad, they can put that together. I mean, look for them to shoot somebody off the break. That's got to be a key factor here. But they're going to push probably through the gut, I would assume, or maybe in the snake side. They had really good push there at the end there. Right, as soon as Mark made that bump, then Goldman capitalized right on it. And then everyone looked at him, and I think Mark was the one that kind of broke that open by shooting that Dorito 3 a little bit cross field.
Mark Johnson still got it. 85 years old, still getting it done out here.
He might be the gold barrel guy.
No, I'm just kidding, Mark. Definitely not 85 years old, but he is a graybeard, so got to give him his just due and his respect for still being high level and able to compete out here. So there's a look at the golden barrel that we are going to be given to the MVP, as we've been doing now for years, and it's a really cool prize. So whoever is going to be the best player at the tournament, overall MVP, going to be getting the carbon gold barrel. You guys selling those yet on your website?
No, we
Thank
decided
God,
we decided to not do it, but you know, other people have done that, and you know, I don't blame any of the players for selling some of theirs too, because it's memorabilia. I mean, it's a pretty cool deal, and I think, you know, it was an original idea. I believe it was by Darren.
Yeah, no, it's great. Love it. It's been awesome. Really glad you guys are still hanging in there with us, and
absolutely, we love Ghost Sports.
Shout out to all the sponsors. So again, after the conclusion of this set, we're going to head to a lunch break, but we are going to be having a live inaugural inductees for the Hall of Icons over in the VIP area. Some of the legends in the game getting some recognition for the work they've done throughout the decades.
Super cool.
Looking forward to that.
A bunch of those guys are here. I mean, some of those guys traveled, you know, to the event for that. That's awesome.
Yeah. I don't know exactly how many of us are going to be here, but a decent amount of us are going to be here, so that's kind of cool. I know Adam Gardner, it was like, I think on the email thread that we had to do it Saturday for a number of reasons, but it's tough to kind of corral all these guys that got, you know, a lot going on, right?
Yeah.
Some of them are, you know, they're coming in just for this. So Adam Gardner will be here. Yeah, it's going to be cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I had a vote in who was getting in, but I can't remember all the names of the guys that actually got in, because Ryan kept it secret for a long period of time. So I've only got kind of glimpses as far as who made it in.
Who was setting it all up?
Ryan Greenspan.
Greenspan? Okay, awesome. Way cool.
So now
it's cool to see all those awards coming out. I mean, the iconic awards, stuff like that. I mean, it just kind of gives you another look at, you know, what's going on in the industry if you're not fully submerged in it like you and myself are.
And well, at the end of the day, we got to put as much stuff out into the world to give people a reason to care. You know, lots of stories, lots of cool videos. There's so many amazing videographers and photographers and creators out there right now, and we're in another kind of golden age of paintball, and it's really fun to see. On the breakout, full court press now with just 48 seconds. Can AC Diesel summon the spirit? They're going to lose Goldman, so that's a big hit to the offense, but they have a bunch of bodies at the 50-yard line, kind of getting chopped up, though. A-Rod's still alive. It looks like they're going to be losing Baginski. Nico Hyde's still over there. He's at D4, pushing the issue, 33 seconds. Can they break through these bodies here? But Hurricane's holding strong right now, Walker.
I can't believe that both those guys are still alive in their cans right now, Dorito can.
I don't see many blue bodies walking off at all, and I think that the Hurricanes are going to, you know, they've done this, man. They've been able to beat top teams and going to shock the paintball world yet again with an upset victory. But Nico's still alive with 10 seconds. I think the Hurricanes are going to be able to hold on. The Hurricanes, they get a shot in on Nico as well, too, and so I think it's just Spica alive, and then Spica's going to die. Yeah, you can't be alive at the end of regulation when you're down by one. Everyone died on their swords here for AC Diesel, but the Hurricanes continue to impress. Going to be punching their ticket to another Sunday, and just awesome, man. Great job. Well, we'll see. I mean, but that gives them 2 wins, so that should do it. I mean, more often than not, yeah, I think that should do it. Going 2-1 so far, so 1 game left to go here for the Hurricanes. But thank you guys so much for joining us again. Little short break. Going to reset up on over and have the Hall of Icons inductee, the very first one ever, ceremony going down here during the lunch break. Walkie, thank you so much.
I appreciate it. Thanks for having me.
Guys, check out all the Carbon products, carbonpaintball.com, helping things out, providing the golden barrel for us. There is your schedule for the morning set, which is done. Impact and the Bears, Legion, and Infamous coming up around 1. All right, so I'm going to head on over to the VIP, and I'll see you guys in just a few.
Back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
We got a ton of great announcements, a huge show, and all the news and all the stuff that's going on. Possibly, allegedly. We are ripping right now. We got some sick giveaways. Amazing, everybody.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It's felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
Alright, so it's raining pretty well. I decided I'm not going to play, so we're going to go to the field, unfortunately waste some gas, drop this paint off that we need to do for maybe an hour, hour and a half, and then I'll be back, just kind of cleaning my room, getting some things ready for the weekend, and I'll sit here and chat with you guys, and stream for the rest of the day. If you guys want to watch me edit a video later, maybe since I'm inside after cleaning, I will start working on another video and show you guys how my new self edits videos, you know. The new poof by nature, but thank you guys for stopping by. This shit's gonna be going on for a little while. I will stream tomorrow morning. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream all the way up till the finals, so I have to go to a wedding and be there by 3, but I'll stream as much as I can, and then tonight I'll be live as well. I'm gonna be in Discord. We're gonna do a watch party with my friends, and we're gonna be watching the United States baseball game. And I mean, if some of you guys want to go in Discord, I'm gonna start another. If you guys want, I'm gonna start my own like paintball community Discord just for my brand. I'm not trying to go crazy. I do have an NFT brand that I run and certain things that have Discord, but I'm gonna make my own goofy by nature like paintball community Discord. And one of my friends and I are working on starting a weekly podcast live on YouTube with and be a little bit less formal, not so professional, like as far as like talking about the pros and everything. We'll talk about field layouts, equipment, show some of your guys' footage and clips, and things you guys submit, and honestly just have a great time. So I think that should be fun coming up. But if you guys haven't subscribed, like, comment. I'll let you guys know. I haven't made it yet
I'll make a Discord and I'll shoot it, like I'll make a post like on YouTube. Except I'm pretty good at Discord. I do all my own graphics and a lot of that stuff. You know, it's all me. But I'm not gonna go crazy Discord. But I just want people around the world to basically be able to chat about paintball. And there's a 2D paintball game that I like to play sometimes, just as it's kind of fun. So maybe people can go on later at night and just play games and stuff. But I'll post it in. I'm gonna go to the field right now, get the shit handled since it's raining, and I'll come back in about an hour, hour and a half. So if you guys are here, want to chat, I'll chat and we'll talk. Like I said, I'll clean some stuff. Maybe I'll start working another video and kind of let you guys see the sneak peeks or whatever. But we'll have a good day. Rainy day. I haven't been streaming as much, but we're gonna get on a regular stream schedule for you guys. And yeah, so I'll be back in a little bit. Take care. Have a good day working, guys. We said about an hour and a half. I'll be right back. It won't be that long. Sure this is still the right turn thing. Right? This should be it. It didn't say they're on a break or anything, that's why I want to. Well, maybe I'll let my homie know and we'll chop it up, and you can be a regular, be on the podcast and stuff if you want. We'll do it through Discord. It's pretty easy, but yeah, we can chop it up. Like I said, you know, the Spick and Span show is really cool, and I know they focus a lot on, you know, the pro game and, like, you know, a lot of stuff, but I want to, like, really highlight divisional paintball and my content and my channel. If you guys haven't seen a lot of it, it's just, I'm just trying to, you know, average day, everyday dude, just trying to make a staple in life and just trying to, you know, put my content creation and passion and everything that I love on the table. And so hopefully I can just make average every day, or even, you know, top people just smile. That's all I want to do, is just make people smile through my content, laugh, and have a good time. But I'm open to having any divisional paintball players on the podcast. I want to hear from everybody. And yeah, so like I said, okay, they are taking a break. All right, cool, perfect. So this might, oh, it's probably lunch break right now, because I forgot I'm on West Coast. It's already what, 12 o'clock East Coast. Sweet, so that might actually work out. All right, I'll be back, and we'll chop it up more. But I'm gonna start live streaming a couple times a week. One will be a game night. One will be like me editing some of my videos and things like that, so you guys can maybe learn some tips and tricks for someone who's kind of a decent editor, but not, you know, crazy pro. But GoPro baby all day. And like I said, we'll be back. I'll stop rambling. We'll be back. Yes, we'll talk about, and like I said, it's not gonna be all about pros. We're gonna talk about like products we use, you know, products we use, divisional paintball layouts. I'm gonna have people submit me clips on Instagram, so we'll do like some highlight, you know, we'll do a highlight segment of just like every, you know, it could be from East Coast, you know, or fucking DC, Texas, international, whatever. We'll maybe vote as community, have like so it's gonna be a lot of shit. It's gonna be a pretty fun what we're gonna try to do, and just highlight just the good side of life and paintball, and connect to the OG nostalgic side, and just not be so, you know, glorified and just it's all about the pros or anything. So well, yeah, I'll be right back.
way that you can talk to each other on the field, communication, obviously, everybody knows is something I've never experienced before. The way that you can talk to each other on the field, very breathable. With this mask, I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people. I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different. We were kind of climbing up the ranks. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of hit us up. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. Like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads. But they understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy stay as light as possible. Arm pads with the jersey that has hot days on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. We have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
What's up, everybody? Ryan Greenspan here, San Diego Dynasty. We're at the NXL event #1, and we're introducing
Ryan Greenspan here, San Diego Dynasty. We're at the NXL event #1, and we're introducing the Hall of Icons, a project that is years in the making, and it is here to that we've had recognized and since the inception of praise to industry leaders. A project that we've had was a conversation since the inception of paintball from our late great friend Tim Montrester and I. Was a long time ago. We both deemed ourselves far too busy at the time. Late great friend Tim Montrester and I, like this, a long time ago, we both deemed ourselves far too busy at the time and take on a project like this. But in order, we're doing to bring paintball to the forefront and of the Hall of Icons. All the names that we read today, you will all recognize inductees of the Hall of Icons. All the names that we read again, we're going to pay homage to those who recognize and gotten the sport very well to where it is right now. Again, we're going to pay homage to those who have here to gotten the sport, collect Tim Montrester's award and bring it home. Are here to good friends to collect Tim Montrester's award and bring it home. And Jason, so you guys want to come on up here real quick? Sam, Chad, and Ryan, guys. And again, this is incredibly important. You guys want to come on up here real quick? Something that we've talked about a long time. And if anybody was going to help do this, and this is something that we've talked about a long time, always innovated. If anybody was going to help do this, you know, what modern day Tim is one of those guys that always innovated, and for the most part, every one of the players that you're going to see standing up here today 10-man paintball is taking part in, which for the most part, every one of the players that you're going to see standing up here today is either taking part in or is playing in, right? So thank you guys. I appreciate you guys coming in. Thank you.
Putting ourselves, you know, new fire to come back and really embrace the idea of having fun with what we do. New fire to come back. Thank you, Tim. Really, wherever you are, we love you. Embrace the idea of having fun with what we do. So yeah, thank you, Tim. Wherever you are, we love you. All right, so with that, we'll induct our second member into the Hall of Icons. This is a guy who. All right, so with that, we'll induct our me as a player and a person into the Hall of Icons. The golden age of paintball. Oh, and by the way, had an imprint on me as a player and a person. The golden age of paintball. Oh, and by the way, yeah, I think it's about time for some glasses. Font on my. The golden age of paintball wouldn't be the same without one of the sport's greatest entrepreneurs. But before the golden age of paintball wouldn't be the same without one of the sport's greatest entrepreneurs. Some of the biggest companies paintball had ever seen. He grew brands like Smart Gardner, GOG, and DLX, an indomitable some of the biggest companies paintball had ever seen. Adam Gardner was the fiery and indomitable leader of the All-Americans aggressive in the 1990s. Style and deadly accuracy propelled the All-Americans. Adam's aggressive style and deadly accuracy propelled the All-Americans to become one of the most successful teams in paintball history. Propelled the All-Americans Adam and his son Jude to become one of the most successful teams in paintball history. On the All-Americans, Adam and his son Jude Adam is ripping it up together, 2 pods on the All-American at the top of my list is one of my favorite people to bunker. Is the one carrying 2 pods, and Romain at the top of my list is one of my favorite people to bunker. Let's hear it for Adam.
All right, next on the list, a true titan in the paintball world. His involvement in the early days of the sport. All right, next on the list, a true titan in the paintball world. His involvement in the early days of the sport, one of the largest companies in paintball, has been hugely impactful on the sport. The head of one of the largest companies in paintball has been started his professional paintball career. Billy Saransky.
Let's give it a pause.
Started his paintball career in the late 1980s.
Let's give it a pause.
Started his paintball career in the late methodical and high survivability on the field. He was a masterful technician of the game and led his team Aftershock and the Ironman multiple World Cup wins titles and led his team Aftershock and the Ironman multiple World Cup wins titles and more than a dozen event wins.
All right, next on the list, a truly elite player who has anchored many championship teams over his legendary career. A truly elite player who has anchored many championship teams over his legendary career. My day has been ruined countless times because this guy roasted me Miami Effect and Infamous. Travis Samansky my day has been ruined some of the best products because this guy roasted me off the break. With his company Pro DNA, and he continues now producing some of the best products in the industry with his company Pro DNA, and he continues to innovate new gear for paintball. Has become an Travis has ensured Infamous's existence for teams by turning the team into a brand that has become an iconic success that can be used as a template for teams everywhere, including mine. Thanks, Travis. Where are you at?
There's the jacket. We're figuring it out. We're ad-libbing it as we go, guys. There's the jacket. We're figuring it out. We're ad-libbing it as we go, guys. All right, next on the list. Before he was leading the largest tournament series in the world, next on the list, he has always been an ambassador for the sport and tournament series in the 1990s. He was always supporting and promoting for the game to a worldwide audience. His start in the 1990s, he was always supporting and promoting the game to a worldwide audience. Tom Cole. Tom was first and foremost an elite pro player and leader of Team Bad Company. Tom was first did and what many thought was impossible. Pro player and leader of Team Bad Company to an event wins using entry-level blowback paintball markers for spiders as the rest of the pro leagues were using. To an event wins using entry-level blowback paintball markers for spiders as the rest of the pro leagues were using high-powered electro-pneumatic markers. Congrats.
All right. Fire, intensity, athleticism, and passion is what brought the next player up the ranks of Southern California paintball to land multiple world titles and championships with numerous teams. Up the ranks of Southern California player on the Iron Kids, multiple world titles and championships with numerous Dynasty and Infamous. A star player on the Iron Kids, Iron Man, Strange, and the shortest guy I have ever seen dunk a basketball. And Infamous. He is one of my all-time favorite teammates. Now head coach for Houston Heat and industry professional Todd Martinez has his sights set on reviving tournament paintball in the Southern California industry professional Todd Martinez has his sights set on reviving tournament paintball in the Southern California region. Let's hear it for Cash Money Todd Martinez.
We're going to have Quinn Nadu here from Iconic Paintball. We're going to have Quinn Nadu here from Iconic Paintball.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, so the next guy's a name that everyone has heard before. The company is named after this man, Dave Youngblood Enterprises. All right, so the next guy's a name that everyone has heard before. Company, he was a named after this man, Dave Youngblood Enterprises. Everyone knew this guy before he was running this massive company, donning an all-black suit out on the 10-man Woodsville field. Everyone knew this guy as the man marketing in the sport of paintball was in the earliest days of the 10-man Woodsville field. So let's have him up here and get him up. Dave Youngblood. Paintball was in the earliest days of this game. So let's have him up here and get him up. Dave Youngblood.
this together.
Thanks, Dave.
And Brian for putting this together.
Thanks, Dave.
All right. Iconic, stoic, passionate, and everything that a true paintball ambassador should be. Iconic, Marshall got his start on the pro fields of Southern California in the late 1990s. Paintball ambassador should be. With his historically Marshall got his start on the pro fields of Southern California in the late 1990s. With his historically great team, win multiple world titles, historically great teams like Marine Team and Navarone. He's enriched the game. He then helped both players and multiple world titles, and his contribution has been monumental for the sport's growth and popularity over players and spectators. He continues to push paintball monumental for the sport's growth and popularity over the last 2 decades. And will forever be known as the voice of paintball. He continues to push paintball media and the art of storytelling, and will forever be known as the voice of paintball. Matty Marshall.
Thanks, Maddie. Looking good. Thanks, Maddie. Looking good. All right, our next player, arguably the best back player to ever play the game. He is perhaps the best example of how support players can impact the game in multiple ways. He is perhaps the best example of how teams in the late 90s and mid-early 2000s that went on one of the more dominant runs teams in the late 90s and mid-game's history. 2000s with a that went on one of the more dominant runs of any team in the game's history. Aftershock become with a steady presence the greatest paintball team of all time. Todd Adamson helped Aftershock become arguably the greatest paintball team of all time.
Todd ages backwards somehow.
Ages backwards.
All right, last but certainly not least here. Todd ages backwards somehow. One of the innovators of the modern paintball style of play, certainly not and one of the most passionate leaders the game has ever seen. Shane carved out success for himself and his innovators of the modern paintball style of play. And one of the most passionate leaders the game has ever seen. With multiple world championships for himself and his teammates on a platform of best examples of a multi-era dominant star. And unquestioned belief. He learned from some of the best minds in our game's championships and added in his own style of methodical He's one of the best examples of a multi-era dominant rosters ever. He learned from some of the best minds in our game's history players and added in his own style of methodical who went on to become one of the game's most iconic rosters ever. Shane's legacy as a teacher is one of the most influential players in the game. Do on the and mentored Oliver Lang, who went on to become one of the game's most iconic leaders. Shane's legacy as a teacher and coach eclipses what any one player could do on the field. Let's hear it for Shane Pastana.
Yeah, Shane.
Quick shout out to Ryan and Quinn for putting this all together. You know, fun, cool stuff like this that we can embrace as a community and appreciate each other. Quick shout out to Ryan and Quinn for putting this all together. Important, you know, fun, cool stuff like this that we can embrace as a community and, you know, appreciate each other. I feel like is really to do it, and it was something that Tim believed in. So, yeah, props to you guys for doing something that's not driven by,
sticking around
you know,
through this.
a sponsor or money or whatever.
There were 20 members that were
something that Tim believed in. So,
those members who are not here at the event, thank you guys for sticking around through this. Also, like I said, there were 20 members that were inducted in the first round. Danny Love, those members who are not here at the event are Oliver Marty Bush, John Richardson, Trent, and Rocky Cagnoni, Chris Lasoya, first round Danny Love, and Reddick Miller, 22. Hall of Icons. Marty Bush and each year we're going to be holding an award ceremony. There will be new members and players that are inducted to the 20 from here on out for the foreseeable future. And each year we're going to be holding an award ceremony. There will be new members and players that are inducted. So thank you guys very much for watching Go Sports and sticking around here. And hopefully paintball continues to build and the trajectory continues upward. So thank you guys very much for watching at Go Sports and sticking around here.
Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us, you know, kind of testing new stuff. They hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation, but like Fargo was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. They understand kind of testing new stuff. Like we don't like to have. It's not like a one-way conversation. It's about like some other sponsors, the jersey that has stuff on your wrist and stuff like that. It's just They stay as light as possible. People like me don't like to have hot days, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else. It's stay as light as possible. So after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like we're still next department because we choose to be. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like we're still next department because we choose to be.
Here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Pro Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version, that's the mask region. What you're going to notice first solid color options. It is just a solid the Pro, it is a semi-translucent. They're both exactly the same diameter. That's the mask region. Softness or squishiness. With the solid other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They're both exactly the same. They both come with the case. The same and another cool feature of the Pro model. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. SLD. They both come with the case. Is another cool feature of the Pro model has some orange accent strap versus the SLD comes supplemented strap on the SLD. For more features and information, last but not least, sizing and cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey everyone, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our SC and our CC pant. You're probably already familiar with the SC pant. We've had that for a few years now. It's a 3-layer Gore-Tex here to show you guys. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit more of that, you're probably already familiar with the SC pant. That would be our CC pant. Years now. Just came out here. It has the drawstring waist. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit of taping in it. It is water resistant throughout. That would be our CC reinforced knee region. Just came out here. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger cut, but it's going to give you a little bit more room throughout. And it's got a reinforced knee region. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger cut, but it's going to give you a little bit more room than the average pant. The pant's available in sizes small all the way to XXL and is available at crbnpaintball.com.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal. Very breathable. And I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is on the field different with this mask on. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. It's very breathable. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. This is truly Walker and those guys have just been every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people testing new stuff. They hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It felt like Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. They understand that like new stuff. Like me, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It's felt like some other sponsors. The jersey that has stuff on your wrist and stuff like that. It's just they stay as light as possible. People like me don't like to have hot days. You know, crazy thick arm pads. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and on your wrist, after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
Diesel! Diesel!
What's up, I'm Matty Marshall. We're here at the very first NXL event of the year, the Sunshine State Major, and it's Thursday. This is training day, it's practice day. It's time to sharpen those swords and get ready for the battle that's about to go down. So many crazy stories. What's up, I'm Matty Marshall. We're here at the very first NXL event of the year, the Sunshine State Major, and it's Thursday. This is training day, it's practice day. It's time to sharpen those swords and get ready for the battle that's about to go down. So talk to some of these players to see what's going on in their minds as they get ready for the battle. So check it out.
You got to set the tone. You know, in the first event, you got to set the tone for the year. Make sure that you're building with your teammates and making a great debut on the new season.
We're really hungry, and I think the entire team feels really good. That's key. We're playing pro paintball.
You know, in the first event, you got to set the tone for the year. Make sure that you're building with your teammates and making a great debut on the new season.
This is what we're really hungry, and I think the entire team feels really good. That's key when you're playing pro paintball.
So we're just working
on that when you're playing, and definitely impact's going to be.
First event's always fun, but it feels like there was no off season.
And that's what we're just in Florida now. This is what they've been beating in our head the whole
right
last
now. It's a new season. Everyone's 0-0. So
we're just working on
that jersey with my name on it. It was pretty cool.
First event's always fun, but it feels like there was no off season. We're just in Florida now. We're back.
Right now, it's a new season. Everyone's 0-0.
Hurricanes
when I got that jersey with my name on it, it was pretty cool.
We're going to see if it pays off. All we got to do is execute now, because this first event really sets the pace for the rest of the season.
Just finished with the practice session.
Hurricanes are as prepared as we can be.
As we're heading into day
put in the work. We're going to see if it pays off. All we got to do is execute now, because this first event really sets the pace for the rest of the season.
But it all depends on how the teams want to play.
Just finished
There's a huge brick in the middle of the field. We're going to see the battle ensue all throughout these bunkers in the middle. It's going to be madness. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Chaotic area. But it all depends on how the teams want to play.
Seeing what that other team does off the break
in the middle of the field. We're going to see the battle ensue all throughout these bunkers in the middle. It's going to be madness. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The biggest thing is seeing what that other team does off the break and how much pressure you're going to apply with that breakout.
So all the preparation, all the training, and all the off-season moves, all that is in the past. The battle is going to be going down here on center court for the first event of the NXL season, and it's going down all weekend long. Can't wait to see it.
Diesel! Diesel!
for the top like. Hello, yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. Gotta aim for the top like. Goddamn, breaking my back to make it out. Got me feeling like pain. I ain't never doubt myself, I know you wishing me well. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of you with me, so goddamn, breaking my back to make it out. Got me feeling like pain. I ain't never need your help, I'm the sponge away. I'll paint your business up and down the list. Try that for the city like they hate. If the riches got a man, that's something I'm like Billy. But I ain't gonna switch up. This thing with me, let them know with my city like this. And then when you fall in the pieces, you don't miss with it's all in the wrist. But spot the way inside your business. Babylon, they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. Try to aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fall like this. And then hoping you fall and they praying you miss with it's all in the wrist. God got you with the switch, you know. Be a friend of me, an enemy zone. Same old energy, cause I grow. I'm on my shot, it's all that you got. I'm on my element, it's all that I know. I'm on my element, foot on the gas. I'm on my element, follow the gas. I'm on my element, be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep on my element, energy, cause I do that. I'm on my element, yeah. My element, yeah. I'm in my element, flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God. And you grounded, you do what you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center, word is vitally. And God came in my element, flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire, I'm feeling like running, I'm running, stay grounded, stay down to earth, following God. And you sum it up. You know it's surrounded with waistlines, and I'm coming on front and center, word is vitally. Let me nobody give it all right now. Niggas see what's coming down the line, I'm never pipe down right. 100% running up, enemies in my element, it's crazy in the eyes, just to sum it up. You know it's surrounded with waistlines, and I'm getting the weight like a talking toe. Let me nobody give it all right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% if you try to stun on my enemies in my element, it's crazy, it's the my sign. Be a friend of me, an enemy zone. Same old energy, cause I grow. Push out, it's all that you got. I'm a savage, that's all that I do. Thinking big, drop the classics, we follow, true savage. Be a friend of me, an enemy, it's automatic. Got a mask, who was that? I'm a living legend, drop the classic weapon. Thinking mastermind, never tired. Tell them all, check the magic. Big dreams, I got big dreams, just like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Been off a building, used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights, I'ma need the off-white. Big dreams, I got big dreams, just like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Been off a building, used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights, I'ma need the off-white. I'm you're talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I'll leave him blind. If I give me a second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know that you're blind. I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I'll leave him blind. If I give me a second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know the king is blind like Friday boy. I gave them time, it's been too long. A silent cool, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore. Never politic, if I want it, I'ma get mine. Never fake the phony, I gave them time, it's been too long. A silent cool, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore. Never politic, if I want it, I'ma get mine.
Welcome back, 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. Impact about to take on the Brooklyn Bears, and Legion taking on Infamous. This is a big set with Sunday implications. I'm Eddie Marshall. I got Carl Markowski from Columbus level here. Welcome back, 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major.
I'm doing pretty good, man.
Impact about to take on the Brooklyn Bears,
weather.
and Legion taking on Infamous.
Warm,
This is a big set with Sunday implications.
But,
I'm Eddie Marshall. I got Carl Markowski from Columbus level here. Tell me, call this set. Carl, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing pretty good, man. It's beautiful weather. It's warm, so warm paintball is always great. But yeah, it's some pretty intense
drop for
paintball
Impact. They're down
right
to 3. Body dropping early here. Brooklyn Bears from the D side, and the chaos going down in the center. In favor of the Bears. Neither team really controlling much real estate right now. And both those bodies come off a little bit. Players on the drop for Impact. They're down to 3. Side, and then here comes Bears. Justin Cornell trying to make a move into Snake Bears. Neither team really controlling much real estate right now. Brooklyn Bears
a lot of action early on. People trying to make a lot of a lot of big moves in real estate. Get up in the middle, get to these bigger bricks.
Justin Cornell trying to make a move into Snake
galore and waiting for people to fill gaps. It's a lot of a lot of exciting paintball. I mean, it's give or take, but make a lot of a lot of big moves in real estate. Get up in the middle, get to these bigger bricks, and then just gunfights galore and waiting for people to fill gaps. After that. It's pretty exciting paintball. I mean, it's give or take, but it's been playing out pretty cool.
Yeah, some tactical paintball happening here with some of these long back center. Looks like the Bears comes up and gets the drop in on that inside shot. trying to make something happen. Cordell,
3-on-3.
And then Brooklyn Bear's going to commit on the run through, comes out and takes out JC. Yeah, back
center. Huge move for JC.
For Impact. Comes up and gets the drop in on that inside shot.
Spread the field here at
Justin Cordell. And then Brooklyn Bear's going to commit on the run through, comes out and takes out JC.
That's a huge move for JC, taking out those 2 players.
So now 2 players left alive as they spread the field here simultaneously for Edmonton Impact going to both back spots on both sides.
Looking at just, I think, one body left alive here, Carl. Back corner bunker for sure. Making quick work of that last body after a bunch of chaos. And that's kind of what we've been seeing, Carl, is that the game is really kind of decided by one, obviously how many bodies you keep alive, but who's going to be prevailing in the battle that goes down in the center. Quick work of that last body side, and then points can be stolen kind of from that D side. The game is really kind of decided by one, obviously how many bodies you keep alive, but who's going to be prevailing.
Yeah, it's very much like a give and take
in the battle
on the
that goes
snake
down
side.
in the center.
You give up a little real estate, then you got to counter. You got to get up there, you got to make a move. Especially with how many quick jumps there are on the snake side, you really have to keep an eye on these gaps, because even guys, very much just being one player over here on the snake side, I mean, you give up a little real estate, then you got to counter. You got to get up there, you got to make a move. Especially with how many quick jumps there are on the snake side, you really have to keep an eye on these gaps, because even guys,
because
just being one player over here on the snake side,
doesn't work on paintball fields.
Has so many different options on where he can go and where he can get kills from.
In their last game against Aftermath, though,
it's such a key side of the field right now.
But 2 times. Absolutely, and it is interesting though, because defense typically doesn't work on paintball fields, but we saw Tampa Bay Damage win their last game against Aftermath, though multiple points. I mean, it was only 3 points scored, but 2 times after.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It just felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
What's up, I'm Matty Marshall. We're here at the very first NXL event of the year, the Sunshine State Major, and it's Thursday. This is training day, it's practice day. It's time to sharpen those swords and get ready for the battle that's about to go down. So many crazy stories with the 20 pro teams and then all the semi-pro teams, all down the divisions of WNXL. It's going to be absolute madness here in 2023. So we're here for this practice session. We're gonna go and check out, talk to some of these players and see what's going on in their minds as they get ready for this battle. Let's go check it out.
You got to set the tone. You know, in the first event, you got to set the tone for the year. Make sure that you're building with your teammates and making a great debut on the new season.
We're really hungry, and I think the entire team feels really good. That's key when you're playing pro paintball, to have some fun when you're playing, and definitely Impact's going to be a force to reckon with.
Hard work and discipline, and that's what we're just working on. This is what they've been beating in our head the whole last few weeks is discipline, discipline, discipline. So we're just working on that the whole time.
First event's always fun, but it feels like there was no off season. You know, we were just in Florida, and now we're back.
Right now, it's a new season. Everyone's 0-0. So when I got that jersey with my name on it, it was pretty cool.
Coming into this year, everyone is hungry. Half of them are all best friends. We all grew up in the same neighborhood. They've been playing with each other for 10 years, same fields.
The Hurricanes are as prepared as we can be. Put in the work. We're going to see if it pays off. All we got to do is execute now because this first event really sets the pace for the rest of the season.
Just finished with the practice session for the professional teams as we're heading into day one of this first event of the year.
This side is going to be the more chaotic area, but it all depends on how the teams want to play.
There's a huge brick in the middle of the field. We're going to see the battle ensue all throughout these bunkers in the middle. It's going to be madness. It's going to be chaos. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The biggest thing is seeing what that other team does off the break and how much pressure you're going to apply with that breakout.
So all the preparation, all the training, and all the off-season moves, all that is in the past. The battle is going to be going down here on center court for the first event of the NXL season, and it's going down all weekend long. Can't wait to see it.
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like. Hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it, and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in a nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% of me, trying to stun on my enemies. In my element is crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know. Rumor has it. I'm a savage. Drop the classic. Thinking back. Drop the classic. To establish that the magic. It's automatic. Got a mask. Who was that? Living legend. Lethal weapon. Mastermind. Never tied. Tell them all. Big dreams, I got big dreams since like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Jumping off of buildings used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights. I'ma need the off-whites. Play with the fire, you get burned. All of my struggles became lessons well learned. I got his eyes that keep me grounded, that's for sure. Cause one day we gon' make it out this earth. Where's your worth? I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time. The king is back like prodigal. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore. I never politic, if I want it, I'ma get mine. Never fake the funk, can't perform for your empire. Snatch him out the throne, make them all fall in line. I let the clock tick, count down, cause I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time.
Out of the ashes, a phoenix arises. Faith of a mustard seed can move any mountains. The people are watching, so I cannot stop it. Been down for too long, now I gotta rock it. Had to get it out the mud, you know how it goes. Now we sitting at the top, had to bring the bros. Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at where we at, man, who would've known? Temperature rising, I feel the pressure is on me. Luckily, I've been out here building an army. Camouflage on a ride, we run this party. We kick them out the game, cause they wanna come tardy. This is for the ones who've been chasing their goals. If they was sleeping on their kid, now they better be woke. Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. Alright, places, everybody, let's put on a good show.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let him know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time.
For event number 2 on the 2023 tour, the NXL is heading to Texas, where the battle between the best paintball teams in the world is going down in Round Rock, outside of Austin. Last year we saw Tampa Bay Damage rise again and break their decade-long win drought to make history with a win over Edmonton Impact in a triple one-on-one overtime. Can Damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row, or will a new squad hoist the Texas trophy? Tune in to GoSports.com April 28th through the 30th for another epic Lone Star State showdown.
What's up, chat? We ended up playing today. I was gonna play, but it's been kind of rainy, shitty in California. Sorry, my stream was jacked up earlier. The website glitched and I couldn't get it back. I couldn't fix it from my mobile phone. So there's 2 more matches in the day.
What colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of. Upload your main team logo and any sponsors. Enter your name, number.
Welcome back here, 2023 Sunshine State Major. Matty Marshall, blessed to have Alex Frazier up here, San Diego Dynasty, Hormesis, Field 1, to help me call this set. And Dynasty, as always, looking pretty good. You guys had a pretty hard war, though, against Los Angeles Infamous. Can't wait to see the set that's coming up, as you guys are going to be taking on X Factor. Both you guys are undefeated. Both you guys are looking really good, looking like you know the field. This one right now, it's going to be Houston Heat and Revo. Revo still in the fight with a nice win over the Ironmen, and but they lost both their games yesterday. If Revo can summon the spirit to beat Houston Heat, then we'll see them on Sunday. Houston Heat, though, looks pretty good out here. I mean, they've been relatively masterful on this field, and they, I wouldn't say they beat up on Diesel, but they put up a ton of points and were completely controlling that match against AC Diesel. AC Diesel going home at 1-3. We will not see them on Sunday, so they're going to have to reboot. Jumping into this first point, though, looks like Ryan Moore going to take some ground on a secondary and then go right into D3. And then here comes Benny Carroll. He's going to hit the deck there on your screen, and Revo taking ground early, getting to that 50 brick. And here comes San Monville's been playing great for Houston Heat. He also is going to get into that wedge structure. And then here comes Ryan Moorhead charging into D4, looking cross field. How do you like this field here, Alex? What do you think?
It's definitely a cerebral field. You know, it's a move maker's field, but also a thinking man's field. So it's a nice mix up. You know, you got to be able to understand, you know, where the other team, their guys are in the count and how to break it down. But certainly, whoever has the advantage on points has the advantage in the game. So if you're in control of the match, you can play it a much more conservative way and more effectively. Also here, Heat, you know, they're already in. They're 3-0. Revo, I think, is...
Hope you guys had a good day if you guys played paintball. Yesterday we went to the field, dropped some paint off, it was a big ass, but it didn't end up playing. It's raining in California, but I got a wedding tomorrow, otherwise I play tomorrow, but I might go out there and play a couple hours. We're like 10% sure, but we'll see. It doesn't hurt to take a weekend off, even though
well, we just saw
I literally
Marville
went
come
to
through.
the
A couple
field.
bodies came off of that move. Ryan Moorhead also walking off with one of Revo's bodies from that top side. So here on a little bit of a counterattack, Baltimore Revo able to get past the 50.
But obviously I can't stream it, but we'll probably be
alive on the field right now. For Houston Heat, got Tyler Harmon at the tower, and then they just made a move out to the back corner bunker there on the D side.
2-on-2 with Tyler and Fedorov. That's a tall order. I want to shout out Rich Telford, too, for leaving a messy open bag of Doritos up here.
Are you hungry? You want a little snack before your next set? Oh, it's empty?
No, there's some crumbs in here, but I don't know where his fingers have been, so I'm going to pass on those.
I got some trail mix, like 15 people put their hands in.
We'll probably do some, sorry, I was looking at some social. We'll probably do some editing.
Yeah, 2-on-2 situation here is
maybe
really long
do another video edit.
This layout, and we're down to 12:30.
Fedorov's looking to make a move, and he does, and he takes out the center player for Revo.
Ooh, look at this though,
Now
Revo.
it's a one-on-one.
Yeah, so Revo, I think that might be Henry Sense. He was able to run out wide and get the drop in on Fedorov. So that's a beautiful move by Henry Sense.
Stream it. Yeah, maybe we'll stream a video. Show you one of the next couple of videos I'm going to come out with. Maybe we'll stream some artwork, but we're going to do a watch party with some homies.
Got a decent amount of
We'll
those.
probably just, I think the game's at 7 or 8. We're going to watch the USA game. So we'll just be in here chatting, chilling after I do some cleaning around the house and some stuff.
Anyway, what a shot. Crossfield in the face.
Yeah, didn't even take much time either. You know, typically one-on-ones, dust settles, and then guys will battle it out for a little bit.
I almost stopped watching, honestly, when you see Tyler getting a one-on-one.
I'm not going to lie. I said Baby Blue isn't like my most favorite uniform ever, but like those uniforms they got are pretty sick. But I'm kind of seeing how their uniforms are designed, which is
couple guys in the league are at
similar as how I kind of want to do it.
He won another one.
I have a cool design that I'm doing, but I might have to simplify it a little bit. But we'll see. We're about to have some big things popping up, some merch, some jerseys.
Stuff going on with Hormesis and Field 1. As we make our way
I sold out headbands in 2 days where I sent a couple of weeks, but I sent in some material for another line of headbands. So make sure you guys be on the lookout for that in the next couple of weeks.
Rebel, but they dropped to Heat by 2.
Okay,
so they're at 2-1 right now. And the Ironmen are also sitting at 1-2. So if the Ironmen can find a way to win this one, then they will have a chance to catch a wild card, depending on the spread.
Yeah, and it's nice to see, you know, Hurricanes getting in there and upsetting AC Diesel. I mean, AC Diesel spent a lot of money and time.
How do you guys feel about Diesel losing? That's pretty crazy. I know it's paintball and anything can happen, and paintball's a wild sport, but I know Diesel was hype and
they lost Smith in the offseason, but then they picked up Nick Ripple.
Took that L today.
Really believe
going home.
Talent. Probably going to take him a little bit of time to kind of figure out. Barely he's played with the team yet, so.
Well, look, if Matty Marshall believes in your talent, you're doing something right. So shout out to Nick Ripple.
So right now, though, first to go, the Ironman definitely pushing the issue. Talk to me a little bit about aggressiveness versus a little bit of defense on this field, because it's been back and forth a little bit here.
Right, so it's a very unorthodox field, and there's far up spots on both sides and in the middle that are fairly makeable early. So making aggressive move mid-game without knowing the information of where these guys are is not a lot of the smart players are doing it, because you could get picked up by a bandit that you don't know about. So if you don't know, don't go, sort of thing. And that's why you're seeing these long points.
Yeah,
I thought of that phrase, by the way.
Hey, that's clever. I'm stealing that for sure. So the Ironman with 5 strong here with a little bit of penetration in the center. Just had a little bit of a retreat out of that wedge to get up. So Hurricanes slightly better field position. Well, for a second, I thought Ridgel was going to launch to get up into that, up into the brick. The one question, though, Alex, that's interesting, though, is that we're having some teams having no problems getting to the bricks, getting up and getting some penetration, get some real estate, but then having a really hard time advancing past that. So, but then some teams aren't. They are getting up there, and then it's efficient. So, and it's really gone back and forth.
The benefit of getting to those front spots in the middle, those big bricks, is to be there unnoticed. As Ironmen lose a player from the center, to be unnoticed. And if you start playing looking for kills, then they're going to notice you and be able to, number one, not make a sloppy move.
I've noticed yesterday at this field, the layout played really, really slow. Today, it started to spice up a little bit, and then it feels like it's starting to kind of go back to being slow. I would say it's slow with more aggressive moves, but back to kind of being slow.
Ridgel's going to make he had one of the best moves. He got $500 at stake, courtesy of the
yes, it's back, bro.
And Pate Smith.
It sucked because I tried to fix it for my phone, but it wouldn't let me fix it for my phone.
for on Sunday. And Stuart Ridgel
That
is definitely in
sucked.
the
Yeah, I was
conversation.
I was trying to get home as quick as I could, but I had to go do some things.
Guys legit. They also have taken some ground on the D side, getting into D4, but they're pretty deep, man. That's the thing with the Hurricanes. I mean, still a lot of their
It was
guys
the
are a little bit
website that
unknown,
glitched, whatever, and then I couldn't fix it. So.
I mean, they get contributions from. You're not going to make Sundays on a regular basis, and
but we are
be
back.
hanging with these top teams the first year.
I'm not sure if I'm going to play tomorrow too, but we'll definitely stream a little bit in the morning. If I don't play, we'll stream until I have to go to the wedding.
And right off the bat here, they've come in with more or less their same group of
And I'll still
guys,
stream a little bit in the morning before I go play if I do, but I won't leave the stream on in case there's an error. I can't do anything about it.
It's really not all about having superstar talent. It's about learning the game, learning how each other plays, and being on the same page. So, I love teams like that because that's, more or less how we started Dynasty, is with, people that like to be around each other and play together. And look at these guys now. They're in there, and they, took out guys like Mouse and J-Rab and Spica, and all, like, those are superstar talent, and they ended up coming out on top because of team paintball. So now you see, and the Ironmen are kind of in a rebuild situation, but again, they're having a pretty good tournament.
Yeah,
it's been a pretty good tournament so far. The field's layout's starting to shift a little bit. It was really defensive, went more offensive. Now I feel like it kind of went back a little defensive with a couple more swing runs.
Which I'm sure will at some point in time maybe get a little pared down. They're also missing Patty Gleason. Congratulations to the Gleason family, as he just had a baby. But yeah, I mean, they could be a force to be reckoned with this year. Made it all the way to the finals last year at the 4th event. Now a little counterattack here. They're going to get a body into the snake, and then they're going to get that kill. Ooh, a little collision actually on that D side as Hurricanes trying to fill into D4 as they lost the body from D4, but it cost them both bodies, so a bit of a miscue. Ridgel forced into a tactical retreat. He does make it clean and then gets clipped, so the Ironman now in the driver's seat. Nick Ripple sees the destruction that's happening.
My
to
shorts
his
have been doing pretty
on
soon on YouTube and stuff, but I'm gonna keep the paintball shorts coming soon. That seems to be.
Were prepared for it, and they dice him up. So now just one body.
What's going on?
Left alive. It looks like here for the Hurricanes, and he's gonna get taken out. So pretty solid.
Corey Field walking up the center of the field. Nice to see him out there ripping it up. He was on the Ironman some time ago, and definitely one of those guys that's just always in the mix. So.
That was his twin brother.
I haven't made a Discord yet. I'll make one tonight, and then I'll post a link on the YouTube. I mean, I have a bunch of Discords and personal Discords, but a lot of personal Discords are just like for some of me and like the homies, and like for like I could post artwork and stuff, like just my team. But I have an NFT, but I'll make one tonight and kind of figure it out, and then I'll post like I'll make a post like on the YouTube channel, or I'll make a post on Instagram. I've been trying to wait to get around that, but I'll make some sort of like post on the YouTube, however you can make a post on YouTube or like Instagram or something, and it'll be a link, and then we could chop it out because I need to organize it.
You guys are also, it's interesting how you've been mixing up your lineups too here, Alex, and getting spins for everybody, and just kind of, I'm also wondering as it gets to Sunday if you're going to run 2 lines. You went to a little bit of a hybrid line to close out that game and get that last win.
Yeah, that's all Skinny Kevin. That's why we pay him, several $1 million a year to
worth every penny. A bargain at twice the price.
Yeah. As Heat loses a player off the break, going out to that Torino corner, it looks like Revo is 5 alive. As Heat loses another one, so now we got a 3-on-5 in favor of Revo, but it looks like Omara also walking off. So a 4-on-2.
I suppose about to get blasted.
4-on-3 situation here. Chad, all right, this is. See, he's kind of forcing this into a little bit more of a fist fight. And if you choose to play the field like that, the field plays like that.
Yeah.
Like, this doesn't have to be a slow field, but.
Damn, he just stabbed that guy. Stabbed that guy. Damn.
Legion game. I mean, Infamous themselves scored 8 points. There's been, you guys just.
Wait, is the game still going on?
Collectively between the two of you. So yeah, if you're right, if both teams want to go at each other, this field can play fast. In fact, that's kind of how I was, always trying to talk to different people and figure out how the field's playing while these 20 teams are at their practice sessions. And I was getting some input there. I was like, is it fast, slow? What are you guys thinking? And I mean, Heat in their first practice session, it seemed like the field was going to be a little fast for them. They have been able to slow it down when they need to, but yeah, so I definitely agree with you.
Yeah, in our practice with the Impact, we figured out fairly quickly that the game was going to be pretty slow with calculated moves up the middle. I mean, we had some really long points, which is unusual for practice, and kind of, I feel like tomorrow, that's what you're going to see. Yeah, I mean, looking at Revo here,
They need to win this one. I mean, I'm not sure if they're on the bubble or not if they win this, but it is an important game just for them as an organization. I think they're playing a top-level team, and Tom Ford's done a great job bringing in some new people there and really trying to make it competitive. So shout out to Revo, and I would like to see them do well, and watch Tom grow that
I like these drone views. I don't have like time at the field to like try to do all these, but maybe like I'll sit out once in a while and use a drone. We'll see. I'd like to be me in the drone shot.
Yeah, good start for the Ironman. Shooting that crucial body on the break. This field's gone back and forth between lots of 5-on-5 breaks and then lots of bloodbath breaks. It was a little bit more bloodbathy yesterday morning, and then teams have started to figure out how to survive.
Right, so here, Ironman up a body and up a point. So, you're really in control. But
ooh, that was a good shot to wrap.
Still pounding, making power moves on that Dorito.
Oh, they didn't shoot that Dorito?
Look at that Lions mane, man. Keep the bit.
Great hair.
Yeah.
Looks like the Wolverine over there.
Appreciate it, brother. I'll check it out a little bit after this. Yeah, that's where I post a lot of it. I do have TikTok, and like I don't know, I just seem to not really get around TikTok that much, but like I just don't really feel like that's like the best spot that I'm trying to promote my content. But I'll start posting on TikTok too. My TikTok's goofy by nature. If you guys are ever on TikTok, there's just so much shit to do, so much to get done. I'm pretty organized, but I'm just trying to hit a little bit of everything. But yeah, I'll start TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube are my primary spots, but definitely the YouTube.
But with 5 bodies alive,
I've done a lot of YouTubing before. I have an older channel that like I didn't want to start when I came back. I didn't want to start using, so there's a little bit of everything. I wanted to really focus on doing this shit right and like professional for everything I learned. But I've been around YouTube videos, and making shit, so it's not my first rodeo. But now I know a lot more about branding, a lot more about some stuff, so it's just fun.
As a player or a coach, they've won tournaments.
It's been a fun layout to watch.
It's never not happened. So
I mean, Shane came in last year at the Sacramento tournament and just for fun helped coach, and they got second place.
He's a paintball mastermind and first round inductee into the Hall of Icons.
Yeah, and shout out to Ryan Greenspan. You can go over to Iconic Paintball and or actually just watch Go Sports and check out the midday lunch break time on today, Saturday, and check out the Hall of Icons ceremony. And I'm sure there'll be some info up on Iconic Paintball to reflect that. So shout out to Ryan Greenspan and Quinn Nadu for putting that together. Certainly a fun and exciting sort of vehicle to pay homage to the people that have made our sport what it is.
100%. 7:40 to go here. A little bit of another longer point. Hurricanes down a body. Ironman in the driver's seat. And starting to stack up bodies a little bit closer. Haven't taken any of the 50s yet because, like you said, Alex, they have a point up on the board, so they have a lead to protect. Trying to be smart about moving forward.
What do you talk about usually during these long points up here?
Civil War history. Just lots of. No, I'm just kidding. Well, the good thing about this field, though, I don't mind long, slower points as long as things are happening.
Can you tell me more about the Battle of Beauregard?
Battle of Beauregard?
Yeah.
From the Civil War?
Yeah.
Not off the top of my head. There's some decent battles I know, that's a conversation.
How about Stonewall Jackson?
Yeah, I can give you a good, yes, I know a decent amount about Stonewall Jackson. I did a deep dive on
As here comes the move up the middle and does not connect. As Ironmen now go down a body, which they turned an advantage into a disadvantage. And there goes Keith.
Ooh, chopping him up right there.
Yeah, I mean,
he straight chopped him up.
A little bit too ambitious, I feel like, so had the advantage and got a little bit antsy. Certainly a little bit more discipline needed in that situation.
Yeah, so now down to 6:20 on the clock here as it's getting a little interesting at this point.
But good for us and the viewers at home. Hopefully this gets tied up and we have a more interesting situation.
For sure. Are you sure you're not talking about General Beauregard, not the Battle of Beauregard? It was a general that defended Charleston. You gonna Google it right now?
I was talking about General CD.
So here we go. The Hurricanes now pushing on a counterattack.
Oh.
So they took the attack, and now they're bringing it
that guy
into
got
the
roasted.
here, and it's going to take Gomez's major penalty assessed here on the Ironman. It could affect the next point because I don't think there was enough bodies to pull.
Battle of Bull Run.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, that was it. You're right.
Yeah, but there was a General Beauregard.
Yeah, it was his crew over there.
He was a very flamboyant general from New Orleans. Anyway.
I like their jerseys, dude. I'm gonna try to. I might try to mimic kind of a style of those.
As
it was looking pretty good for the
Just like in the
Ironman.
colors that I want.
They had a body advantage.
I see how they do it.
Killed him. It may affect the next
That's not
point.
bad. It's gonna be hard for me to kind of
Not
crazy
do that.
replicate, but
When you're trying to fight for your lives out here in a tournament, they may be playing at a deficit. Hurricanes could be on a power play, going to have a tie ball game right now, though.
All right, here we go. These two teams lining back up. While we're waiting here, how much time before the point? I know we can't see that. Either way, if you don't have anything to do on Tuesdays at 4, don't watch the Spick and Span show. Make an appointment to do something else that day.
I don't know. You're like the third co-host on that show.
If you do have a smartphone, though, you should download the Play the Game podcast. Go check it out. Put that in the queue. A lot of great info on there. I was actually just listening to Connor Kelly's episode. Great kid, a lot of spirit. Came up the right way. So looking forward to seeing him do some good things on Heat. Is he out there? He is.
No, that's Chad. Yeah, I think they might be running both of them.
I think
No, they got Connor and Chad. Well, they've been going a little bit back and forth. Mostly, they've been interchanging Chad and Connor as the one on the snake side. It does look like they're going to run Chad and Connor at the same time with Tyler Harmon here.
I mean, you're already in on Sunday. Let the guy have some spins. He's a capable player. Get him in there.
I'm wondering if they're probably gonna send Connor as the missile, or maybe they'll send 2 missiles. This might be a big offensive.
usually I don't
push here
take
for
naps, but
Houston
today
Heat
I just
Connor
haven't been
Kelly.
like sleeping.
So they're gonna send Connor
Guess I'm pretty
up
wore out right now.
Yeah,
Not
a little
gonna
bit of an
lie.
aggressive pusher. Nothing crazy though. It does produce a kill as Silos Cortez going to be walking off for Revo.
I've enjoyed watching this though, even though it's like kind of same things, similarities, same time moves. It's interesting. Since I'm like really into paintball again.
Chad George gets right into snake 1.
It's been fun watching the whole webcast.
Tyler Harmon gets to his position.
Like really getting a feel of the teams again.
As Heat has a really dominant position here. I mean, you can see with the gun set up like this, you're not moving on the Doritos, at least past that back Dorito with Chad playing like that, right?
Yeah.
Along with Ronnie and Connor Kelly looking this way, it's going to be difficult to make a power move into the snake. So, I mean, it's all sort of a lockdown situation here. And I could see this point going pretty long unless Revo loses another guy, which they do. And now I think Heat's going to probably start to push.
Yeah, Heat's looking that way from the body language. Dizon's getting a little squirrely, popping the top here over the wedge. Looking like he might want to move up into that brick. Now he's going to pause for a little bit, shoot that lane on the D side. No lead to protect for Houston Heat. We're under 10 minutes to go, but Heat with disadvantage. As soon as they start feeling a lack of pressure, that's the type of team that's always going to take spots. If you're not putting pressure on Houston Heat, they're going to move forward.
And I think this is Caleb Abel here back in the temple for Revo.
Yeah.
As Revo's working on a 3-on-5. They take out Ronnie, so now we're 4-on-3. And I think if you're Revo, you kind of stabilize yourself here, and then you try to make some kind of a push to get this point over with, because I don't think Heat's gonna.
I'm pretty sure Sunday paintball is gonna be just pretty stale.
Off from Revo
that was
from
the second.
D-side.
That was the second guy.
Well, so they're down to 3.
Yeah.
Now, yeah. Fedorov back corner bunker. Or no, sorry, he's at the insert. He's at that important can. That can's interesting.
What happened here? He's good.
Yeah, he's good. So yeah, this can that Fedorov's at's interesting because a lot of bodies being
as
at
Fedorov
that spot.
falls out to the corner and successfully makes it. So Fedorov on an island over there, and you got Tyler Harmon, Chad George, and Connor Kelly loaded up here on the snake side. But Chad is essentially playing the Dorito way right now. He's committed that way, so he's sort of, for lack of a better explanation, a Dorito guy at this point.
Yeah. Well, Heat knowing that they still have a lot of time to work with and they still have an advantage, so not really in a hurry to go anywhere.
Just see Fedorov here on your screen, talking, communicating, help him break it down. There's a lot of aspects here. Talking, listening, shooting, thinking, breathing, a lot going on.
Yeah, lots of breaths out there. Getting some input from our commissioner, Jason Trozen, as far as how things are breaking down. He actually just sent me a novel, which I don't necessarily have time to read all of yet, but it is a very thorough breakdown of who's going to be moving on and who's not. So
is this it here? This one?
Yes, I sent you one too.
I actually got it a few minutes ago.
I did too. I was just checked it.
Okay.
He sent it to me first.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm just kidding. He's probably listening right now. Yeah, I hope everything's good with Jason. He had to leave early. We got an assistant commissioner down there right now, but he's still helping us out, figure out who's going to be moving on.
Got to get the new blood in there, man. Good job. I mean, honestly, this is in my opinion, the best and the tightest reffing has ever been in paintball. I mean, it's very consistent. I feel like there's a great rapport between the players and the refs. You know, players miss
Best
stuff.
stalemate game
the
for
refs miss
sure.
Stuff, and there's just a mutual respect right now, right? You know, at a certain point in paintball history, there was a really adversarial relationship between the refs and the players. But now I feel like everyone's here doing a job, and it's pretty cool runnings.
Yeah, when I walk around during the short breaks that we have, I always can tell how the players feel about the reffing with how many people coming over and tell me how they feel like things were not going their way and the refs were not giving the benefit of the doubt. I have not heard that very much recently. As another body comes off right now, I think that's Caleb Abel taking the walk here. So
What the heck? What the heck? Hang on. Why did this freeze? Sorry, I was zoning out for a second. There we go, my bad.
And the Hurricanes will advance, and Revo is on the bubble.
I was looking at some other monitor for a second. I didn't even realize it stopped.
Revo wins by 3 or more. Then the Ironmen win by 2, and that means that Revo advances, and the Hurricanes and the Ironmen are on the bubble for the wild card. So the moral of the story here is I'm about halfway through this, this information as we jump in.
If you pick your nose and then a butterfly lands on your finger, and then you buy 4 lotto tickets from 4 different convenience stores, you're going to win the lottery.
Yeah. Thank you, Jason, for the info. Appreciate it.
All right, it looks like we have a 5-on-5 breakout here. Hurricanes and Ironmen getting into it. Do you ever watch the Spick and Span show?
Yeah.
Does it make you sick to your stomach?
No.
What happened?
Well, a bunch of bodies died for the Ironmen, and they started with 3. And so it's a pretty quick point. They're going to reset with 5 minutes and 19 seconds left, and the Hurricanes are going to be up by 1.
All right, thanks for explaining that to me.
Why don't you explain to me what Hormesis has got going on right now?
Man, we're just trying to have a good time over at Hormesis. We got some painters over there. We got tarot card readers, some free haircuts, lots of cool merch, some DJs. I really appreciate all the folks that come out and rock our stuff. So, you know, we're just trying to throw down good vibes, create a good atmosphere, and have fun. So, if you want, you can go check out hormesispaintball.com and you know, buy something if it's available.
And Field 1?
Field 1, you know, our guns are working great. We're dialing in our platform, Form the Force. We got some new products out, some Blackout AccuLock barrel kits. We also have Lux barrel kits available now. So if you shoot a Lux, you can now upgrade to an AccuLock barrel. Looks like Caleb Abel gets picked up going to the corner here, as it's a quick 5-on-4 in favor of Heat. Benny Carroll's probing and gets shot by a crossfield shot.
By Dizon.
Dizon Ducks.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you watched all the episodes of the Spick and Span show, you can then go check out Dizon Ducks, who has, you know, he's got some great content that he makes, pretty funny stuff and poignant. So thoughtful and fun content. And I did learn that Mabuhay means hooray in Tagalog.
Love that. So now Ronnie Dizon advances up into, they're going to lose Chad George. He comes off shaking his head a little frustrated by that one. He's like, oh, made a little mistake. Ran into a gun.
Yeah, like if you're playing the snake side and you know that third Dorito over there is hot, you should just not move. Like that's kind of a thing. Like, so if he knew that, it's on him. If he didn't know, then, you know, you don't know, don't go, I guess.
Yeah, good communication here for Houston Heat with their 4 bodies alive.
Yeah, this tower is like the perfect bunker for Tyler.
Yeah.
He loves it there.
Good gunfighting position.
Has he ever left the tower yet?
Yeah, but he likes to stay there because he's typically has 2 bodies in front of him. That's Connor. Connor Kelly getting back there to kind of shoot over towards that D side a little bit more, but time is not quite. It's not of the essence yet where Revo needs to run into guns, but it would be really good for Houston Heat if they could burn 2 more minutes off the clock and score another point, because that would make Revo in a do or die, forced into a reckless attack moment in a must-win situation for them to move on.
So yeah, I think you're right. I think Revo's they gotta win it through the Dorito side. As a ref comes in to check, looks like Amara, and he is good. So yeah, I mean, it's a tall order. You gotta go through Fedorov. D's on switch quickly and almost picked up a kill. But that's a good switch. I mean, it looks like Revo, Ronnie realized that Revo wasn't coming over here because they had multiple G's, so he switched here. Yeah, Ronnie's thinking about it. He wants to close this one out.
Yeah. He's got 2 bodies in front of him on that D side. He's gunfighting, using that pin with D4. He's got to worry about D3 as well, too. Connor Kelly's next to him, and Tyler Harmon is just gun turreting from that tower.
Yeah, see, now the move is open over here because that third Dorito guy's looking down the tape. So Tyler or Connor could take a bite here.
Connor now looking more up the center of the field. Let's come off that D side lane.
So it's a 4-on-5 game or 4-on-3 game here. Advantage Heat. Heat is just melting away. I don't think they're going to do anything exceptional to break this down. They just, they're happy with the time ticking down. 2:30 now left on the clock.
Yeah, it's very much looking like Houston Heat's game here to go undefeated in the prelims.
I'm fucking tired.
With 1 set to go.
I want to nap before I do some cleaning and
Saints.
watch the baseball game.
How about you, Maddie? Do you think there's been any substantial surprises here at this tournament so far?
Diesel going 1-3 was a bit of a surprise. I would have to say Notorious. So Notorious went 1-3, and they lost all 3 of their games by 1 point, and they won the game they won by 1 point. So that's a really good look from a brand new pro team.
And they got some good. They got Kovar. They got Anthony Bowles from X Factor. So they've got some talent there and some experience.
Yeah, they're gonna be. They could be good pretty quick here.
Notorious lost all 3 games by 1 point,
not an insane run,
and then won their one by 1.
Good look in a couple
That's tough.
Yeah, there are really
they were
no
that
teams
close.
that are like really bottom of the barrel now. I mean, everyone you play can bring it.
Well, last year we got 20 pro teams, and every single pro team made Sunday last year. So that's the parity we're at.
I mean, I guess the Saints are kind of the low man on the totem pole at this point.
From what I saw this weekend, yeah, the Saints, who will be playing their last game against Legion, but they've only been able to put 2 points on the board. One or 2 points on the board all weekend long. So
But those guys are working on it, man. I talked to them after we played them, and they want to improve and they want to they want to do better. So I think that they're not just going to fold. I feel like they're going to put up a good fight and try to give it all they have for the rest of the year.
Down to a minute right here, and here comes the attempt. Ooh, shot into the ground.
I don't know how you call that if you're a ref.
And Omar's a tough dude, man. That guy takes a lot of punishment up the middle of the field.
Yeah, I mean, Ronnie definitely got hit and then pointed his gun down and was shooting Omar on the ground. I don't know if it should have been a penalty or not, but that's hopefully somebody got that in slow motion because that'll be a good frame. That'd be a good shot, yeah.
That'll be a good reel to post. Yeah, it's
23 seconds left. I don't know. Tom, I guess, is just going to let it burn down here. The 2-on-4.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of
2-on-3.
A lot of this information I was getting from our commissioner was Revo needing to win.
Yeah, and you can't die on your feet here. I mean, I've got a problem with that, right? I've got a problem with, yeah, right.
The cardinal sin of paintball is to be alive in your spot, down
just
by
like
1
this guy.
point.
Who is that?
Henry Sense.
Yeah, so not feeling
Wait,
that.
hold on. Was it Geiger? No, Sense. Yeah, you cannot be alive in your bunker, down by 1, when your tournament is on the line. It's the cardinal sin of paintball. So, I mean, he did eventually move and got shot, but it was around 5 seconds. So, I mean, even if you feel like there's 5 guys on you, just try. Because you never know. Maybe you throw a ball downfield, guy gets hit, major penalty, chaos erupts, and somehow the paintball got shot on you and you pull it out. You never know. But if you hide in your bunker, it's just you're never going to win. So, yeah, Heat's going to take a hard-fought victory here in a very low-scoring game against Revo, and they're going to go undefeated and look like a favorite here. So, I mean, the favorites are as advertised. Dynasty looks good, still 1 to go for them. Impact undefeated. Damage did drop a game to, they lose to New York Extreme. New York
I hope
Extreme
you guys having a great day. Finishing up the last couple of webcast games. If you guys haven't subscribed, make sure you guys smash that subscribe, turn notifications. We post tons of content. Started this channel in November, once and for all, and a lot of food, a lot of paintball, a lot of footage that I'm editing, so videos are never going to stop coming.
Refocused, and now they're really wanting to.
Hopefully, you guys' families and everyone is good, and finish the last couple of these paintball matches for the day.
They have Rich Telford at the helm there.
And I will be live tonight with a little bit of a USA watch party for the World Baseball Classic. So come by, chat, have a good time. I'll make a Discord later and post it so we can all keep in touch with each other.
4:32 left to go against the Hurricanes. So Hurricanes in the driver's seat, 5 bodies alive.
Have Hurricanes made Sunday yet?
Yeah, they made Sunday last year. Yeah, they looked pretty good in a couple events last year. Hurricanes did lose a body from that back center, though, so that's going to make it a little more interesting. So it's a 4-on-3 situation in favor of the Ironmen. And the Ironmen have a body at the center brick.
I will say, man, Go Sports has really stepped it up for this event. They've got some good content creators. They've got some cool new cameras and really trying to improve things for you guys. So I feel like, stay tuned to the next couple tournaments, and the content's going to be great. And shout out to all the creators out there. Mafia Moffat, go check out his stuff. He's got a cool podcast and always producing great content. You got Verbal, Brian Wolf from Texas, always on the move, picking up the good shots. Sam Bennett. A ton of other guys that I can't even think of, but you got people out there just trying to do their best to create interesting stuff and have a good time doing it. So shout out to all you guys taking lumps as Ironman player gets roasted. That center 50 as Hurricanes are disciplined and stoic back there with the lead, and as a 2-on-4 develops, you can look for Hurricanes to close the door here as Keith DeVitt is battling for his life.
Yeah, like you keep saying, like they blues on the color, I want to mix them, but I like their uniform.
2-on-4 situation.
I'm gonna have to try to mimic some. The ones I made were a mock-up, which are cool. I love pinstripes, but I'm gonna have to mock up a couple.
They have the lead and
see which ones are cool.
Burn as much of this clock off as they can. I was wondering how long are the Ironmen going to let this go?
Damn, Ironman gotta come out swinging.
The point to preserve some time. Going to be down by 2. And so, how you feeling about this match against X Factor here, Alex?
Well, we're both in, so I feel like it will be a good match because it's for seeding, right? It's not like a throwaway, so we're going to be battling it. It's Archie's former team, so there's a little bit of a grudge match situation there. And X Factor's been playing great, so we want to win. So I feel like maybe we mix it up a little bit, but we're playing to win either way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to make it a fun game to watch because neither one of you needs a win, so you can play with a little bit more freedom. Might still be keeping some moves in the bag to try to not show your hand, but to me, it's also a story of, well, who looks best then, right? So, it's you guys in X Factor leading that division with Legion, Infamous, and the Saints, and whoever wins this is going to go in top seed in that division.
And you always want to do that so you don't have to play the wild card round. So, that's a big deal. You get to play later. You get to sleep a little bit more sleep. You get to watch a game. Sometimes if you're top 2, then you get to watch the guys you're going to play, which is nice.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it's not like there's nothing at stake.
So we're in the pits right now with the Ironman. There's Jordan Boyum on the roster. His brother Dylan also on the roster as well too.
Yeah, props to the Boyum brothers, man. Those guys, they paid their dues on DMG, and I feel like, they're gonna bring some valuable assets to the Ironman.
Yeah, I'm just interested to see because I think they have 12 rostered and they get Gleason back at the next event. They're going to lose Adam Gomez at the next event because his family's having a baby as well too. But I mean, are they just going to continue to run that deep all year long? Are they going to pare the roster down? We will see. There's a decent amount of teams that are in a similar situation carrying a lot of bodies.
Yeah, this is a weird one for that too, especially for us. Like we have 10 capable guys, and you know, if it's a 2-to-1 match, like you know, not much playing time.
Happy.
So you got to really kind of swallow your pride and you know,
that's a big death
the guys
early.
that are out there.
2 minutes 27 seconds left to go. Ironman lose a body early here from this snake side, and now looks like Gomez is gonna be alive. That was it was Nita, Trent Nita taking the early walk. Hurricanes in the driver's seat yet again with this 2-point lead. So even down a body, the Ironmen are gonna have to start running into these guns, trying to make some moves here shortly as they need to just to tie.
He gets picked up going out to the corner, and then it looks like
damn.
Can't tell who that is there, but he's also taking the walk. So
They're
Ironman
just
down
getting
two.
lopped off right now.
Hurricanes in a dominant position here as a 2-minute mark passes us by.
Yeah, the Hurricanes, man, they're looking good. Beat Diesel. Looks like they're about to beat the Ironmen. Went 1-1 yesterday. They beat Revo.
Solid paintball.
I mean, the only team that the Hurricanes have lost to is Houston Heat.
What was that game like?
It was a pretty low-scoring game, 3-1.
Yeah, Hurricanes are looking pretty good though, for sure.
At all. I mean, they hung with Heat pretty solid. It was a lot of what we've been seeing, longer points, hard-fought battles in the middle of those points, and then Heat just slowly but surely crawled up, or you know, extended their lead. But yeah, 3-1. That's a pretty close game. So now just a minute left to go. Yeah, it's just looks like the Ironmen are going to be going home. As they need to tie now, under a minute. Hurricanes have the field spread nicely.
Thrilling.
Both back bunkers.
Al Fernandez moving up, trying to put something together. As he picks up the corner guy, nope. So yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do here? I mean, you just gotta go for it. Don't let your coach make the decision. He isn't gonna blow the buzzers. There's only 30 seconds left, so I mean, you can put this one in the books.
So yeah, Fernandez is trying to make something happen. He gets out to the wedge, but man, the story's the same. Hurricanes are just tough. Now, so the question right now, Alex, with some of these up-and-coming teams that are starting to make Sundays is, okay, you made a Sunday, but do you have enough to get deep into Sunday? There's only a couple up-and-coming teams that'd be able to do that. Level did it early on last year, making it all the way into the semifinals, and they took third.
I'm going to say on this field, yes. I mean, a team like the Hurricanes could do that. And yeah, as that was a very veteran move there. I mean, they saw the opportunity. They knew they were up on bodies. They made a calculated push at the end and got another point on the board with 2 seconds, which, you know, could possibly change the seeding and give them a better chance in their first match tomorrow if they line up against somebody different.
So Hurricanes moving on, Heat undefeated. One more set to go, conclusion of the prelims. Dynasty taking on X Factor. That should be a fun one. We got to let Alex go, and then Legion taking on the Saints here. 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. I'm Matty Marshall here on Go Sports. Alex, best of luck.
Thanks, Matty. Don't watch the Spick and Span show. Don't do that.
Tuesdays at 4. Also check out Hormesis, Field 1, and Coin Duel Paintball. All creations from Alex Frazier's brilliant mind. Best of luck, my friend.
Thanks.
Stick with us. We'll be right back. The NXL season, it's going down all weekend long. Can't wait to see it.
It looks like
Yeah. Gotta aim for the top like. Hold up. Yeah, I can never doubt myself, I know better. All of you critics be acting like you know better. Blowing the smoke, but I know when the dust settles that I'm in my element. It's evident that there's levels to the game. All of those dark nights I got then, breaking my back to make it out, got me feeling like rain. I ain't never need your help, I know you wishing me well. A penny for your thoughts, but seeing no change. I snap for the sun like Diddy. The riches got a mad ass son, I'm like Billy. I ain't never switch up, whole team with me. Putting on for my city like OAGZ. Set the pace as long as you finish. Consumers find a way inside your business. Babble if they try to dabble in it and they hate the fact that they may have to witness. You tryna aim for the top like this, and you're in your element with a fire like this, and they hoping you fall and they praying you miss, but it's all in the risk. I got you with the switch, you know. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. Keep that same energy. I'm in my element. Ooh, yeah. I'm in my element. Flow is like water. I'm forced through the fire. I'm feeling like gold. Gotta stay grounded, stay down to earth. Following God and you grinding. You do as you told. I don't work to make you like me, but I'm front and center. Word to Spike Lee. And God came in a nick of time. They think I'm crazy, but I might be. Let's run it up, run it up, run it up. We beating the odds just to sum it up. You know it's a rap, never waistlines, and I'm cutting the weight like a tummy tuck. That mean I'm about to give it out right now. You see what's coming down the line, I never pipe down. I give 100% and be trying to stun on my enemies. In my element as crazy as that might sound. I'm in the zone. Give me the throne. One shot, that's all that you got. That's all that I know. Foot on the gas. 155 on the road. You could be a friend of me, an enemy. Keep that same old energy, cause I know. Rumor has it. I'm a savage. Drop the classic. Thinking back. Drop the classic. Too established. That the magic. It's automatic. Got a master. Who was at it? Living legend. Lethal weapon. Mastermind. Never tried. Tell them all. Big dreams, I got big dreams since like baby. I've been joining forces with the likes of an A-team. Jumping off of buildings used to be so stimulating. Now I'm reaching new heights. I'ma need the off-whites. Play with the fire, you get burned. All of my struggles became lessons well learned. I got desires that keep me grounded, that's for sure. Cause one day we gon' make it out this earth. Where's your worth? I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time. The king is back like prodigal. I gave him time, it's been too long. Was silent calm, but now the storm. I'm not the one you can't ignore. I never politic, if I want it, I'ma get mine. Never fake the funk, can't perform for your empire. Snatch him out the throne, make them all fall in line. I let the clock tick, count down, cause I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time.
Out of the ashes, a phoenix arises. Faith of a mustard seed can move any mountains. The people are watching, so I cannot stop it. Been down for too long, now I gotta rock it. Had to get it out the mud, you know how it goes. Now we sitting at the top, had to bring the bros. Never thought I'd be the one who would play the role. Now look at where we at, man, who would've known? Temperature rising, I feel the pressure is on me. Luckily, I've been out here building an army. Camouflage on a raj, we run this party. We kick them out the game, cause they wanna come tardy. This is for the ones who've been chasing their goals. If they was sleeping on their kid, now they better be woke. Lights, camera, action, we ready to roll. Alright, places, everybody, let's put on a good show.
I'm sick of your talking, you got the wrong one. I'm taking your king and I leave him broken. If I am in second, it's after no one. Just give me a second to let them know. I'm the headline, the deadline. I'm ahead time, the rare kind. I'm a living legend, lethal weapon, master, minor. Big time.
For event number 2 on the 2023 tour, the NXL is heading to Texas, where the battle between the best paintball teams in the world is going down in Round Rock, outside of Austin. Last year, we saw Tampa Bay Damage rise again and break their decade-long win drought to make history with a win over Edmonton Impact in a triple one-on-one overtime. Can Damage summon the spirit and skill needed for 2 in a row, or will a new squad hoist the Texas trophy? Tune in to GoSports.com, April 28th through the 30th, for another epic Lone Star State showdown.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
We got a ton of great announcements, a huge show, and all the news and all the stuff that's going on. Possibly, allegedly. We are ripping right now. We got some sick giveaways. Amazing. Everybody.
Communication, obviously, everybody knows is a big deal on the field. The way that you can talk to each other on the field with this mask on is something I've never experienced before. It's very breathable, and I feel like you hear that a lot from other companies, but this is truly different in my opinion. Every time I'm yelling, I can still hear people next to me talking. We were kind of climbing up the ranks when Carbon was kind of too. Walker and those guys have just been awesome to us. You know, anytime they're testing new stuff, they hit us up. It's not like a one-way conversation. It just felt like with some other sponsors in the past. They understand that like people like me don't like to have, you know, crazy thick arm pads with a jersey that has stuff on your wrists and stuff like that. It's stay as light as possible so you're comfortable, you know, in these hot days. Every year we have a choice to go somewhere else with our sponsorship, and after 4 or 5 years with these guys, we're still here. Like, we're still next to Carbon because we choose to be.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. Options. We have the Pro version. It is a semi-translucent. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but
Just closing a couple things out. I accidentally fucking pushed the button. My bad. Give me 1 sec.
For more features and information on sizing,
I glitched it out. I was like, what the fuck? I looked up and I was just like there, just chilling, looking at some fucking shit. Let me get back to it. Kicked my feet up to relax and I fucking pushed the button. There we go. My bad, guys. My apologies. I accidentally, instead of fat fingered it, I fat toed it.
Hey everyone, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our SC and our CC pant. You're probably already familiar with the SC pant. We've had that for a few years now. It's a 3-layer Gore-Tex pant. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit more of that newer style, that jogger cut, that would be our CC pant. Just came out here, it has the drawstring waist. It's got a little bit of taping in it. It is water resistant throughout, and it's got a reinforced knee region. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger cut, but it's going to give you a little bit more room than the average pant. The pant's available in sizes small all the way to XXL and is available at crbnpaintball.com.
We have 2 minutes left. This should be the last set, I think, of the day. Glad I made it home to watch it again. You know, my stream was jacked up earlier. Let's see my boys Dynasty.
We are back. One set remains. The 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major here on GoSports.com. We're in Orlando, Florida. It's going to be Dynasty taking on X Factor. Now, both these teams are already in. Both these teams are undefeated. And also, it's going to be Legion and Saints. But still, Sunday implications as they're in the bracket with Infamous. Speaking of Infamous, they have two-star players from Infamous. We got Ryan Hall, Callie Rudolph to help me call this set. Jumping into point number one. And on the breakout, looks like Dynasty is going to take a little bit of ground. They're going to scurry into that wedge and then quickly filter out of that back center. And then it looks like X Factor is also going to have a very similar breakout. So Ryan, talk to me about this field. Obviously, you guys put up the most points that any team scored against Legion. But your thoughts on the field overall here as we're in our last set on Saturday?
It's definitely a slow technical field. The breakout we're seeing out of both teams is definitely going to be a Sunday breakout that we're going to see for a lot of the remainder of this tournament. And then these slow secondaries out are very difficult. They're not, you know, little gimmies. And this field is definitely one where if you go up one body, it changes the entire thing.
Yeah, and Cali, as you see, looks like Dynasty was the first to reposition out, and then X Factor deciding to go up. Which do you think is better?
Well, getting out wide is definitely beneficial, but as you see, both players are dropping that tried to fill out wide, so filling through these gaps is no joke.
Yeah, it looks like Meter Nino's going to take an early walk. I don't think I've seen Meter die early this entire tournament.
Yeah, he's usually alive, hanging back there, trying to close the game.
And a body coming off here for Dynasty. He's in the shadow right now. I think that's Arturo Andrade, yeah.
So both snake side wide guys died.
So this bunker where Archie and Billy are both at is one of the hardest gaps to get through. Archie's really edging his way through this. Make sure he's got 100%, and he does.
Yeah, nice little check off so he doesn't fully commit. Worked his way in intelligently, and now he's looking on the crossfield chopper. Ryan Greenspan, haven't really seen him drop early yet either at this tournament. So, well, we got the, you know, two Titans in this division undefeated, throwing down right now. Pretty even so far, but a one-body advantage right now for San Antonio X Factor. Billy's going to push into the snake, and Archie playing against his former team, so a little bit of a grudge match here as Archie's going to push into the 50-yard line here into the snake, and Billy trying to deal with that body, switches his gun over, so good communication here for X Factor as they told Billy that Archie's right in front of him.
Having to play very tight.
And TJ's going to take the walk next.
Yeah, here's the battle going down on your screen. Is TJ, did he take the walk, or is he feeling the pressure?
He is. TJ caught one in that back temple on the snake side.
So Archie, tactical retreat, going to reposition and go inside to try to set a trap for Billy Bernaccia. And here comes a big fill all the way coast to coast from Marcelo Margot to try to give Archie a little bit more help.
Here Marcelo communicating to his team. X Factor's not quite sure where Archie is in this snake structure over here.
Yeah, and then a move up on that D side, getting into D3 here for San Antonio X Factor. Archie puts his gun that way, and now he's going to move over into the wedge, so playing multiple positions, throwing different variables at X Factor as they're trying to figure out. Looks like X Factor's also trying to count the bodies right now. Yeah, Billy just asked Archie Billy just asked, what is it?
Yeah.
So currently a 3-on-3. It's really hard for this field, on this field, to go past the 50-yard line and live. So really, if you're going to do it, you have to take a guy. And at this point, if you're only going to get one guy, well, then it takes it from a 3-on-3 to a 2-on-2. So it really has to be like a kind of a calculated risk to make a decision like that.
Chris Shear, new player on Dynasty, looks like he's in D2. So Archie's at the wedge. Marcelo just filtered out wide. Snake side, back corner bunker. And then Shear at D2. Those are the spots for Dynasty. X Factor with one more body out there. No, actually, it's 3-on-3. And X Factor with the slightly better field position at D3, and Billy outside wide here, still in snake one, completely focused inside with Colt Roberts at the Aztec in the middle of the field.
Yeah, Billy zoned up on the Dorito side, not going to let Chris Shear take that next bite of the next Dorito. And then all the way on the opposite side of the field, I believe that's...
It's like Cody Bailey.
Cody?
Yeah, I think it's Cody Bailey.
Doing the same thing. They found Archie, and he's not going to let Archie kind of go back into that snake structure.
He's also looking over Billy for that highway move.
Right.
Yeah, so things have slowed down here as it's even on the count. And a couple different moves from Archie, throwing some different looks at X Factor. So I'm wondering, do they have the count correct? Do they know it's just 3 bodies? Probably do.
There's actually some pretty high-level paintball going on right now. And they found that Archie is where he is now. And the conversation between Billy and Cody was that Archie that moved back? And they said yes. And they said, well, that was Archie who was in the China, which I'm guessing is the code for kind of this 50 bricks, so that they confirmed that he was the guy that actually moved back. So it's not another body.
And now Billy moved up to the inside brick right now, still completely zoned up on that D side angle to keep Shear honest over there. Shear's just been chilling in D2 for pretty much the whole point right now, letting things develop.
I feel like Archie's looking for this move to kind of go to that big center brick and trade out with Billy, or at least catch Billy.
Shear now does get across that gap and gets into D3.
Oh, Billy missed his shot on Archie right there. That was his chance.
Billy tried the jump shot and then establishes a lane on Chris Shear. And Archie's going to do another little move backwards to get, and it looks like for a second, getting a shot on either Bayless or Parrish. I'm trying to look in the pits right now and see which one.
I believe that's Cody Bayless.
I think it is too. He's in the shadow over here. Shadow's also starting to get long out there, boys.
Yes.
It's definitely part of high-level paintball, too. You can see which side your opponent's on if you get close enough or have enough height by whether the shadow gets long or short.
It's a slow point, chat. What a more than a 5-minute point.
And here comes Billy Bernacci. He's going to commit and get onto Dynasty's side. And he missed his shot on Archie. Archie's Spidey sense is tingling at that point.
He missed both guys.
And now Colt's going to move up as everyone's focused on Billy. Marcelo not feeling any pressure in that back. He's going to pop in the top quite a bit.
This is probably one of the better matches of the day, I think, Dynasty X Factor.
I really think Marcelo's...
Damn, too bad it wasn't raining. It'd be at paintball right now, but
So now Marcelo's
is what it is.
around outside towards the sideline. Try to get that
Wouldn't have that many weeks before a tournament myself.
No, he's still in D3.
Dub C.
So the chess match continuing to
I need a
evolve
nap,
here.
though.
Billy's pretty much fully committed right now. He can't go past that knot to the snake.
Oh, Marcelo dies.
Ooh, that's a huge kill here on Marcelo.
Ooh.
And then Archie's going to try to... There's not much that Archie could do in that situation. Billy might have caught one. No, looks like he's good to go. They're trying to find that last body. Sheer is in D3 still.
Oh, damn, they are
They're looking
stacking.
into the sun right now. Colt's going to hop over the beam and try to cut the gap as Bayless is going to come up and trade out with Sheer. So first point, going to go to San Antonio X Factor.
Wow, some technical paintball being played there.
This all weekend long, man. It's been a lot of technical paintball. Very little Smash Mouth paintball, except for the game you guys played against Legion. That was the only Smash Mouth game we saw all weekend long.
These points, though, they can go from that kind of Smash Mouth car crash to a 3-on-3 so fast, just like what happened here. You know, bodies drop from both teams pretty quickly, and then in a hard, long 3-on-3.
Yeah, well, long point. Only 7:30 left to go.
So both of those
half
teams,
the time taken off.
Both of those teams, Dynasty and X Factor, are moving on already. These two teams are out, correct?
Yeah, the Saints, I believe, have only put up 1 or 2 points all weekend long.
Oh, gosh.
And Legion has also been struggling. So
we might see some Smash Mouth paintball then.
There we go. Yeah, playing for pride here and seeding overall, which is important. You know,
it is important.
When you look at a situation like this, you know, the Saints, we'll see with Legion. I mean, they still got a lot of stars on that team, but they've been
Yeah, I feel it.
over for these
We'll probably play maybe World Cup. We'll try to get to. We're gonna play a lot of Dub C, more local Cali tournaments and stuff. But first time I'll be back in tournament paintball since 2015, so I'm pretty stoked myself.
Russian Legion loses the
Always
body
a good
on
time.
the Dorito side can on the break. 4-on-5.
It's been fun filming with my GoPros and just showcasing some stuff, getting memories, and having a good time on YouTube. You guys should check out all the videos.
Advantage immediately gets thrown away though as the player at the can loses the gunfight.
Fucking tired.
Legion's gonna crawl. Alexander
A long day. I haven't been sleeping that well, but I've been up early in the morning. The past few days I've been up really early.
That's basically been the position he's playing more often than not here for Legion at this event.
Big field of the Dorito corner by the Saints.
Yeah, Legion also filling out to the Dorito side corner. So both teams with the body out there. Similar position in the middle, but a little bit better for the Saints as they have a body at that wedge. Oh, player for the Saints. I think that's Keys. Yeah, Keys trying to make a move out of that backhand, going into D1. Ends up getting pinched out or taken out. And here comes Legion. Legion with a double stack of moves here on the Snake side. Going to dive into Snake 1 to help out Malloy a little bit. Sergey's going to take position at the turret, the gunfighting turret that is that tower. And they also move up into D1. Running referee coming to check out one of the players for the Saints, and it looks like he's clean.
Oh, cool's about to get wrapped on.
The advantage here going
Oh, why do you have to do him dirty like that?
Kills here.
I mean, fuck. Alright, I get it's paintball, but
Player left here.
yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting because
That's a long dude. That's
I have
a.
not said very much this weekend is, oh, look at that guy getting those free kills.
Yes.
Not a lot of free kills out here on this layout.
Well, I mean, he snuck into the Snake without anybody seeing him there.
I mean, I get it. That's you didn't have to shoot in the back of the head like that. Oh god, that guy got punished right there.
But yes,
I would have shot that dude in the back of the pod pack in the back, but I guess pro, but that dude just got lit in the head.
Rankings. I mean, it's never ideal to go to have a bad tournament and go low ranked, but when it's the first event of the season, the draw for the next event is based on the results of this tournament.
Yeah.
So, and the draw of the tournaments coming further down the season are based on your season ranking. So one bad tournament here could put you in the very bottom tier, which means that you had to kind of claw your way back. And also, it means that you end up playing your hardest team as your last match of the day in the next tournament, which is not a situation you want to be in, especially when you're like, okay, we're already, you know, 1 and 2. We have to win this match, and now we have the hardest match we have to play.
You're playing the #1 seed in the last match when you already could potentially be struggling a little bit. Yeah, it's just tough, man, but it's supposed to be tough. This is the best paintball players on planet Earth. It's not going to be easy, and that is just the way it's going to be. So Dynasty, X Factor switching sides. Dynasty going to be from the blue side. X Factor from the red side. Looks like Jesse Stevens is going to get a spin. Ooh, good off the break shots for San Diego Dynasty, taking out Jesse Stevens, who's got some wheels, trying to get out. And they try to also take some ground with Sheer, though. So both teams dropping a body. Sheer trying to get to D3 off the break. And Jesse Stevens outside wide here, Snake side. So 4-on-4. Dynasty a little bit quicker to adjust with Harrison moving up. And then now he's going to get into the wedge structure in the middle of the field. Gets in clean.
Blake's doing a great job of containing this outside snake side bunker. Really not stop shooting his gun, just putting a lot of pressure on Cody Mikowski in the snake side aspect.
Shooting the Dorito hard right now.
Spot. He gets the insert bunker snake side. So Dynasty being proactive out here in a 4-on-4 situation. Try to take some ground. They need to. They're down a point. 6 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Tom Guest gets out of that back center.
Arturo gets shot going to the 50 snake through the crack by Tom Guest, who just made that bump. That's a great shot.
Yeah, that's a great shot. Made it at the perfect time to get his gun up. To get a shot, it was actually Urena. Might have got it. No, looks like Blake was able to get through the lanes. Looks like Blake's going to make his move into the snake to help out Harrison and spread the field out. But then Harrison wraps around. So a couple bad deaths here for Dynasty on Urena and then Harrison. And then that's going to be a penalty. That's on, it looks like Blake Yarber.
Huge swing.
So he might have caught one in the transition from the tower into the insert bunker, because I don't think he was taking much heat unless he got shot once he got in there. But that was not a good point here for San Diego Dynasty.
Yeah, the ref was actually already pulling that flag before he got to Blake, so he must have saw something that was pretty evident there.
So now Legion and the Saints coming back out. Yeah, Saints we got a lot of time left to go, but Saints is struggling to put points on the board here. How do you guys feel about your looks here so far, now that we're done with the prelims?
There's definitely things that we can clean up. I think we've proven that we have really good offense, especially off the break. It's just kind of tighten that up. This is definitely
Legion
a field
should be able
where
to take this one.
your back guys, which traditionally don't get as much pressure, are getting a lot.
Easy.
So it comes on us as back guys, you know, me included, to tighten that up and survive.
Callie, your thoughts?
Yeah, I agree with what Ryan said. It's a fun field to play when you can get a little action going. Other than that, yeah, it's going to be a slow, grinding field. I think we've got a lot of good looks with the bracket that we had. Although, yeah, we did beat up on Russians. They were coming into our guns hard and giving us a lot of pressure and a lot of looks.
Jumping into point number 2 here with the Saints. Legion, 13 minutes on the clock. Legion on the blue side.
Running
Saints
ref
on the red side. Never good to see the running referee coming off the break. Good to go, though. He's clean. Checking out the Saints player in the tower.
5-on-5.
Yeah, so again, no Smotroff here. No coach, no Jason Burns for Legion, as they've been talking about roster roulette all the time, but man, they've just been always struggling to get their core starting 5 to any tournament for essentially since the start of COVID. But in decent position right now. They have both wedges in the middle of the field. Saints are going to crawl up to try to present a threat in the middle.
Oh, shit.
One thing I will applaud Legion for this tournament is no matter what, they are running both of their lines, which when you're in a rebuild phase, it's really great to get those guys, you know, real-time tournament experience. So they're not just, you know, focused on the win here. They're also trying
shit
to build
just
their
like
teams for the
slow
long
pace, man. Fucking
Yeah, it's
watching this
crucial,
shit
right?
is
I mean,
just like
it feels like it's the
fun, but
easy
goddamn.
move to just, all right, who are our most experienced guys? We
It's
still
like
got
move.
Okay, you guys are going to play every single point, and hey, new guys, you're never going to play. Help fill pot. Like, that's not the way to build a team long term. It is seductive, though, as an option because, you want to be as competitive as possible out here, but you also do need to get guys reps. So now, speaking of one of the new bodies, diving into Snake 1 and making moves on the D side, so stacking up some offensive possibilities. But Yeah, it's just what do players do from here? Yeah, that's always the question. So, like you guys said, trying to get past that 50-yard line is difficult. Body coming off for Legion, and might see another penalty, and we do.
Oh, no. You got
I'm actually going to draw a minor on that one.
Oh.
Here comes a flag, just a little bit of late flag.
Yeah, it's a penalty on Diego. And off of that.
Saints make it into the 50 snake. He's going to wrap around and maybe catch that guy in the middle, but he's looking right at him, expecting the gun, so.
Oh, he's going to get his guy.
Not expecting the gun.
Do the exact same move that Russians just did to them the last point.
Yeah, he gets past the 50-yard line, gets that kill inside, wrap around, trying to get another one here on D3. He's going to fully commit. No one's stopping him, no one in front of him. And the two bodies he's worried about, D2 takes out D2. He's going to run in, and with D3 still alive, did D3 whip his gun around and get that shot in on him? I don't think so. I think the Saints are able to put that point on the board to tie this game up at 1. Yeah, thumbs up from the ref. Point is good. Tie ball game.
That's what penalties do, you know, to lose the whole side of the field.
Yeah, particularly, look, penalties always crush you, but when you're playing 14 points in a game, or, you know, way more than we're playing out here, 1 point here or there, penalty here or there, not as big of a deal. If you're only going to play 6 or 7 points,
it's a huge deal.
And especially the way that if you get 2 bodies and did all the work to get some ground on this crucial snake side, and you get that penalty like Legion did, like you said, Callie, it destroys your chances. And then again, with not a lot of points played, it's just even more crucial.
Yeah, and I mean, it was on a fill into a bunker that wasn't even that necessary at the time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, just keep seeing some of these penalties out there with some of these guys trying to make their way. Just a little bit too much out there, extending a little bit extra, just not having that body knowledge, that presence.
Arturo got shot going to the 50 snake. Billy comes into the 50 wedge on the snake side on the break as well.
So yeah, Billy now ripping his gun inside. Got Alex Frazier right in front of him. Here, the battle going down on your screen. But a one-body advantage for San Antonio X Factor.
Archie catches one over the top.
It's getting even better right now for X Factor. 3 on 5. Big high body situation. 5:38 to go. Dynasty not going to concede the point yet. Going to see what this 3 can do. Maybe somebody can sneak a shot in real quick.
X Factor does lose Cody Bayless off the Dorito side, so a 4-on-3 situation in favor of X Factor.
They've been doing a really good job, and by they I mean X Factor, they're doing a really good job of getting kills and then not giving the other team anything. Playing really disciplined paintball. They've had a few matches that are, you know, pretty low scoring.
Crazy commits to try to get, try to come through. He gets the shot in on Billy. Might get a little 2-pack, but a major penalty going to be assessed here on Alex Frazier. Do they have 2 bodies left to pull? They do. So they're going to pull out Ryan Greenspan, and they're going to take out Marcelo Margot, who takes a big sigh of frustration as he takes the walk back to the pits. Got to be a little bit, just a little frustrated with how things are going right now for San Diego Dynasty. If you are in the pit, as X Factor starting to build up a decent lead with a little under 5 minutes to go. Legion and Saints tied at 1, coming out to play. We're in the pits right now with X Factor. Yeah, Billy Bernaccia talking to Colt Roberts and LJ Parrish. Cody Mikowski, a leader on Infamous and new season. He's on X Factor, had a hell of a point for him earlier on, winning a low body situation and then winning a one-on-one. So
nice.
Cody came to play.
Yeah.
But now, yeah, you can see him trying to pump his boys up here. Colt also making his voice heard. So 10 seconds to go. Saints on your screen on the blue side. Legion going to be on the red side.
Legion going 3 snake way.
And they double up that back center and then immediately dig out simultaneously. And it does look like a big bite on the D side here for Legion. All the way to D4, and he makes it clean.
Wow. That's a really far run.
That's a really good coaching adjustment on Legion. You know, they just lost their guy going to that first can on the Dorito side, so they just run all the way past it and leave it empty. And then Krill's able to fill into it, and they were luckily able to also get Karslev in the mix.
Yeah, so that's going to put Latin Saints slightly on their heels here. No one's moved up. Everyone's just trying to shoot lanes downfield. Here comes Krill. Predny's going to join Karslev up there, and as he runs to the forward tower, Sergey at the wedge. Good crossfield spread now, waiting for the snake side to get going. They're holding 2 on that side back. in the far back bunkers.
You can tell that the Saints are really trying to place a disciplined point here. Rolling their guns, talking, you know, looking into the lanes that they need to watch, not really forcing anything. And I think that's just them kind of getting that experience throughout the event.
Saints trying to dig out wide, snake side, and
Russian Legion looking for a fill into the snake.
Saints making it clean. Russians also making it clean into the snake, so now they got a real good crossfield spread with a lot of real estate. But as we keep talking about, what are you going to do with it? Because we have seen a lot of teams in the positions that the Saints are in right now end up pulling those points out. I mean, typically we say the defense doesn't work on paintball fields, and it doesn't work all the time on this one, but it has worked a decent amount. Enough to make it part of the conversation, that's for sure.
I mean, absolutely. Even given all the ground the Russians were able to take on the break, it's still a 5-on-5 situation. And it's not like the Saints are all stacked up in the back line. They're all across the 30-yard line.
Yeah, and they're going to be losing their first body. Insert bunker snake side here, so down to 4 as they moved up on the D side, getting into D1.
I think that tall tower on the Dorito side snuck the shot in on the snake player on the Saints. So the Russian Legion are trying to take advantage of the pressure that or the ground that they were able to take on the break.
Yeah, it's interesting, too, as we're watching this, I'm noticing a conference going on with our commissioner. Oh, but it looks like Legion losing a body. That's a bad death out of Snake 1. But Colt Roberts, Ryan Greenspan, and the coaches for the team are kind of down in a little bit of an argument, trying to figure out, I'm trying to think, what are they arguing about from that last one? Something with Colt and Ryan. Or no, they're talking about the major with Alex is in there.
Yeah. I'm wondering, I couldn't really tell from here, but it looked like Alex might have been able to wrap around, shoot the player in the big wedge behind the 50, and then trade out with the snake guy. But without a replay, I'm not 100% positive.
Kirill Pridney going to get up into the center brick. Sergey also at the brick as well, too. They did lose this other body on the snake side. They still have 3 at or near the 50s. With the body in the back corner bunker here on the snake side of the field. And as we're down to 7 minutes and 27 seconds left to go with a tie ball game 1-1.
Saints looking not really to go anywhere. They're just kind of looking back and forth, flip-flopping, just shooting their guns.
Yeah, maybe hoping that one of Legion makes a mistake.
They're definitely in all the safe spots, that's for sure.
And here comes Legion, going to glide in with Malloy. He's going to get into that 50-yard line to help Sergey out.
It looks like Malloy was able to get there unseen as well.
Body dropping from the Saints from the D side. Who got that shot? Might have been...
Could have been the 50...
It was a heads-up exchange between the Doritos. Karsalev was able to shoot the Dorito player for the Saints.
Here comes Sergey. Sergey's going to commit, and they're going to trade. Sergey's going to get... Oh, wow. Sergey just caught, I don't know, 15 bonus balls?
I don't know if I'd be teeing off on a man that side, but, you know.
Yeah.
I feel like I could hold my own out here, but I don't know if you'd want to pick fights with Sergey.
He's a big boy, that's for sure. Oh, Kirill runs to his death, too.
Instantly looks backwards as if there was some kind of breakdown of communication there.
Yeah, he looked backwards and just, did he not know that? I mean, the shadows are getting long out here. It's a little bit of a glare, but not looking towards that side of the field. You can actually, you can utilize the shadows quite a bit. You're not looking into the sun. So he definitely looked like he probably got some bad communication, maybe from Malloy. It's who he was glaring at walking off the field.
Yeah, Kirill's body language was that he was running at the snake corner player for the Latin Saints and almost like they were off a kill, and he had no idea that the snake temple was also alive.
Sergey comes down here and he's talking to Andrew, our temporary commissioner, as Jason had to leave. And Sergey, I mean, he definitely has an argument. I mean, he did get pumped up. He's also talking more about how he thought that guy should have got a penalty. So it looks like the commissioner is maybe going to go warn the Saints, or maybe not. He started walking that way. He's like, yeah, Sergey, I got you. Don't you worry about it. Turns around, sees Sergey turn around. He's like, okay, we're good.
Yeah, it seems like Sergey wasn't even complaining about the extra paintballs that he took.
No.
More just the spin.
Yeah, that's it. At first, I thought it was going to be the bonus balls. And I'm like, okay, wait, it's Sergey. And then his body language, he was more concerned. He thought the player spun on him.
Malloy kind of has the ball here to split the seam, pick the guy that he wants to take. Does not have a lot of paint.
Under 5 minutes to go.
Oh, he got got the shot on the Snake Aztec.
Well, it is Malloy, right?
Yeah.
So.
Oh no.
Oh,
Is he gonna
look at
make
the
it?
Saints off to the races.
Is
I
he
don't
gonna
think
make it?
well,
Oh,
Malloy
my
finally got
goodness.
him, but I don't think he got him before. And Malloy's like, no. Malloy's got his finger up, but Legion was also off to the races at the same time. I was looking at the Saints player.
Oh man, I was looking at the Saints player as well.
Yeah, it definitely looks like the Saints player has a hit. I do not see a thumbs up from the ref. There is a thumbs up from for the Legion player going and hitting the buzzer.
So for people that are unaware of the buzzer system here, there's a buzzer at the end of each player's starting position, and whatever one hits it first, it'll automatically register as that was the first one. So it's not a discretion of we think this guy got here first, or we think that guy got here first. It automatically registers which one hit first. So it's just a matter of are the players clean when they hit those buzzers.
Yeah, but I did not see a thumbs up from the player that checked the Saints player. But well, let's get a look here on the replay. So
That was a crazy point right there.
And he gets that kill. We're looking, this is the inside highway look, essentially on the Snake side of the field. And then there goes the Saints
Did he
player.
get hit?
Raining explosions. Nothing yet.
I
He does
don't
get hit right here,
know.
but I think, Ryan, as you said, it looked like Legion beat him to the buzzer. Because I didn't, but he definitely checked him out.
I mean, I didn't see anything spray off of him on the run.
But this does have big implications because if he did hang that dirty, it will be a penalty, which will be assessed on the next one. So you could go from potentially lose the point starting down with bodies in one extreme of the scenarios to the other extreme is you won the point.
Yeah, that's how close it gets sometimes. It's tough, though, because you have to pretty much full send. It was Evan Manners, so.
That just goes to show how many bunkers are on this Snake side. It's so hard to see the guy filling.
Yeah, Dynasty's can't work right now.
Well, jumping back into this one, split screen breakout here. X Factor from the red side, Dynasty from the blue side. Dynasty keeps 2 in the backfield. They have a pretty decent lead with the way this field's playing to attack with X Factor 3, Dynasty 0.
LJ making the Dorito 1 for X Factor. TJ filling over to the Dorito can.
Dynasty looking like they're going to be getting Harrison Fry, yeah, into the brick.
He's looking at that gap on LJ. Across the field in the Dorito. You have Urena wrapping around the tower behind Harrison. Looking at where he can maybe fill into the Snake side to support Fry. The ref is calling out Meter. Is that Meter? Yes.
It is Meter. So Meter, another early death, which is very uncharacteristic of Meter, especially the way he's playing this weekend.
Yeah. Well, there's definitely a mean bounce shot that comes into that spot. So.
And TJ Danner, so 2 uncharacteristic early deaths from 2 high survivability guys with Meter Ninos coming off.
I wonder if Tom Guest will get this shot on Urena if he crawls around like he did before.
Well, Jesse Stevens is alive at the insert bunker Snake side. Tom Guest is at the Aztec as Harrison Fry gets past the 50-yard line here for Dynasty. They kind of need to get things going here with 3:30 left. Tom Guest comes hunting for Harrison. He's got to be careful. That might be a penalty here on Guest. No, it looks like it's going to be clean. Thought he might have caught one about a step before he got to Harrison, but looks like it's bang play.
That move by Tom does take out a big threat, but Mike Urena does have the opportunity to fill it if he wants to, and he does right now. So it's definitely a guy you want to get off the field, but unfortunately for X Factor, they had a guy ready to fill that position right away.
They're set in a really deep cross here, but it is a huge gap to get to Jesse.
Yeah, that's enough of a deep cross, far away shot, but that's a massive gap. So I agree with you, Callie. It's going to be a tough run for Urena.
It's going to take Blake filling into the Snake side up here and getting into the X Factor side of the field. Oh, nice shot by Urena.
Or Urena could just come in and shoot Jesse from that
split
inside
the seam,
angle.
yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And then he's going to get that kill. So Urena going to hit the afterburners. And did he catch one, though?
I think Blake shot Mike Urena.
Little team kill?
He held up.
So
he had to have felt something.
Definitely time is of the essence here, but good on him to make sure that he was in fact clean, or they could have potentially thrown that point away.
So down to probably about 2:20 left. It says 2:16, but the clock kept running after he hit the buzzer. So I think it's probably about 2:20 left to go with a 2-point spread. Doable,
that was a good point.
Difficult.
Good point by Dynasty.
Definitely very difficult. So I'm sure that was a conversation that X Factor is having on the field during that, is that, hey, we don't necessarily have to burn the full 3 or 4 minutes here. If we could burn 2.5 minutes and make them have to start really run, then that's also a win in their books.
Yeah. And again, yeah, what's up?
Can I give a shout out here?
Of course.
I'd love to give a shout out to my wife, Kylie, Kaden, and crew watching back home. Thank you for supporting me and letting me play paintball.
Hey, man, the support system at home is incredibly important.
Very important.
Yeah, big shout out to all the wives that let us do this. We very much appreciate you. And yeah, your family's awesome, man. So
wives and girlfriends. If I don't say something, I might be getting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you might get in trouble now, Ryan. So this is an appropriate moment for that.
So shout out to my beautiful girlfriend at home also watching. Thanks, Callie, for putting me in that position.
Oh, my bad.
Callie, didn't you say that your 11-year-old's starting to
think
about playing?
He definitely wants to start playing.
Body coming off right now as Legion going to lose Grill Perini off the break, actually trying to get to that cancel. Great off the break shots right now for the Saints. Legion with a 1-point lead, 4:30 to go.
Crawling into the 50 snake here.
And again, this is important, man. These teams desperately need to win. Neither team with a win on the board here at this event, and you do not want to be down far in the ranks and have to worry about that relegation as the season progresses. And like Ryan said, the farther down you are, the harder your last game is going to get when you head to the next tournament.
Yeah, definitely, because say you take, last place or close to last place here at this tournament, and even though you're not a historically bottom team, one tournament puts you in last place as the next draw going into the next event. So as the season shakes out, usually the top teams, kind of rise to the top, and then the lower teams fall down the ranks. But this first event, everything's based off of one tournament.
Running referee coming out and pulling out one of the, I think that's Harris actually. Yeah, so Harris Hussein taking the walk from D2. No penalty assessed though, but now it's 2 bodies that have dropped for Red Legion. See battle.
Saints going to this kind of slower, methodical paintball breakout again, and it seems to be working for them right now.
They got a little bit of work to do. Still down by 1 with 3 minutes and 25 seconds left. Yes, they've got a couple kills, but need to start turning the offensive wheels here shortly. As looks like Legion gonna get a body out to the tower. Nice little fill out there. Had to dive in horizontal to make it, but makes it clean. Latin Saints here on your screen at that crucial wedge.
Russian Legion are still in the 50 snake right here in this big brick.
Yeah, he's been posted, Callie. It's on the screen right now. He's been posted down watching this angle for probably a minute and a half.
Might be able to wrap around and catch that player right in front of him. I don't think he has any idea he's there.
It's I think it's one of the new players here on Legion, and he may have got some miscommunication. He may think that there's somebody in there with him outside. There is somebody with him now, but it's not outside. It's inside. It's right in front of him. See if the battle going to go down here as he's going to make the run through. Darby makes the run through clean, gets that kill.
And learning his lesson from before, playing very tight in there.
About to get run down from the inside highway route. Nice clean run here from Saints. And he's going to get some help. Another Saints player moving in behind that, or off of that move that just went down as we hit the 2-minute mark. Is Legion going to get out wide here, snake side? One could get interesting here because the Saints have this double stack of players attacking on the snake side with some time to work with. And he's just runs right into the gun. That's not the move right there. Look, I know you need to make the move, and we're running out of time here. But
that's
you're not down 2, you're down 1.
And you got to realize that there's shadows, 12 feet long. You can probably just see you running without even being exposed in the corner.
That all just goes to real-time tournament experience that fortunately both these teams are getting. You might not be a fun tournament losing all your matches, but the difference between this division and other divisions is just the windows of opportunity are so much smaller. So nobody out here is a bad paintball player. They wouldn't be on this field if they are.
Yeah.
But having to adjust to that timing is one of the hardest things to learn in pro.
Yeah, that's a big difference for sure. People ask me that all the time, but that's the truth. So a minute left to go. Saints stacking up here near at the 50-yard line, and they're going to get that quick kill and then going to launch. He knew exactly his manners again. Knew exactly where that second body was.
Double bunker.
Yeah, so we got ourselves a game here. It's going to be tied up with 41 seconds left.
plenty of time to run a point.
It looks like they're having a discussion if they just want to take this straight into overtime.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that.
What would you do?
Depends on how many guys you're playing. If you're playing 5 guys, 6 guys, maybe, you know, it's a nice little rest. Just take it right into overtime. Don't have to do that crazy, 20-second, 30-second point. But if you have the bodies, I would have hit that and tried to score that 30, 40-second point.
Yeah, it's also field contingent. Like, this is not a great field to try to score a 30-second point.
Definitely not.
The Russians got pretty close taking a quick one on us. But yeah, you can really just suck into those back spots and just shoot the wide gaps.
Yeah, they try to do some kind of sneaky sabotage, get behind the lines, walk down the sideline.
Oh, yeah. What was up with that?
So it was, I was actually over here on the snake side shooting cross. We had a real defensive play set up. The player slid out to the Dorito side, immediately stood up like he was eliminated.
Diego.
Fortunately, one of the things I was taught growing up in the Texas system is just to shoot everybody. So
amen to that, brother.
I went ahead and put some paint on him, and he walked all the way down behind us, hit our buzzer. I guess it's some kind of a coordinated dead man walk. But fortunately, he had a hit on his back. So that makes it from a point they win to a major penalty, swing point in our favor. So if you're at home, kids, shoot everybody.
I said the same thing. I also, so it was Diego. I said, Diego, you know what you just caught yourself about 4,000 extra bonus balls for however long you play out
Pretty
here.
much,
Because anyone that knows it's you, and you're going to try to get crafty and do a dead man's walk, yeah, you're going to be catching extra from everyone forever. At least that's definitely how we used to do it back in the day, for sure.
Yeah,
once you're known as that guy, because we haven't seen an attempted dead man's walk on the pro field in a long time.
Right, and then it always becomes a joke of why did you shoot me so many times? Like, well, I just want to make sure you weren't dead man's walking.
Yeah.
TJ dying out of the Dorito side can on the break. Arturo getting shot on the break for Dynasty.
2 minutes left to go here. 2-point spread.
Oh, penalty here on X Factor on Billy Bernaccia.
Yeah, it's going to pull out Cody. And that's going to open things up for Archie. Archie pops the top. He looks at those bodies come off and starts his attack. Knows exactly where the body is on the D side. He's going to get some help from Ryan. As looks like Marcelo going to be taking the walk from the D side here for Dynasty. Archie Montemayor here.
That was a great move.
And did he get a shot in on that Dorito? Oh, he got stitched. He didn't know that player was in the back center.
Caught by Colt. Another player dying on the Dorito side for Dynasty.
Opportunities dwindling here for Dynasty.
Just goes to show how hard it is to push into guns on this field.
Yeah, and I'm wondering if this might be it. I mean, this game has essentially been decided as the spread's going to be 4-1 with a minute left. Dynasty might just run the time off. They're in already.
Yeah.
X Factor's done the work. X Factor also might just let it roll off too. They don't need another point. They're going to be undefeated with a real big point spread. I mean, they don't even need this point, to be honest. So they're being extra careful. They're definitely not doing it on purpose yet. Is there one body? Did we miss? Is there a Dynasty body left?
I don't believe
Back corner
so.
bunker, maybe? D side? I'm blocked out from that spot.
I do not see it.
No, yeah, we're looking at our eye in the sky here on your screen. Yeah,
So you actually
the
have
coast is clear.
You actually have LJ calling out what bodies by name are walking off the field, and that's some pretty intelligent paintball right there. Because you get to know the other big names in the league and where exactly they're playing. You know, when you're doing your homework and you're doing your scouting, you go, hey, if we killed Ryan Greenspan, he plays in this area.
Yeah.
So we might not have actually seen when he died, but we know it was a kill out of this position.
And it's also crucial because a guy like Ryan Arch, a lot of the top level players, especially on a layout like this, seeing guys getting crafty playing multiple different positions. So, you know, if you do know that a certain body has walked off and he's playing in that certain area, then you don't have to worry about that guy anymore.
Yeah, and then you have a line like, you know, Russian Legion, where they're running a lot of the same guys. And you can easily pick out Sergey or Malloy. And again, those are all really important little bits of information to get to your teammates to figure out exactly where there might be a hole.
Yeah, absolutely. Know thy enemy, as we always say. So congratulations to X Factor, taking a win here, pretty decent win over San Diego Dynasty. Yeah, no chinks in X Factor's armor. I mean, they went kind of through
solid,
everyone real easily.
Yeah, and again, like the style of play they're rolling with is very disciplined. It's very hard to find the chink in the armor, as you said. They're shooting guys. Their guns on the break are great, and then just not giving you anything.
Yeah, the only asterisk, as we always say in situations like this, is if you don't face adversity in the prelims, all your meetings are really nice. You're forced to kind of create, well, if this had happened, or let's look at this other situation, because a lot of times it's the teams that have to go through the battles that learn all those lessons.
I don't know if they've had to play down points yet.
I don't think they have. I mean, X Factor beat you guys by 2, close game. Then they beat Legion by 2. And, yeah, it's just been, they didn't beat up on the Saints, but they didn't let them score a point. Pretty much beat up on the Saints. Jumping back into this one here, we are in overtime. This is going to be Legion.
Dorito 4 for Russian Legion, and they blew that whole side open, so he will be charging down that side. The tower on the snake side has no idea.
2 bodies coming off, 3 bodies now. It is not looking good here for the Saints.
And
well, it was a hard-fought battle against Legion. This was the best look we've seen out of the Saints. But it does look like the boys from Legion are going to put a point up on the board to put the win, or sorry, to put a win on the board.
So that was the overtime point?
Yes.
No problem, brother. Dynasty is 3-1.
So
yes.
The prelims are over with. Make sure you check out Arc Anodizing, Ryan Hall.
Yeah, absolutely. Check us out. All your.
I'll try. I'll see. It's max volume on the stream, but
And then Pro DNA.
I think I have it all at max volume. I know it seems. For me, it sounds okay. When I was listening to my stream earlier, it sounded.
Perfect for paintball. Protective padding. We are paint this year as well, and I think our paint is probably the best at the event. It's shooting.
I think they're just talking quiet. I just don't think they're just talking that loud. I have everything max volume, so I think it's just them.
Absolutely. Well, best of luck tomorrow, boys. We're about to do the draw here, so we're going to take a break to reset and then find out who's going to play who on the most important day here of the first event, 2023 NXL Sunshine State Major. We'll be right back.
What's up, yeah, what's up, Archie? Yeah, Dynasty went 3-1. Dynasty's in. Aftermath got slaughtered. No problem. I'll probably be streaming a little bit of this tomorrow. Oh, yeah, no problem, bro. Yeah, I went to SC Village and it was kind of raining and stuff. Drove off the paint. I was going to play, but some of the homies practiced and I just left. I'm pretty fucking tired, but I was watching this, so they'll have the little draw, I guess, for tomorrow right now, so we'll let this keep streaming. Even though I'm fucking tired, I will try to stream. Aftermath went 1-3, I think. Aftermath went 1-3.
Hey everyone, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our SC and our CC pant. You're probably already familiar with the SC pant. We've had that for a few years now. It's a 3-layer Gore-Tex pant. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, a little bit more of that newer style, that
See you
jogger
soon,
cut,
bro.
that would be our CC pant. Just came out here. It has
I'm a
the
little fucking
drawstring
tired,
waist.
but I think I might
It's got
play
a little bit of
little
taping in it. It is
games
water resistant throughout.
for a
It's got
minute.
a reinforced knee region. The CC pant features a tapered leg similar to a jogger cut, but it's going to give you a little bit more room than the average pant. The pant's available in sizes small all the way to XXL and is available at crbnpaintball.com.
you, brother. I guess this is ending. I'm pretty tired, but I think I'm gonna see if my homie on my paintball team actually wants to play some Fortnite right now. So I'm gonna grab something for him. Play a little Fortnite for a minute or two, just for some fun. I fixed my settings the other day, so it should let me stream Fortnite pretty decent. There's a goddamn party across the street from my house. I was gonna take a nap, but guess we gotta play Fortnite. Chill.
What's up?
I'm gonna punch you.
Good, bitch.
See if the homies get on. Uh-oh. My brother's inviting you. I'm not pro at computer or video games, guys, but Fortnite's one I can kind of live with. Haven't been drinking or doing anything, so we're just gonna smoke, have a good time, try to get some dubs in Fortnite. Smash that sub. We'll try to stream paintball. I gotta go to a wedding tomorrow, so we're debating on if I'm gonna stream the paintball or I don't know. We'll see. I got some music. Oh, actually. Oh shit. Wait. I'm just gonna go into her Discord. I need to find where the little elevator music shit is for. The heck, this shit's taking a long time. I don't know where the... Oh crap. Right. What are you guys doing today? Shit. Wait, oh, it's a new season? Oh shit, it's a new season of Fortnite. Plus, I'm not that great at computer games, but I like to have a good time, so... If you guys want to play Fortnite, join the lobby. Let's see if my FPS doesn't get shitty. I fixed all my settings, so now even when I'm streaming, oh, it finally feels better. It's still not the most amazing, but it feels good. Why are we doing a shattered slab? Oh shit, wasn't that? I was kind of indecisive. shotgun? Yo. What the fuck? Suppressed assault rifle? Havoc? What the heck? I don't play Fortnite or a lot of computer games, but I don't play Fortnite that much. That shit's gnarly. I know they have a completely new gun setup in it. Probably should have used these. Oh, slap. See, that's why you just gotta do slaps and shit. They can't even talk to my brother. I can't even call them. Oh shit! I didn't even do that. So happy, dude. I was like lagging just like playing the game in general the other day. Not like, I wouldn't say lagging, it's more like frame tearing. I'm not extreme for the most part. I turn off a lot. I still, yeah, I have a lot of shit rendered low. So I don't have like a lot of textures and shit on still, but I think it's just in-game settings I needed. It's not a computer bad. I have a good ass computer, even though I'm on Wi-Fi. It was just, I guess my settings were pretty shit. Oh shit. I was popping up my chat. Saw someone shoot at me. Is that my brother? I think that was my brother that shot at me. Ooh. Oh, clap right now. How do I get up there? Oh, he got him. Yo, I don't know what gun this is. This gun is fucking lit. Oh! Missing something? What the fuck is this guy? Yo, what's all this ammo just sitting here? Okay. Never hurts to hold bandies. I need a key. back right. See, I like to play like him. We're going back right. Slightly back right. I have to put voice chat on. Oh, someone's coming in. Someone grabs that ammo box, but not this one. A little sus. Someone really just shoot at me right now? Oh, that was a bar? That guy was just butt cheeks, but like, what the hell was that? What is this? Oh, it's the gun I had. I'm ass at the team, guys, so I'm ass at all of them. I gotta figure out how to fucking, what's my ping button? I don't know how to ping anything in this game. Oh shit, I didn't know he was pushing. Fuck. I didn't know he was pushing. It's too hard to play with duos and teams without comms. I have to put on voice chat. Oh shit. I was gonna leave him, but my aim was that. I haven't used this. It's like a suppressed gun. It's interesting. Uh-oh. What the fuck's this man shooting at? Did he just kill someone back here? Oh god, I'm way out. Dude, I got no comms with this dude. Oh, I already got. Ooh, let's go. Fucking go, please. Oh shit, what was that? What the fuck? Wait, there's samurai swords in this? Oh shit. Alright, I'm going down. Fuck this, you can't really get much of it. Run! What the fuck? Oh no, I'm fucked. Oh, I had to reload. Oh, I didn't know I didn't have enough in the assault rifle. I pumped him, but I needed more in the fucking assault rifle. I don't know if I like that fucking silent submachine gun. Fuck. I pumped him and then switched and I didn't have enough after killing that other guy. Oh well. Fuck, man. Fucking pussy, you suck. Fucking suck, pussy. Right. You have my Discord right now, this other Discord, there's butt buttons. Can't do this, man. I'm gonna get calm. This kid's just trying to run over. He's getting clapped and shit. He's getting clapped and stuff. Calm. Who's shooting? Stop me, Goku. Alright, where we go? Oh, dude, what the, why? This place is trash. Well, not trash. Let's go back to our original spot. Oh, I'm level... What the heck? Vince has been playing without me? He's level 13, only level 2? Damn, bro. Ain't cool. It ain't cool. Alright, here we go. I did okay. I needed to make sure I reload. I'm trash, alright? But I needed to make sure I reloaded that time. I might have got that guy. I did enough healing. I did what I needed to do. Oh, I'm going here. I don't care. I see a gun. I see a gun. I'm going. Is this all? Wait, is this what's gonna be in here now? Just the soul, like, or oh, let's go! Oh shit. Fat finger. Oh! Who is that? shit. Someone's on me. What the fuck are we doing here? What? How is that guy tanking so much? Oh, they're fucking friends. Dude, I punched that guy in the face for 110? What? See, I can't do this without... I can't play without fucking... Without something better being the Discord. We're just too separated. This game just don't work like this. Because we're never going to be able to be together and survive if we're not communicating, you know? That's how you play paintball, communication. I saw it for I clapped both those guys. Oh, what the? I clapped both those guys, but then there was just two of them and it was just too much on me. You know? They put it out. Uh-oh. He's gonna try. He's gonna try. Why does he keep pinging? This fool homie tells me, oh, damn, you know where he's at. Get on, so I get on Fortnite now. Come on. Oh, he's getting lasered. Holy shit, where's that coming from? This man is getting lasered right now. Oh. Alright, I'm not trying to smoke these all this quick, but these things are fucking fat. No way, they used the new charger? That's kind of dope, actually. Come on, he tried to readjust and he fucked up. It's precious seconds. Oh, fuck. I turned Fortnite down a little. I don't know how fucking loud. Oh shit, my brother's fucked. Hey, I landed with the dude with me. Wait, did I just what? I landed and I was right next to the guy. Oh, it's a different team. Yeah, I can't. This is fucking way too hard to communicate. Alright, turning down Fortnite a little bit. Turning it down a little bit. Might be, since it's probably fucking loud. Should be a little better, hopefully.
They were camping the reboot.
What?
They were camping the reboot.
Yeah.
I'm in another Discord, so if you want to talk, yeah, in the other Discord.
Well, yeah, it's pretty difficult to play this game not being and talking to you together. Yeah. Well, cause I had so much damage, and I actually clapped both those dudes, but they both teamed me, so I couldn't do anything. That last game I shot them all low.
Discord I'm in, I'm pretty
I don't know.
You literally mute
Kevin,
everyone else?
Kevin, the only reason, well, one reason why I got on was Kevin literally said, like, hey, he sent me a picture. He was on Fortnite, sent me a picture, said, hey, let's play or whatever. I said, all right, let's play. And then he's just like, cool or bet. And it's like, he's not even fucking on the game. It's like,
Well, if you join their Discord, the one I made, the Buttmeisters, and you just mute and deafen everyone else for yourself.
yeah, but I'm going to be talking over them.
No, it doesn't matter. They'll just lower you. That way we can talk to each other without, like, having a problem. But I'm streaming for them, so how can I...
Yeah, I don't like doing that. That's too rude. I'll just stay in, just not communicate. Uh-oh. Frame rate's taking a toll again. Oh no, we're okay. We were like going here though. Where's our normal place? I guess we're going Shattered Slabs all the time now. I don't know, I kind of like this skin. I like this play, like the skinnier, smaller skins don't feel as bulky, but it's not my typical skin that I use with a shark fin or anything, but I actually kind of like it. Oh no. I feel like I'm having a little bit of frame rate lag right now, but I actually am playing this dumb. I'm not even thinking. Maybe this herbal is way better than the shit that I've been used to getting right now because I'm not even thinking straight. I'm like, fuck this, dude. I'm getting double teamed. Oh, that was my fault though. I was like literally looting ammo and boxes instead of getting a gun first, but like me and my brother aren't even close, is what I'm saying. Like he's way the fuck over there, like I'm way over here, like we're never gonna be able to. I'll have to go on the other Discord in a minute, I guess. I was just seeing if my other boys were getting on. I just don't like going in Discords and being rude to people and being in like with a bunch of group of people and just like muting people and like trying to talk to my brother while he's trying to talk to them. It's just not, never works out that well. I don't know why he just doesn't put game chat on. It's alright. It's gonna reboot me again and we'll be okay. That one's just bad. I was just like picking up other shit instead of picking up a gun. I gotta look at what time the USA game is so I can take a little bit of a nap and then get back on after. I've been waiting for like so long for that fucking USA. I thought it was yesterday, but it's today. I'm waiting so long for it to come out. Or come on. I got a key. That was like one of those keys that they tell me about. Is that a new port of Ford or something? Probably shouldn't have dropped that tactical pistol, because I can't even talk. That tactical pistol is fucking pretty goated, especially if you can get it upgraded. But I'll find another one because it's only common, so I figured why not? You know, no point in necessarily keeping ooh right now. Shit, that shit flew, brother. Oh shit. What the fuck? Wait, what? You're kidding me. Wait, what? I slid a little too far, but that was stupid. Oh, because I forgot I didn't have shield. Oh no. We lost. I don't know how that happened. It like got me stuck in a slide animation and then like I couldn't get out of it. I fucking died. Like what the fuck? See, I got stuck in the slide animation. What? Probably gonna get off in a minute.
What?
I think I'm gonna get off in a minute. So I think I'm gonna take a nap. I'm gonna watch the USA game later. Yeah. I don't want to be going Discord like that with people like so. Alright, you know what? I think I will finish off streaming right now. We're gonna get off and go chill, go get something to drink, and then I'm gonna get back on a little bit later for the USA game. We'll do a watch party with some homies and we'll have a good time. So I've been streaming for what? Well, it's been streaming for like 9 hours, but we'll come back. We'll beat. Been up since like 5, 6 in the morning. But we'll come back. USA watch party. Don't forget.